Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
Pour a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snows. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Yo, what up, Cam? What up? What up? What's up with it? You can hear me? Hey, Cam, I think it's my shit. Hold up. Keep cooking. Let me come right back in. I'm finna come back in. It's my shit, I think. Yo, what up, Cam?
What's the word? H?
What up? What up? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up with it?
Shit, man. Hey, H, I told you he was gonna come in at 134.5 pounds.
Hey, he looked ripped up, didn't he?
That nigga looked like, yeah. Yeah, he looked ripped for sure, H.
That nigga, he looked like he in good shape. That nigga looked strong as fuck, bro. He was ripped up, man. I'm ready, bro. You know what I mean? All the talk is over. Andy Cruz finally makes his professional debut. The man that beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times. The man that beat Keyshawn Davis for the Olympic gold medal.
And H, and to me, this is a better professional debut than Loma because it's a lot of people that's optimistic about Andy Cruz. They like shit for his first professional fight, fighting a nigga with 40 fights. You feel me? That's a big step up.
Exactly. That was Keyshawn Davis' step up fight. And Keyshawn had about 8 professional fights before he fought against Juan Carlos Burgos. Andy in his first professional fight, they put him in there with him. You know what I mean? So they fast tracking Andy. That's why I call Andy the next Vasiliy Lomachenko. Because Lomachenko, you know, he was one of the greatest amateur boxers. Lomachenko, he was an Olympic gold medalist. Lomachenko, he went 10 rounds in his first professional fight. And that's the same exact thing that Andy Cruz is doing tonight.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Loma, he showed that he was a great fighter in his last fight when Loma had beat up on, what's his name? Devin Haney. Loma just beat the shit out of Devin Haney, bro.
Oh, God.
Hell yeah.
This shit on the flow, bro.
It's what's good, H Money? What's good, chat? What's good, everybody?
What's up with it? What's poppin'?
Shit, trying to talk about this Andy Cruz, and I feel like that's a great comparison. And I feel like with him being so young and learning from a great trainer, I feel like he ain't got nothing but the sky's the limit. He gonna keep growing and he gonna keep getting better.
Hell yeah, man. Without a doubt, bro. Like, he training with Bozy Ennis. Of course, Bozy Ennis is the father and the trainer of boxing phenom Jerron Boots Ennis, bro. And we seen what Boots Ennis did last week. He looked phenomenal. He looked amazing.
None but all facts. And with him listening to Bozy and having even Boots brothers around him and everybody that comes to the gym, other trainers like Greg and everybody else, they
Greg Hackett don't work with Andy. So Andy just worked he worked specifically with Bozy Ennis. I believe he worked with Coach Rell, but he don't work with Greg Hackett. And I've been seeing Greg Hackett be doing like little interviews like low key hating on Andy.
Got you.
Know what I mean?
Andy live in Philly now?
Yeah, he training out of Philly. I think he gonna live in Florida, but he trained out of Philly.
Hey, what I tell you about Josh Taylor Tio though?
Yeah, you always was talking good about Tio.
Tio impressed me.
Josh, you overrated.
Tio impressed me.
Josh is overrated, bro. I've been saying that before the Jack Catterall fight.
Oh yeah, you did say that. But Josh was whooping ass. You know, when you saying that at that time, Josh was fucking people up. What you think about this Andy Cruz shit though?
I seen the flaws though, bro. I seen he won't. I can assess boxers, bro. Just like Boots, I fuck with Boots heavy, but he not ready for Crawford, bro. He ain't ready for them niggas right now, man.
I think he ready. I think he got a chance to beat any one of them dudes, man. I seen Boots last week, but he looked amazing, bro. That shit was incredible what I saw him do.
He
beat up Villa, bro. Come on,
Villa just beat up Rashidi Ellis.
I mean, yeah, but
I feel you, bro. But a lot of people was saying that Villa was supposed to be a step up for Boots, and he dismantled that nigga, bro.
Yep, that's what niggas was saying. Hey, Debo, I know you see Andy Cruz about to turn professional. Andy Cruz, the one that whooped your boy Keyshawn Davis for that gold medal, nigga. He professional now. He coming straight after your boy Keyshawn.
Yeah, we got to see that.
There's
happen.
a lot of
I
niggas.
feel like Andy.
That's if Keyshawn wanted. Well, why he never get him before? They fought 4 times. Why he could have never got him then?
I don't know. I guess
because he can't fuck with him. That's why. Because Andy whooped his ass, bro. He gonna whoop him again. Look, we coming after your boy Keyshawn. We know he from VA.
Yeah, VA all day. 202 there. Bring that.
He got VA on his back. All right, so he got to represent then. If he representing VA, he gonna have to hold it down. Because Andy coming for that smoke.
But he can only fight he keep running niggas who top rank give him. You feel me?
Yeah, he keep running about
that Andy
smoke. He got Andy Cruz right there in his face.
Fuck with them like he really smoke. He not scared of no nigga 135. I promise you that. So if the fight don't get
I got Andy Cruz beating Keyshawn Davis, and we could put some money on it. I got Andy Cruz beating Keyshawn Davis like he already did, and then we could put some money on it.
I still owe Butch, bro. I still gotta pay Butch.
Oh yeah, so we'll wait on that.
That can hit me up every 2 weeks. I still gotta pay, bro. Like I ain't a fuck nigga for real. So I said my word, that nigga. So I definitely gonna pay him. I'm gonna give him some interest too for waiting so damn long. Cause that nigga been waiting.
Andy Cruz turned professional tonight, bro.
And I'm so, bro. Niggas gotta stop using that. Pros is different from the Olympics. Like it is, bro. But if a nigga beat you,
why? You with Lomo? You see what happened with Lomo?
Because
Lomo beat the shit out of Devin Haney. He just whooped the shit out of Devin Haney.
It's a difference. It's a difference. It's a difference if a nigga beat you 4 times in a row, bro. It's a difference if a nigga beat you 4 times in a row, bro. That means you barely won rounds against that.
I get you that, but if you understand Olympic boxing, international boxing, this shit way different than the pros, bro. Way different, bro. It's way different.
But how many great Olympics? Wait. Wasn't Muhammad Ali a gold medalist? Wasn't Floyd Mayweather an Olympian? Didn't they turn out to be great professional boxers? Didn't Keyshawn Davis win? Didn't Keyshawn Davis win?
And I ain't knocking Andy. I fuck with Andy. Andy tough as hell.
I'm saying Keyshawn Davis won an Olympic silver medal.
It's a double-edged sword, bro. People pick and choose when they want to care about the Olympics. That's just the truth of the scenario, bro. That's a fact.
I mean, at a point, but I don't know. I'm gonna take Keyshawn over Andy. That's just how it's going, bro.
I'm taking Andy over Keyshawn. How could you take Keyshawn over Andy and Andy beat him 4 times? Keyshawn ain't never beat him. Not even once. They have 4 fights. He couldn't even beat him 1 time.
It's different in the pros, man.
So what has Keyshawn done in the pros? So we talking about the pros. I'm saying you bringing up the pros. What has Keyshawn Davis done as a professional? He fighting bums. He ain't even done nothing. He not a champion. He's still a prospect. What has he done? He hasn't done shit. So how can we say Keyshawn gonna make
you fighting the nigga Keyshawn?
He fighting the same dude Keyshawn just fought against.
He's fighting the same dude Keyshawn couldn't.
Yeah, he fighting the guy Keyshawn couldn't knock out. And this is his first fight.
We gonna see what's up then. This gonna make
I already know what's up. We already know what's up. Keyshawn Davis can't beat Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, he swept that nigga 4-0. 4-0. That's a sweep.
Number right now.
That's a sweep.
He definitely got his number for sure.
So but I'm saying, like, you bringing up the pro game like Keyshawn gonna be better as a pro. But you bringing up the pro game like Keyshawn gonna be better as a pro, but Keyshawn hasn't even done nothing as a professional.
And what is also, he calling out Frank Martin, and I ain't heard him mention Andy.
Let's just build this shit up. I like how we go with the Andy versus Keyshawn. I like we gonna build this shit
Keyshawn don't want it. Keyshawn scared. Every time you bring up Andy Cruz's name, to Keyshawn Davis gets scared. Every time you bring up his name to Keyshawn Davis gets scared. Every time, bro. Yeah. He know he can't beat Andy.
And it's a lot easier fight to make.
He destroyed Keyshawn Davis 4 times in the amateur. He got his number. Keyshawn can't beat him. Keyshawn can't beat him.
It's an easier fight to make.
What about that IG when the niggas start capping, bro? When they mention Andy
name, one thing I will say, bro, if that nigga ain't scared, he ain't in no rush to fight that nigga.
Show the fuck ain't, cause the IG told us you
Hey,
niggas is blind.
but check game though. They will not be in a rush. Build this shit up. This shit could be a mega fight. Build this shit up.
What's up with that? What's up with that Andy Cruz smoke, Keyshawn?
But
The nigga started capping soon as they heard that he was coming to the 135. That nigga got on IG acting like a little girl, nigga.
Don't hate on
me.
Don't hate on. Don't hate. Now you bring it.
He know he been a grown ass man and that nigga a kid,
about
nigga.
30 years old, nigga. Them Cubans be lying. Them niggas been like since baseball, nigga.
That has nothing to do with
Yeah, you right. He finna be putting them motherfucking home run swings down on Keyshawn's face,
He's
nigga.
like 31 years old, nigga. Like 25.
Y'all niggas is excuse masters, bro.
Shit to Frank Martin. Frank
That
Martin,
nigga killing the motherfucker. Y'all niggas is fanboys, man.
Frank Martin is 28 years old. He ain't had no problem saying shit to Frank Martin.
You niggas is the fanboyest. It's the most fanboyest motherfuckers in boxing, bro. I promise you, bro. You niggas saw that nigga. That nigga said Andy Cruz. Keyshawn said, that's all, folks. That's what the fuck he said, nigga.
I can't lie. Olympics, I'm gonna keep it 100. Andy definitely stunned him in the Olympics. That nigga beat his ass, then did the moonwalk. What the fuck is this? That nigga was getting punched in the shit. He gonna get punched in the punched in his face in the pro. You gotta understand. Not only that, like y'all talk about who Andy trained with. You see who Keyshawn trained with? The best nigga. And let's be real. Hey, you a big time Shakur fan. You love Shakur. I love Shakur too, but not as much as you do. But bro, he training with Shakur on a daily basis. And nigga, like you don't think that shit gonna rub on him? Come on, I'm taking Keyshawn all day, nigga. But that's the thing, different in the pros, nigga.
That's the thing, though, my boy.
We gonna see, though. At the end of the day, it's all
he never said
Keyshawn to the fight happen.
He never
But
said
Keyshawn
wasn't.
What is the difference from the Olympics and the pros? You still getting punched in your shit.
He never said
he lost.
Bro, Keyshawn was the best,
Keyshawn
nigga.
wasn't a good fighter. Bro.
He lost, nigga. That ain't the best getting beat up 4 times in a row, nigga. Give a fuck if it was the Olympics, nigga. You still getting punched in your shit.
In the Olympics. He was still training with them in the Olympics. Ain't nothing switched on the plate.
Y'all gonna rock that Olympics.
We talking about the pros, bro.
We talking to the fight happen. That's cool. I get it. He deserved that. Y'all could start that. I'm telling you, when they get in the ring, it's gonna be different. This ain't the Olympics.
It's gonna be a motherfucking massacre. The nigga showed his character already.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Regardless of whenever they fight,
but y'all can ride that shit to the fight happen. Oh shit, y'all supposed to. Andy Cruz,
Debo, y'all scared of Andy. Y'all scared of Andy. You better let that nigga know he represented VA. Y'all scared of Andy. Y'all scared. Y'all don't want no smoke with Andy. He whooped your boy Keyshawn 4 times, nigga. He whooped your boy Keyshawn 4 times, nigga. He whipped your boy Keyshawn 4 times, nigga. He had Keyshawn crying like a bitch. And he beat that nigga for the gold medal. Keyshawn a bitch ass nigga. Keyshawn a bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck Keyshawn. Keyshawn, all he be doing is dick riding Shakur all the time, nigga. Keyshawn ain't shit, nigga. He can't fuck with Andy. I got the fighter that beat Keyshawn, nigga. You let them niggas know in VA, nigga, that Andy Cruz is here in America and he won't Keyshawn Davis, nigga. You let them niggas know in Virginia. You let them niggas know in VA that Andy Cruz is here in America and he won't Keyshawn. You let them niggas know. In Virginia, nigga. We won't smoke, nigga. We won't smoke.
Man, he know that. These niggas be capping for niggas.
Yeah, them Cuban niggas is different, nigga. Them niggas come from poverty, nigga. They come from nothing, nigga. They don't even have clean water out there. Them niggas come from, nigga, them niggas poor, nigga. For real. Keyshawn ain't cut like that. We gonna see what's up with Keyshawn. That's why Andy beat that nigga ass 4 times, nigga. Keyshawn scared.
That's like Maria.
And he beat him for the gold medal, nigga. And he beat that nigga for the gold medal, nigga. You can't beat Andy. In the NBA, that would be a sweep. If this was the NBA, I know you play basketball. If this was the NBA, that would be a sweep. 4-0, that's a sweep.
Hey, D-Boy, he finna get his shoes taken, man.
I mean, that's all y'all got is that. That's cool. Man,
that's all we need, nigga.
Keyshawn can't say nothing about Andy because he never beat him. Keyshawn can't say nothing to that nigga because he ain't never beat him.
Let's keep that shit up. That's
right. That's right. That's all we got. The main receipt, nigga.
That's not all this shit. Keep this shit up to the fight,
nigga. We got the main receipt, nigga. Talking about that's all y'all got. We got the main
that's
receipt,
not even
nigga.
all the nigga got, bro. Look, the nigga Keyshawn got hurt by Andy and then said they don't turn their punches in the Olympics. So if he wasn't turning his punches and hurt you, what the fuck gonna happen when he sit down on this shit?
Sleep, nigga. That nigga got insomnia right now. They said Andy Cruz. That nigga can't even go to sleep, nigga. Quit playing with us.
Over himself, bro. That's why I say that niggas just need to fight, bro. Because you came out with a whole video
like he turned that punch to me, nigga.
Where I got hurt. And then you came out and said that the Olympics is different from the pros. They don't turn over on their punches in the Olympics. Well, if they don't turn over on their punches and he hurt you, bro, that's a bad look on you, nigga, coming out of your mouth.
Well, I can see real good. It looked like Andy turned that punch on that chin to me, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga turned to strawberry shortcake when they said Andy Cruz to that nigga, man. Quit playing with us, bro. We saw that shit. Y'all niggas y'all got a whole bunch of bristles on y'all, bros. Them shits don't go, them metals bristles, nigga. Them motherfuckers don't go down for shit. Don't wear out, nigga. Y'all niggas sweeping all this shit up under the rug, nigga. What you see?
That shit gonna be awkward for Keyshawn regardless.
Man, ain't gonna beat his ass, man. Because the nigga kid finna fight this grown man.
It's the same shit with Adlai Rodriguez and David Morrell, bro. They automatically give your ass an awkward style, bro. So by the time you adjust to that style, they done switch some shit up, and you adjusted to some shit they not doing no more, bro.
Your ass whoop by the time you adjust to it.
Keyshawn is probably more refined right now, nigga, because we're seeing him on the pro stage, but that don't mean he the better boxer, bro.
Man,
if he was the better boxer, he wouldn't got beat 4 times to 0, bro. I don't give a fuck what no nigga tell me on this planet. Period, point blank, bro. If he was the better boxer, he would have won one of them fucking fights.
Damn, bro. He lost 4 times in a row. So what's the difference? Gonna be the difference when he get up here and he showed his character, nigga. Stop playing, bro.
Yeah, you can't.
We know that Gale coming, nigga.
You can't say he a better boxer and he ain't beat the nigga one time at all. Like, I watched the last fight. That was the closest one of them all, but I still gave it to Andy. He controlled that. He controlled the ring. And he landed the cleaner punch.
He took it from him. And that last fight they had for
that was the closest one of the 4.
You see, look, Andy won that first round. Keyshawn came back and won the second round. So that third round, whoever won that round was going to win the gold medal, bro. Exactly. And Andy came out in that third round and he took it to another level. And Keyshawn couldn't match him. That show you that Andy, he could switch gears. He know how to switch gears, nigga. And Keyshawn couldn't keep up with him. That just show you the determination of Andy Cruz, his work ethic. It shows you his competitiveness.
Bro,
he's about to been that long ago. It's been after this fight. We don't see what it's been that long ago since they fought.
Nigga, we watched that fight over here on this channel, bro. That was to be honest, that was one of the greatest Olympic gold medal matches of all time, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was a great fight. I can't wait to see it as a professional. You know, but shit, Andy Cruz, bro, he know how to beat Keyshawn Davis. 4 fights, 3 rounds each. So. You know what I mean? That's 12 rounds, right? Ain't that 12 rounds?
Roy Jones ain't never.
So they been in the ring for 12 rounds.
Andy Cruz ain't never lose to Keyshawn Davis. It's the same thing.
4 fights, right? 4 times what? 4 times 3.
12.
12, right? So that's ain't that a professional fight?
It
12
is.
rounds.
12 rounds.
And then Andy damn near won every round in those 12 rounds with him. Keyshawn probably won 1 or 2 rounds at the most out of 12 rounds.
At best, it's 10-2, 9-3, bro.
That's easy work, ain't it? Unanimous decision, that's easy work. That's like what Shakur be doing to niggas, don't it?
Come on, bro. What y'all talking about on her, man?
Let's get it, bro. Andy Cruz tonight, baby. Let's go.
I want to see Keyshawn reaction because he gonna watch the fight too, nigga.
He gonna be hiding. Keyshawn hiding,
Keyshawn ain't gonna watch that fight. Keyshawn gonna watch the fight.
He gonna be watching it like
he gonna watch
pull up to the ring and call him out then if he the motherfucking best, nigga. If he all that nigga, he'll jump in that ring, nigga, with Andy Cruz and call him out after he lost 4 times.
He ain't gonna jump in the ring with Andy Cruz. He gonna watch the Frank Martin fight. He ain't even gonna watch Andy Cruz. He don't want them problems. I'm telling you.
Straight up, bro. Y'all some broom sweeping ass niggas, man. Real shit, bro.
Hey, that's a good point right there, Kendrell. You know why? Because he always got Frank Martin name in his mouth, even though Andy Cruz the one that whooped him 4 times and beat him for the gold medal.
And Andy Cruz can make an easier fight fighting on the zone. Top Rank always work with them. They don't never work with PBC. So I mean, if he really want the smoke, he can get the smoke at any time. Keyshawn don't want that smoke. That's why he want that.
Salute, Ken. What's up with it, bro? Damn right, bro. Facts, nigga. What y'all talking about here?
Supposedly, like them niggas be having different words and shit. But Bomac said Keyshawn wasn't ready for Frank. So.
If he ain't ready for Frank, he ain't ready for the guy that beat him 4 times either.
We know that.
No, nigga.
Frank got fucking 18 fights, fighting 12.
Funny in the motherfucker, man. Nigga showed his card. He should have left that IG shit alone. He should have kept that shit to himself. They said, Andy Cruz, what? I gotta fight him. I gotta fight him. I gotta fight him. I gotta fight him. Y'all want me to fight him? That nigga was clowning, bro. So on some clown shit, nigga.
I just don't like. I don't like it when prospects talking shit to, you feel me, other prospects or other contenders, nigga. Because then it's like, nigga, y'all niggas, y'all promotion and y'all, you feel me, support team and all that, never gonna set up no fight versus another prospect for real, unless y'all niggas really like that for real. You rarely see shit like that. So when niggas get to talking shit like that, it's like they talking shit knowing there's no repercussions for the shit they talking, bro.
Unless it's premeditated, nigga know exactly what's finna happen. They got the whole motherfucking screenplay set up, nigga. That's what you niggas like. Y'all want to see a nigga knock a nigga out that you know he gonna knock out. But when it comes to a real motherfucker fight, a nigga is, oh man, that don't matter.
And all I want to say about the whole Olympic thing, everybody want to talk about gold medals and all that, and that's cool. But Luke Campbell ain't Lomachenko, and he won a gold, and I ain't seen him do nothing in the pros. So, I mean, I'm not saying Keyshawn don't have a chance, but at the same time, it's not like Keyshawn calling for that smoke either, because every time I ever heard him do an interview, it's Frank Martin, because it's so hard to make that fight. But with Andy Cruz, he right there in your face, and you ain't trying to get none of that smoke.
But all of them like that. Easy fights to make, niggas be ducking, bro. Real shit. That's a pattern too.
That fake ass Mexican monster.
Man, that nigga a bitch. We cooked his ass already.
He was working out yesterday, showing his hand speed and shit. I'm like, man, none of that shit working against Morrell, bro. You think you just about to stand in the middle of the ring and swing your hands back and forth on that nigga? You are crazy.
He gonna punch him on them weak ass arms, and he ain't gonna be able to throw him, nigga. He gonna get knocked out in that fight. He know that Lavides is going to get knocked out. That's why he gotta have more fights and fans. Like the motherfucker wanna run with that bullshit ass excuse. You niggas is scared to fight in the hurt business. Y'all some bitches, nigga.
And what are you supposed to get, like 40 to 50 million to fight Morrell, or am I tripping?
No, you tripping. That's
an outpricer.
That's what they supposedly was gonna give Canelo if they was gonna, but that's cap too.
Cap like a
where y'all just pull out $50 million from? Like, come on, bro.
That's the tree. It's a tree in the back growing. These niggas stupid, man.
They need them motherfuckers need a printer for that shit. Right?
Like that nigga, $50 bill and going $50 bill.
Niggas really irritated because Canelo signed with PBC so he could pick whoever the fuck he want to fight. That's why niggas really mad. That nigga ain't gotta, I ain't gotta hear none of that bullshit. Fight this nigga, fuck you. I'm fighting who the fuck I want to fight. And you can't say
the pattern Tank trying to ride in, nigga. No fucking fanboy still ain't showed up either, nigga.
That nigga did get out that bitch looking like Chico and shit. Nigga hair long as hell.
Chico the Boys, nigga.
Man, that nigga was. Yeah, that's it.
Oh shit! What's his name? H. Pavanalu.
That nigga came out that bitch looking like Tanko.
Damn, bro. Hey man, y'all need to get this shit together. Make boxing great again. Fuck that sweep under the rug shit. This nigga's character show, man, when they call that man name to us. So what you think about Andy?
They trying to kill that nigga Jorge Linares one more time, bro.
Oh my god.
Why they just schedule a fight with him and Jack Catterall? They under contract negotiations and shit.
Tripping, man.
Jack Catterall gonna break that nigga chin.
They gonna have Tank show up to Frank Martin fight tonight.
Oh, he showing up to the fight?
He better not.
He can do that since these niggas don't want to fight.
First day out, I'm up at the fight. That would be some crazy shit though.
Man, Frank Martin called out Devin Haney, man. That nigga ain't said Martin nothing. Lawrence nothing. He ain't said Martin shit. These niggas don't want to fight no niggas, man. That's fucked up. One of us, nigga. Straight up, bro. Niggas need to come on with this shit, bro. It's called fighting. That nigga don't want to fight. All these monsters, spectacular killers, but niggas don't want to fight. Y'all niggas funny, man.
And like I said, brother, the last time I seen a nigga that got beat on before he turned pro was Izzy and Alex Pereira. Izzy eventually got his get back, but nigga, he didn't get it back the first fight.
Mm-hmm. Revenge.
That nigga Alex Pereira beat that nigga 3 times before he got his get back. Well, 1 time UFC, 2 times kickboxing.
But he got that motherfucker. He did try. Niggas don't even want to talk about the shit, bro.
He was winning the first UFC fight too. He just got stopped. He was winning every round.
Yeah, you got me on that one. I don't even watch UFC. Only time I see UFC is when a motherfucker get damaged in that motherfucker. I had to go look at it like, damn.
My nigga John Jones about to fight again in November.
Oh shit, man.
He fighting my nigga Stipe.
Yo, what up, Detail? What up?
Salute, my people.
Salute, what up, Dale?
What's good?
What's going on, man?
Today, you gonna witness greatness.
Hey,
the
man,
next Vasiliy Lomachenko, the new Matrix. What's happening?
Y'all see the weight?
I know you always been a Loma guy, though. You always been kind of high on Loma, D. You know, even when people was dogging him, people wasn't giving Loma his credit, but you always said Loma was going to give Devin Haney a tough fight. You told me that, and that's what he did. I thought Loma beat Devin Haney, bro. And Lomachenko is a great fighter, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, former #1 pound for pound. He just beat the shit out of Devin Haney. Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist, bro. The next Lomachenko. What's your thoughts on Andy, the man that beat Keyshawn Davis 4-0? He swept his ass. You know what I mean? Keyshawn could never beat him. Out of 12 rounds. Go ahead. Tap in.
Hey, man, you know, I'm a little old school like Hebrew, man. We both old school. Right is right. Wrong is wrong. It's simple. There's really nothing to break down, man. I don't understand why people be tripping on things. I'm looking at people, for example, that had Bud ducking Earl. But now the same people are sitting up saying, and not you, are saying, for example, Haney is ducking Shakur. I don't understand. Let me break something down for everybody. Okay, the one you're sitting up saying right now, Andy and Keyshawn. Keyshawn ain't no big money man. Andy ain't no big money man. They both trying to get to the money. They both trying to get to the money. Listen, there's really no reason. If you want to fight, you can fight. If you don't, I'm not saying you're scared, but you're not willing to take that risk. Same thing goes with Bud and goes with Earl. You offer someone a contract and it's different from everybody else fucking contract. I'm not saying you scared,
Same shit
but
with Devin
you're not
Haney.
willing to take the risk. Wait a
Thank
minute,
you.
bro. Wait a minute. Same thing with Haney. Your contract for Shakur is different from every other fucking human being that you fight. Now, it's different. Bruh, listen, man, you said somebody when Kambosa did it to you. It wasn't right? Even though you did it, it wasn't right. So why the fuck would you go do it? Exactly. See, y'all can't make sense of that, man. Right is right, wrong is wrong. The shit is simple, man. That shit kill me when I keep hearing niggas flip up. That just let me know that you niggas got man crushes. Stop switching up, man. Right is right, wrong is wrong.
My motherfucking whole point, man, worshiping out on this motherfucker,
we
bro.
keep saying that shit to these niggas, bro. He ain't never gave nobody 25% of his fucking life, but y'all okay with him when he do it to Shakur. That's
y'all niggas talking about he a duck.
That's some
he won't take what won't nobody else fucking take.
But y'all want him to take the shit
that fight that man.
Y'all
Everybody
want a nigga to fight for some motherfucking pennies, bro.
Y'all want
I ain't gonna even sit up and call no duck. I'm just gonna say, man, you ain't willing to take no risk. You ain't bought that life. Stop acting like it. That's all I'm saying for now on.
I pay low risk is what that nigga searching for. The cap fights. Premeditated boxing is what you niggas watching.
Angel Diaz.
Then detail, he come out. We don't know the exact numbers, but he lowball Regis too. Nigga, Regis said them numbers ain't shit.
He don't really want them fights, man. Devin is not. Listen, man. Much respect to Bill and Devin. I wish them dudes nothing but the best. I hope they fucking keep going on with whatever they doing. But at the same time, man, you can't sit up here, man, and keep playing with these dudes sending contracts like you some fucking. And I ain't even gonna sit up and say this in no negative way, but Tank is the man. I don't even like Tank, but Devin ain't no knockout artist. Ain't nobody trying to just see this shit. This shit ain't exciting to them. They don't get into that. I ain't saying I don't. I like boxing. I like the sweet science, but the average boxing fan, they want to see something spectacular, and he don't bring none of that shit.
Okay, gotcha. Yo, we got somebody new on the panel. Angel Diaz, what's up?
What's good with it? Hey, look,
what's good with it?
What's good? What you got, bro?
Tank has that equalizer. No, let me tell you, Andy's gonna take care of this, but yo, it's his first fight. I'm from Cuba, born in Cuba, lived in Cuba, played baseball.
Well, I'm Cuban too, so what that mean?
No, that means nothing.
What you trying to say?
Let me give my guy a chance.
What you mean?
Give who a chance? He talking about all the niggas that's talking about Keyshawn and shit.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. So, what you think about Andy as a professional? What you think he gonna do?
We're gonna see. He has to. Hey, the ring doesn't lie.
I know what he gonna do. What you mean we gonna see? He gonna take care of business. Andy. He gonna get the victory. He gonna get the job done. He gonna be a world champion. He gonna be on the pound for pound list. Andy Cruz is a great fighter. If you from Cuba, you should know that, bro. How I know you ain't over here perpetrating? Wait. How I know you ain't over here on my panel just capping, bro?
Okay.
Like how I know you ain't no troll. Like how I know that?
You want me to leave?
Yeah, get your bitch ass up out of here. Get the fuck up. Fucking bitch. Get your bitch ass out of here, faggot.
You heard that shit, H? You heard me?
Yeah, I know a troll when I know one, bro.
Yeah, that nigga was
my bad, y'all.
Like a motherfucker.
Man, y'all
I know when I heard bullshit. I was waiting on H to go out of here. I thought H was gonna do work than that. Man. I'm like, man, I'm gonna let H do this one. This nigga is not talking about shit.
Crazy, man. That shit is funny.
Come on, man. He another broom nigga too. So I'm from Cuba.
Man.
Shut up, bro. He tried to throw that shit in there to make it to try to ease the pain, nigga. No, you finna get cut, nigga.
Hey man, it's gonna be a great night of boxing.
Like you said, detail, bro. Niggas not talking about that shit, bro.
They switch up, Cam. That's why, Cam. Why you think I don't come on as much? Because at some point, listen, man, y'all gotta understand. These dudes got agendas, man, and niggas will go to war with you. Niggas will want to debate you and give you the questions that they want and to tell you how they want you to answer it. I'm like, niggas, you niggas is fucking crazy on this motherfucker. I just sit back and I tell these niggas on the 29th, I am going to be a thorn in the side for any nigga that got a channel that be talking crazy about these motherfucking fights. I'm gonna be a thorn in your side. I'm letting you know. I'm gonna be a
Put
thorn
me
in
in,
your
coach,
side.
because
Every
I'm
time
all
you
over
come
that
up
shit
on this
too,
bitch,
bro.
you're gonna see detail the truth writing in your pen in your fucking chest.
Like
Put me in, coach. I'm all over that shit too, Till.
Y'all niggas know I even favor Spence a little bit, but I see dumb shit like why Bud training with Shakur Stevenson won't help versus Earl Spence. I see stupid shit
Man,
like
they write
that.
the dumbest shit, bro.
Like
They
what
write
the
the
fuck?
dumbest shit.
Yeah, Brick City.
Like,
H
how the fuck
exposed.
that shit not gonna help that?
Hey, I seen some they wrote dumb on Earl too, though. I mean, it's dumb on both sides. I gotta admit that. But all I'm saying is know what you're talking about, know who you're picking, because like I said, I don't know about these other dudes, why they what's the reason behind their picks, but I'm gonna tell y'all like this, bro. I have seen enough. This shit ain't gonna be pretty. I have seen enough. Highlights. I see niggas goofy, niggas off balance, niggas reaching, lunging. Man, that shit ain't gonna be pretty. I know another nigga that got angles, his hands faster. That shit ain't gonna be pretty
Shit,
like
man.
y'all think. All this
Taking
beating up.
stout.
Let's see.
Salute.
Because if he do beat him up, I'm gonna be the first one to admit, man, I was wrong like a mother.
Man,
This is
you
the
heard me?
wrongest I ever been. That's
You
what I'm gonna
shocked the
tell
shit
you.
out of me.
Because I don't see it.
Come on, man.
It's like any other fight. When I sit up, for example, and I tell y'all, I say, man, Oscar Valdez ain't got a fucking chance. I'm almost like that with this fight, except it's Earl, and Earl got that fucking motor, and Earl can fucking hurt you. If he can hurt you, he got a chance. But the thing is, he doesn't just hurt nobody instantly. It takes time. And he ain't got a lot of time in that fucking ring. He ain't got a lot of time with the one he finna fight.
That shit finna get real. I don't know if y'all know, but Nonito Donaire was supposed to fight today. They ended up pushing that fight back and putting it on the Bud and Spence undercard. So we gonna see Nonito Donaire fight on there.
Wow.
That was better. That was better for them though. They gonna get more pay-per-views putting Donaire on the undercard.
That's better for everybody.
Yeah,
you know, because this could possibly be Nonito Donaire's last fight. Because he's getting up there in age. He's in his 40s. He's fighting for a world title. What better way to go out than on top as a champion? You know, he has that opportunity fighting for a world title, bro. And Hebrew, I want you to touch on that because I know Nonito always been one of your favorite fighters before he even start coming around. A lot of people, once Nonito came to YouTube and shit, everybody became Nonito fans overnight and shit. You know what I mean? But you really was a Nonito Donaire fan.
Yeah, I started getting hip to him around this year for real. When I was going back and watching everything he was doing, I watched that first fight with Inoue.
Very tough fighter. Nonito Donaire. He has a Hall of Fame career. You know, a Hall of Fame resume, being a 4-division world champion. You know, beat some very good fighters, bro. He beat Fernando Montiel, who was a 4-division world champion. His damn self. He beat Vic Darchinian, who was another tough fighter, knocked him out. He beat who else he beat? He beat Jorge Arce, another great Mexican fighter.
Yeah,
by the name of Jorge Arce.
He already the oldest boxer in history to win a world title at bantamweight.
At bantamweight, huh? That's what's up, bro. But I think it's about time Nonito hang it up, though. I think this should be his last fight, bro. To be honest.
But he did it. He was the first 3-time world champion in that weight class. He did it before Inoue.
But that just makes the fight even bigger. The Earl Spence and Crawford fight. Yep. And then you got Pitbull Cruz on the undercard, and he's working his way to a Tank Davis rematch. And speaking of Tank Davis just got out of jail, man. You know, welcome home, Tank Davis. Welcome home, Tank.
That nigga Donaire, he's held world championships in 3 consecutive decades. He's only the 6th boxer to do that in boxing history. Evander Holyfield did it. Manny Pacquiao did it. B-Hop did it. Eric Morales did it.
He got them accolades, man.
And Nonito Donaire.
Nonito got those accolades for sure. I remember he fought against Rigondeaux. When Nonito Donaire was at his best, he fought against Rigondeaux, and Rigondeaux beat him.
Yep. That was his second loss. I remember that.
Yeah. He got like his first loss early in his career when he was first coming up.
Yep.
But Nonito Donaire, he never let a loss like stop him from coming back. Just like Floyd Mayweather said, a true champion can take a loss and bounce back.
He from that, did that so many times. He's from that same cut as Pacquiao, man.
Yeah, yup, facts. Mm-hmm.
Them niggas don't give a fuck about a loss.
But Nonito never like let a loss, but taking a loss stop him from bouncing back, bro.
Facts.
He started working harder, bro. I respect that because nowadays, if one fighter take a loss, oh man, they act like their career is over. They can't handle it no more. I gotta respect T.O. too for coming back from taking his loss to Kambosos. You saw what he did to Josh Taylor. Teofimo destroyed Josh Taylor in that fight, bro. He beat his motherfucking ass, bro.
Boxing Clinic. I had it 10-2, but a lot of people had it 9-3. I had it 10-2. I didn't see.
I think Josh won the early rounds, maybe
he won the first 2 rounds. Round number 2. It was like arguable. He won round 1 through 3, but I had him win around 1 through 2. A lot of people said he won the 3rd round. I don't see how because T.O. landed damn near 20 punches that round.
Hey Cam, remember yesterday when we was talking about Andy Cruz and we was talking about how his fighter comparison, who do we compare him to? And I feel like the Lomachenko comparison is the best one, because Andy is one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time coming from Cuba. And we all know Cuba produced the most Olympic gold medalists in boxing history.
And I like the way all his credentials, like with all the credentials he got and shit, it's gonna make it easier for him to get world title fights, bro. The same way as Loma.
I hope so, man. I hope so, bro. But when you look at the comparison between Andy Cruz and Vasiliy Lomachenko, is very accurate. Andy Cruz 5'6", Lomachenko 5'6". Vasiliy Lomachenko, Olympic gold medalist, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist. He beat Keyshawn Davis for the gold medal. You know what I mean? Andy turning professional at 27 years old. Lomachenko turned professional at the same age. So y'all can't say, oh, Andy's too old. How old is Andy? Andy is the same age as Lomachenko when Lomachenko turned professional, 27 years old. He younger than Tank Davis. I don't hear nobody saying Tank Davis is old.
And what about Antonio Tarver?
Antonio Tarver turned professional like 30 years old, 31. 31. Right.
So
that never stopped Antonio Tarver from knocking out Roy Jones Jr.
Why you getting all loud with that Roy Jones? You know him down here in Pensacola. Why you doing it like that?
Because Antonio Tarver beat the shit out of Roy Jones, and Roy Jones was ducking him for years. Roy Jones was ducking him.
Hey, you hear him, Hebrew? You hear how strong he got to make sure him over here, like where he at? Can you hear that?
Because Roy Jones Jr. is a great fighter, but Roy Jones Jr. was ducking Antonio Tarver for years. And then when they finally fought each other, Antonio Tarver beat his ass 3 times. Roy Jones could never beat him.
Hey, you know my take on Roy, man. I always tell you, bro, Roy was one of the most talented boxers ever, but he was not the most technical. And for example, I'm very clear to say, I call dogs dogs. I like dogs. Roy was a person that you can't go back and find Roy holding nobody. You can't go back and find Roy hitting nobody in the nuts, doing nothing dirty. Roy was a clean, just superb talent, but he's not what I want when I got to go to war. That would be your boy, which I fucking hate, Bernard Hopkins, gonna do every fucking thing dirty. He'll fucking fall out the ring and say his ankle hurt this week if he ain't ready. He'll do whatever the fuck he got to do to win. Hey, so they different levels.
Yeah, I always thought Bernard Hopkins was better than Roy Jones.
Mentality is what
career,
I mean.
When you look at their career, I would say Bernard Hopkins is greater than Roy Jones. You see how many times Roy Jones got knocked out, and then when you take
that's the end of his career, though.
Well, it wasn't the end of his career. He was only 34 years old when Tarver knocked him out. But shit, he younger than what Terrence Crawford is right now. 34, Crawford like 36.
But let me say this. It would be equivalent to, for example, let's say, for example, Spence. You can look at it either way. Let's say Spence or Crawford. Let's say both of them was either way they won. Let's say they moved up to 154 and they won again. Then let's say they moved to 160. Now, when they get to 160, they get 3 knockouts. But really, Spence's whole prime would have been in his 147. You see what I'm saying? The 34 years old, it don't really, because see, you got to understand, when you grow up and it's kind of like the guys for Boots. Boots ain't been in the biggest fight yet, and everybody might not know him, but them people from Philly, man, they've been knowing about Boots for years, and they've been begging for this dude to get championship. Well, that's how it was for Roy. We had been begging for that shit. And when he got the James Toney, Bernard, all them niggas, man, Virgil, Hill, man, he was running through all them niggas, and they wasn't no matches.
They wasn't no matches.
They wasn't no fucking match. Not when he fought them niggas the first time.
When he fought Montel Griffin, and he got disqualified.
He wasn't no match either, because he only won because he got disqualified, and then he came back and knocked his ass out the first round.
Roy Jones a tough fight before he got disqualified.
Listen. It took him longer to figure him out, but once he figured him out, he knocked his ass down, and dude got a disqualification win.
Too, by the way, people don't talk about that. He cheated. He took steroids before Roy Jones.
I mean, that's fine.
Bernard Hopkins ain't never got busted for steroids. He ain't never cheated. He was a clean athlete, bro.
Hey, but you know what? They got rumors and shit. They say the same thing about Mayweather.
Well, he ain't never failed a drug test like Roy Jones did, bro. That's actual facts.
I don't even know when he failed it. I don't know which one he failed. I heard about it, but I don't know which
all-time great.
Well, which fight he failed it? But which fight though, H?
This one he was at light heavyweight before he won. I think his name.
Okay, but see, once again,
Richard Hall.
Once again, though, H, you're talking about a time where he ain't shit.
Light heavyweight, he was undisputed light heavyweight champion, bro. What is you talking about?
But that's
before he went up to heavyweight division. So you said he wasn't shit when he went up to heavyweight, bro.
What I'm trying to say to you is, though, Roy was never really that size of a fighter. It's like the same reason I'm protecting him once again. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I'm protecting him the same reason I protect Loma. Loma losing to these niggas at 135.
Loma ain't never cheated though. But
what I'm saying is that's not his real weight. Is what I'm trying to say.
He was at light heavyweight at the time. So light heavyweight wasn't his real weight. So that's an excuse.
That's why I protect Loma. That's the only reason why I protect Loma.
Loma don't have to take steroids like Roy did, bro. And Roy was ducking Tarver for years.
Loma gonna need something. Hey, Loma gonna need something if he go to 147. He gonna need some perks, some steroids or something. If he take his little ass to 147,
he can't fight up there. You don't need to be up there. If you got to cheat to compete. You know what I mean? You have no business.
Hey, they put that pressure on him. I remember that. I used to talk to Roy in the gym, bro. I used to talk to Roy in the gym, H. I promise you, I swear to God. I can remember like it was yesterday. I remember being in the gym, saying to Roy Jones a long time ago, I said, Roy, don't let them people keep making you move up, because he kept going, because he was beating people too fucking bad. And they kept saying, when are you going to fight someone that we don't know the outcome before you get in the ring? But that's his natural weight. Just like Loma. If Loma would have stayed at 126, of course Shakur probably would have got him. Maybe. But it ain't nobody else down there for that dude. It ain't.
So let's stay on Loma. Let's talk about his greatness. Where do you rank Lomachenko, as a fighter, and what he was able to accomplish in his career?
I mean, he got some good wins. He got some bad losses, good losses.
Bad losses? What bad losses? Let's talk about it.
Well, I think for example, the last two, I think they're gonna hurt him overall, because those two guys are gonna continue their career.
The last two with the Haney loss, I thought he won that fight, bro. I
was going for Loma, and
nobody thought Loma really lost that fight, bro.
I think he outpointed him. I think Loma landed more telling punches. but I do think Devin landed more punches and won more
Copy
rounds.
box numbers said Loma landed more punches. And
I'm
Loma
about to
threw more
pull it up
punches
right
than
now.
Devin Haney. According to copy box, numbers never lie.
They weren't to the head, they were more to the body, but I do think Devin landed more.
Well, not according to
I'm about
copy
to pull
box
it up
numbers.
right now.
We got the numbers. Numbers never lie. According to the copy box numbers, Vasiliy Lomachenko.
I was going for Loma, so it don't bother me.
Look, Vasiliy landed 124 out of 564. That's 22%.
How many punches Devin Haney landed?
He landed 110, but he threw 405.
So Loma threw more punches.
He threw 150 more punches and
Loma landed more punches?
Only landed 14 more.
Loma landed more punches though.
Yeah.
Loma won that fight, bro.
But he threw 150 more punches though,
fighter, bro.
And see, that's what they seeing when you're in that ring and everything fast. They see somebody swing 8 times. Even if your gloves up, they probably just write down 3 points, even if none of them bitches land.
But look, according to copy box numbers, Loma landed more punches. And then when you watch the fight, you see Devin Haney head snapping back the whole time. And
I said he landed the more telling punches.
Yeah.
He hurt Devin Haney. I've never seen.
Oh, no doubt. He definitely affected him more than what he affected him. That's clear. We can see that in the fucking corner when he over there damn about to cry to his daddy. He know what I'm doing. Just throw the jab out there. He know I'm gonna throw the jab too. We'll throw it out there twice. He know that too.
And the thing about that fight, D, everybody thinks Loma won that fight. Everybody thought.
Hey, Hebrew, you heard that nigga in the corner?
Hey man, you know I'm listening, man.
You know I watch everything in Hebrew. I'm looking at every fucking thing they do in there. Your movement when you get hurt, how you talk, how you look.
Long time ago, Till I be watching everything. I ain't no one-sided old bullshit commentator, nigga.
Yeah, man.
I turn that shit off, nigga. I'm watching just no audio, nigga.
I can see, like, not necessarily, but I can see why Loma kind of he didn't even really take his foot off the gas because he landed more punches than Devin in the 12th round. But in the 11th round, Loma was 40% on his total punches. He landed 20 punches to Devin's 2. That's why I see why he should have, you feel me? He took the brakes off 12th round. Like, nigga, I won this fight.
Hey, here's the difference. I'm finna say something. And it's funny because y'all comparing that fight, and you know what? The same thing finna fucking happen. One man finna throw more punches. One man finna be way more sharper and gonna have that nigga looking way more dumber when he snap his fucking neck back. Now watch what I tell you. The same thing finna happen, but you know what the difference is? Loma is more cautious, and he says, I don't want to take that chance. Like when he fought Tio, it took him 6 fucking rounds to finally figure something out and say, I'm gonna go ahead and start fighting him a little bit back because he hit me.
It was that
Bud ain't gonna wait that fucking long. And when Bud come, he not taking no 12 rounds off and no 11 rounds. He ain't taking none of them bitches off. And also the difference is that nigga power carry for 12 fucking rounds. Ain't too many niggas in boxing, period, that knock niggas out like that. His shit carried for 12 rounds, and we know that for a fact.
One thing I will say to add on about Loma detail is he is more, you feel me, cautious. And at the same time in that fight, Devin was 42% on his body punches, Yeah,
that's why I gave it to Devin. Devin landed so many, he can't let him just keep hitting them and not fighting back. He wasn't active enough.
Yeah.
That was the only thing. Because when he was active, when he was active, he was beating the shit out of Devin. Yep, he just wasn't active enough.
Because if you think about the 4 aspects of what they go off of ring generalship, Loma won the entire fight. So you have to give that.
He made him fight when he wanted to. He made him back up when he wanted to. He did what he wanted to do to him.
I think Devin might have landed the harder punches, but Loma landed the cleaner punches.
Man, I thought Loma landed the harder punches, bro. The more powerful shots. I seen him hurt Devin Haney. Loma never was hurt in that fight. And majority of boxing fans, they believe Lomachenko won that fight. Majority of the fans believe Loma won.
I had it a draw. I don't think neither of them.
I had Loma winning 7-5.
I wouldn't have been mad at that, but I don't see it.
Even Shakur said Loma won, nigga.
I don't see a fucking UD.
Terrence Crawford said Lomachenko won that fight, bro. Boosie said it, bro. Nelly said it, bro. Come on now, bro. Regis Prograis said he thought Lomachenko won the fight, bro. Yeah, Usyk said it. Alexander Usyk said that, bro.
Blood, all them niggas said it.
Come on now, bro. But it's all good. You know Lomachenko.
It was a great fight, bro. It definitely could have went either way.
Loma the rematch. That's why Devin Haney scared.
No, he ain't giving him no rematch though, H. That's the problem right there. Listen, he's not giving him no rematch because there's levels to boxing. And the longer it goes, the more the levels are gonna show. The longer it goes. That like for example, if that would have been a 15-round fight, he would have quit.
It looked like he was gonna quit at one point, bro.
He would have quit. He would have quit.
Imagine
the longer that fight. That's why he's not giving him no chance. He know that he know now.
And you seen it. You caught that out from the beginning. But check this out. Lomachenko, he's almost 40 years old. He's a little dude, and he's a little man fighting a bigger guy, and he still was able to do that to Devin Haney, bro. He's still a better boxer than Devin Haney with better skills and a better IQ.
You can't teach that. And see, that's what we're talking about. When we talk about boxing, this is what people don't understand. Everybody want to sit up and just jump in just because they like their fighter. That's like me sitting up talking about Loma, man. I don't give a damn white, black. I don't give a damn if he tall, short. I don't give a fuck if he fight for top rank. I don't give a fuck where they fight. You have to be able to sit up and be honest with yourself. The thing about Loma is he's a small man with small arms. But what you got to give him credit for, he know what the fuck he doing with his hands. He doesn't have any type of weaknesses. He has a left hand he can punch with. He can punch with his right hand. He can duck up out of there. He can step to the side. He can get angles. He's loaded. It's not just I got a good strong ass jab and I'm long and I'm tall and I got fast ass hands and you can't get in here. You find out that them dudes know some other shit. It's a reason why I would not fucking walk up on Terrence Crawford as a 6'6", 200-pound man and fight him just because he won fucking 47. I'm not fighting no nigga that know what they doing with their hands like that. That's different levels. I can fight too, but they are on different levels. It's different. And people got to understand that. A man that can throw an uppercut from different angles, all that shit, you're going to see the difference when they get in the ring. It's a reason why little ass Floyd couldn't get beat. Understand that. It's something that them niggas know. Now, everybody don't know it, but when you see it, you know it. There's levels.
Ain't that the motherfucking truth? Just like bullshit.
Boots. I don't have no problem. I'm a Crawford fan. Boots is one of them guys. He got it. It's more to that shit.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas need to wake up in the sport, bro. Y'all
going back, looking at the CompuBox stats for the fight, I can definitely see why they gave it to Haney.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, I don't I said, bro.
It's hard.
I get credit where credit due, man.
It's hard.
Just like I give it if Earl win. I still can't see it, but I'm gonna get credit if it happens.
Like in the fourth round, in the fourth round, they got Haney 9 for 15 on his power punches. That's 60%, bro. That's a tough hill to climb, bro.
Man, I thought Devin. I ain't no big fan of Devin, but he was more active. Loma was older, and that's the thing about old people.
Loma
was he more active? Loma threw more punches.
Loma won the other three aspects of the fight.
How was he more?
No way. Loma threw more punches than Devin. No way.
He did throw more punches. He threw damn near twice as more punches. Are you crazy?
Look, it's Haney threw 405. Loma threw 564.
How many more punches did Loma throw than Devin?
Damn, I didn't know that because I got to go look at that again because I could have sworn Devin was throwing way more than Loma.
It's 405 to 564, so that's 159 punches.
He threw 159 more punches than Devin Haney, bro. What fight was you watching, bro?
Man, I was watching all the body work. That's why I say I thought he threw more.
Right. That nigga was getting caught every time he threw something to the body. He was getting caught with something.
He
must have been because if he threw more than
that fight easy,
Loma was stepping back and parrying with the punches, bro.
I was all looking at Devin and said, "That's that one fight we can't watch boxing like that. Y'all gotta watch both fighters, bro."
I mean, I was definitely watching both. I just thought that he threw more punches. I gotta go look at that again.
Loma beat the shit out of Devin Haney, bro.
You can't go off
the body.
You can't go off the CompuBox.
Loma passed his prime and he's
going to the body.
Floyd didn't have not one round where he separated himself from Loma.
Cook, Tim, let Tim cook on this shit.
Clear rounds where he clearly separated himself from Devin, bro.
Yeah.
Loma easily won that fight, bro.
I agree. I said, look, you can't go off the CompuBox stats when you looking at this shit, bro.
I know he better not get in the ring with him again. I do know that because he know exactly what he like to do now.
That's why niggas don't want to give rematches. They know they
because the rematch,
nigga, like I said, DTO Shalimar, second time around ass niggas. They duck that shit.
Hey, Hebrew, the thing is, why you think Floyd didn't have no problem with fighting somebody a second time? Because the better boxer is going to learn and know what you do, and they're going to take that shit away. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He'll never get in the ring with Loma again. If he do, he going to wait another year or two till Loma is even weaker than what he is now. He'll never get right back in the ring with him.
He a ducker, bro.
I give Floyd the extra props, bro, for getting in there and making sure it ain't no fluke.
That second fight,
bro. Yeah, Floyd made everything right. If y'all had a doubt, Floyd made it right.
That nigga Roy Jones, he lowballed the shit out of Tarver in that second fight, but Tarver took it anyway. And you see what he did, was able to knock him out with it. You know, but Roy
Tarver was on some ego shit, H.
Tarver needed, but see, the thing was, Tarver back then, you got to understand, beating the likes of Glenn on what's called back then. It was Glenn. It was what's the one with the H? Hamlet. Harmon. It was Harmon. It was Derek Harmon. I'm just giving some examples.
Glenn Johnson.
Yeah,
you had Glenn Johnson back then. Listen to what I'm saying though. You had Glenn Johnson. You had Derek Harmon. You had
Chad Dawson was pretty good.
Yeah, but it was like 3 or 4 names. But what I'm trying to say is, my point, what I'm trying to say is, all these guys fought each other, but H know what I'm talking about. But Roy was just on a different level, and everybody needed to get to Roy. Roy was the one you wanted to get to change your legacy and to be, that guy. So yeah, he took the list because there was no other way to get up there back then.
Right.
You see what I'm saying, H?
I see what you're saying.
To beat Derek Harmon wouldn't do shit for you.
Roy
to beat
still gave him a duck contract.
He did because he didn't want to give up his fame. That's what I'm telling you. I've been told you. He's been wanting to before.
Right now, today, detail.
It's the same thing going on with Canelo and Benavidez. It's the exact same thing.
I think it's the same thing with Benavidez and Morrell.
No. That's a different one. But listen, H. They from the same city. They from the same country. So I see the similarities. Morrell, that's a whole different animal. They just don't want to fight Morrell because that's a different animal.
Benavidez was born in America though, so he ain't from the same country as
but you understand what I'm saying. The Latinos, let's say that. The Latinos.
The Latinos, yep.
He want that fan base, and Canelo don't want to get that fan base up. Roy had the whole country behind him.
Benavidez running for Morrell, he ducking, bro. He a bitch, and people was capping, bro. He ain't like that. Morrell exposed that dude. We gonna get back on him every day in this.
That's another one I have a problem with. See, Morrell, the difference between them. Morrell got a fucking belt. So what the fuck is there not to fight about?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't treat that nigga like no fuck.
See, that's what I'm saying. New guys, I can understand. When a new guy comes,
Tarver for all these years. That's what Roy was trying to do to Tarver for all these years. You ain't beat nobody. Who showed your resume? That's what Roy Jones was trying to say to Tarver. That's when a nigga ducking somebody. That's what they start saying. Oh, what you do? Who your name is? You ain't got enough fans. Who you beat?
Hey, they say they ain't ducking, H. So I said I'm gonna leave them alone. I just call them niggas. They not willing to take risks.
I'm the fucking WBA World Super Middleweight Champion, nigga. How the fuck
I know they be ducking? And I ain't gonna lie with EJ. I think at one point EJ he wasn't ready for Crawford because he wasn't focused on boxing like that. You know what I mean? Because he was, you know what I mean? He even said it. He wasn't focused on boxing. That's where he started fucking off. He was doing, you know what I mean? He was partying and shit. That's when he got into that car accident. He even said it. He wasn't training hard. He was walking around like 200 pounds. He lost focus and shit. So I don't think he really was ready for Crawford at that time, bro.
Hey, man, I talk all that shit about Earl, man. He kept that shit real, though. He straight kept that shit real, bro. Real shit, bro.
At that time,
he supposed to fight Bud. Back then, we supposed to be on the third fight right now.
But I don't think he was focused and ready for that Bud fight really like that. Because he was, he even said it.
Yeah, he knew. He knew deep down.
Yeah, man.
Couldn't get in there with Bud
y'all see
all
where I'm
banged
coming
up
from,
like
though?
that, bro. He knew that shit. He had to get a motherfucking Danny Mikey fight or some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? He wasn't finna go right in there with no Bud after no motherfucking car accident, bro.
They first
Man,
ran
these
into
guys, they funny,
even
man.
before that,
But they ain't gotta go through all that bullshit just to say that, though.
even before the car accident, when the nigga was partying and getting drunk and doing all of that, I don't think he was ready for Bud at that time. Hell no. Nah. Like around the Sean Porter fight, if he would have fought Bud the way he fought Sean Porter, and he came into the fight like that,
I agree with y'all. But one thing I will say, if he never would have got into that car accident, he would have fought Manny. So that would have changed a lot of shit up.
Yeah, that'll change the game. Motherfucker forgot about that one, Cam. And he'd have beat Manny Pacquiao. It'd have been a different
But hey, with that being said, you know, they say everything happened for a reason. But if he didn't have that accident, do y'all think he would be disciplined, doing things the right way?
No,
no, that's a good one, Phil. Would he still been out here fucking up?
Yeah, he might be coming here halfway right now, not training hard. See, that's what people don't understand. Man, the best thing for that dude, and I don't wish no bad on nobody. I'm glad he's 100% healthy, but that's a life lesson. It happened to me. I seen it with my friends. Some of my friends did stupid shit, and I seen them get locked up for life. That's something that wake me up, and I'll never do or act the same way again in my life. So for something like that to happen to him, I think it helped him because I think he's more disciplined. I think he's better spiritually, physically, mentally, everything.
It helped him mentally, but physically, he's not the same. I don't care what nobody says.
No, he ain't, man. We got to think about everything.
I mean, listen. Let me say something to you guys. Let me ask you guys a question. How can you guys tell me if nothing on my body is broke, and now tomorrow I have a whole change of life plan that I'm disciplined and I do everything right and I strengthen myself every day? Who are y'all to tell me that I'm not as good as I was before?
I had plenty of surgeries and that shit mattered, bro.
Me too. That matters. But
bro.
he didn't listen. The surgeries that you're talking about, Tim. Wait a minute, Tim. Those are not leg and arm surgeries. Those are not heart surgeries. Those are not abdominal surgery.
Nigga, I was falling out. What we talking about here? That's the main
thing. It's an eye though, bro.
Your fucking head.
Nigga, Tevin Farmer fight with one eye. Nigga, an eye is not the same as the fucking body.
Whatchamacallit? Joe Frazier used to fight with one eye. Fuck is we talking about?
And Reed too, the little Olympian. I'm trying to tell you that has nothing to do with a nigga being better.
When you fight somebody just as good as you or better, what's gonna happen?
I know I'm funny talking about niggas' eyes, but I'm dead damn serious, bro. I'm dead damn serious. You cannot tell me a person with a great work ethic with no broken bones ain't gonna fucking be better than a person that ain't disciplined.
That don't mean that motherfucker ain't bruised and scarred though.
But scars and bruises go away.
Yeah, but that ain't 100%.
Hey, bro, listen. I broke both of my wrists, had surgery on both of my wrists. I tore my fucking whole quadricep. This 2023, nigga, this shit can be redone.
Look, both of these niggas had life.
I don't give a fuck what he's saying. I know what I see in the ring, and that
both
nigga is not no
experience, nigga.
If you go back and look, Tim, if you go back and look, with all due respect, he ain't never looked all that in the ring. It's just these niggas, he bullying them niggas.
You right.
I'm just glad the nigga is back in the ring, man.
Hey, Tim, I'm gonna tell you something I picked up on Spence already. And I ain't even no boxer. I'm finna give y'all something. Right now that I picked up, and I'm not even a fucking fighter. When that nigga load up with his left hand, all Crawford got to do is look at that nigga left motherfucking foot. That bitch turn out before he punch every fucking time.
Back to real Dover. Salute. What's going on?
That's how simple it is to pick up on bad habits. That nigga turn his foot. It's like a quarterback that pat the ball before he throw it.
Right.
A nigga pick up on your tendencies, bro. You throw your left foot out before you fucking throw a hard punch with your left every time. That shit is not gonna work, man.
If you notice that shit, Bud for sure knows what's
you get caught by that foot in the air, it's over.
Look at it. Every time you can even watch him, he ain't got to be fighting nobody. Go look at him do it on the punching bag. When he load up with his left hand, the left fucking foot just twist out before he fucking punch every time. If I see that fucking left heel come off, if his left heel come off, Terrence can punch that nigga in the mouth every time. Every time that left heel come up. Look at it.
Don't be surprised if we see that. If you seen it for sure, bud.
I'm telling you, because I'm that type of dude, and I know when they that type of dude, I look at everything.
Only motherfucker I didn't see do that in the Southpaw is Shakur, Frank Morton, and motherfucking what's his name? Fuck.
None of them dudes do that. None of them dudes do that. That's only Earl doing that. I don't know nobody in boxing that do that. Only Earl. Go look at it.
I'm telling you,
when he punch hard with his left hand, watch his back foot. His back foot, his heel comes up and it twists out.
He pick his motherfucking left foot up and throw his hard punch. All of them do that.
So detail, you said before he throw the left, his
right foot doing that? The heel. The heel comes up every time he throw with his fucking left. And it comes up even worse. The more power, the more worse that bitch turn. And when you off balance with a nigga that's gonna be hitting you when you hit, it's easy to knock you down. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's true.
But I just bought my DAZN subscription for my nigga.
That's why he fall back a lot of time. That's why he always off balance. When somebody fighting him, he loses balance a lot. He stumbles back. He runs back. He's off balance, man. That shit ain't gonna work with no nigga that know what he doing and then taking angles and hitting you while you off balance.
C3PO, I told you. That robotic
it's not even I don't even see the shit being tough. I'm telling y'all. Only thing I'm worried about is that nigga being able to just eat punches and fucking just run through somebody like he a machine. And I don't think that nigga no machine because I see his reactions when he get hit. And I don't like that either, the way he react. Because if you react bad,
you know,
if you react bad, a person like that just
man, what's the word, man?
Yeah, when he wobbles, hurt, bro, you can see it. No, he frees up, bro. And Bud, he one of the best finishers I've ever seen in this shit. When he know he got
can't freeze up with them dudes. You can't freeze up. Neither one of them can afford
a moment, bro. That little second,
we talked about this.
That nigga to look away, Bud gonna be all over this shit, bro. He can't do this shit.
Yeah,
hey,
that freezing up and lunging in gonna be what's really doing.
I hear you, Cam.
One thing I will say with them throwing Nonito Donaire on that undercard, it's gonna do. I got it doing a meal plus easily, but
you bringing another country in. That's good.
The most they could do for right now, I think it could hit about 1.2, 1.3 mil. It might hit 1.5, bro.
I don't even know if it's gonna hit a mil to be real.
I'm thinking
like
just with Nonito Donaire on the undercard.
I think it's gonna hit a mil, man, because even though it's two Americans, even though it's two Americans fighting, you throw Nonito on that undercard. You know, you even though he's from Oakland, but he's got that
top that motherfucker though, bro. It's gonna beat her.
He got the Filipino background and everything, you know, so. That's going to bring in them. And then I think because of the magnitude of these two fighters, even if you are Latinos, if you're a boxing fan, it's not going to matter. They want to see this fight. You got to understand, everybody watch fights for a reason.
Every race,
you got Pitbull on the co-main in the Mexican War versus another undefeated fighter, Giovanni.
Exactly. It get no better, bro.
It's also going to sell because of the fighters, because the fighters have so strong of a background that the other ones hate the other ones, and they paying to see the other one lose.
And this could be Nonito motherfucking final farewell, go out with a bang fight, bro. They coming to see
same type of buzz it was with like Tank and Ryan, you know what I mean? From like just casuals.
But that's the thing.
I think it is so good, but I don't know.
I think they ain't got to do that. They sell
it. Exactly. I think it's the fighters. The fighters is what's gonna take it over the top, man.
Hell yeah.
All of us on here, listen. All of us on here. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Everybody on here, I think we can admit, if there's one fighter fighting, you know, that we like, we usually pay for the pay-per-view. But if it's two fighters, there's no fucking doubt. I ain't got time for no streaming accident, no nothing. You paying for this fight. So I think it's going to sell because a lot of people that be saying they're going to get fights, a lot of them guys are streaming. But this fight here, niggas ain't going to want to be behind on this one.
Down already. They said if you get caught streaming, nigga, your ass is getting severe penalties, nigga.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for this one anyway, though. I think.
I mean,
Hey,
it's
hey,
always been penalties
hey,
for
H,
stuff.
I got a
No,
question for
sometimes
you.
you gotta treat yourself.
I got
This
a
is one of
question
them
for you,
times.
bro. I was gonna ask.
Treat
I know
yourself.
Shakir your guy and everything. Do you think is there any way possible he can get Bud ready for Errol Spence?
Of
Hell
course,
yeah.
man. I think just
Hell
keep them
yeah,
sharp.
most
I
definitely.
think, yeah, for sure, Shakur can help keep him sharp. You know, especially with his defense going into this fight. You know what I mean? His footwork and just, I would say, defense. You know what I mean? Because Shakur got the best defense in boxing. Anybody else on the panel want to talk about it?
Yeah, I want to
Yeah,
touch on
man.
that too.
We
Well,
all gonna
here's
plan
here's
on
what I
one
want
foot.
to touch on about the Shakur thing. I think it's the best work you can get, and I'll tell you why, Kendall. When you see Shakur messing with Big Baby is not hitting Shakur the way he want to hit him. Just like when Crawford spars Shakur, he probably can't hit him as hard as he want to hit him. But what he can get from Shakur that is going to be so important for the fight, his reflexes are going to be so much faster
Hell
fighting
yeah.
a left-hander that knows how to move
Yes, sir.
in and out and measure distance. So his reflexes and his timing when he goes in against Earl,
About to
I
be
get him the
impeccable.
upper hand on reflexes and timing already because there's nothing that you're going to find that's going to match. Even Bud, I can reverse it. If Bud was fighting Shakur, it still wouldn't matter. He couldn't get Earl to imitate what he's going to fucking be seeing with speed and technical points of a Shakur. Also, I like the fact that he's sparring Shakur because guess what?
Yeah, South.
You don't want your fighter when he's going in against a person like Earl to be already sore and hurt. The good thing is you probably can let Shakur unleash on your ass like a real fight.
Yep.
And you probably can take it and Shakur can go to the body and give you that.
There you
So
go.
he giving you real life instances without hurting you because he's a smaller man. And you can't really imitate that.
There you
Because
go.
if you put a real Spence there and he fucking fighting every fucking damn 3 days, he ain't gonna have shit on the night of the fight.
Well, now what I have to say to that question, vice versa, can Frank Martin, since Terrence Crawford is a switch hander, he can fight left foot or right foot, orthodox or southpaw. Can Frank Martin help Errol Spence prepare for Terrence Crawford at all?
Yes, I agree with the same thing. I say the same reasons because Frank Martin is a smaller guy. I always say this. Fighting a smaller guy, for me, it was in basketball. I love to pick up point guards after practice. I was a person that could play anybody on the court, but I like to guard guards because I wanted my feet right. Him getting in there with Frank Martin is the same with Bud getting in there with what's called. It's making his skills sharper.
Agreed.
He's reacting to a person that's only 135 pounds with fast hands. So guess what? Maybe Terrence Crawford hands won't seem so fast to him. The only thing I'll say about that is the difference is two things. With Shakur can throw combinations more than Earl. The difference is Crawford throws more combinations than Frank Martin. So you can't really get that.
I don't think Frank Martin is on that level of a Shakur. I don't know if he can.
That's what I just said. H. He doesn't throw H.
He's good though. He's good, but he's not like Shakur is a great fighter.
That's what I just said. H. The only thing he's not getting is the combinations because Frank Martin can't imitate that high of a level of boxing, but he can make them faster. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I like Frank Martin. He's a good fighter. He's good. But I don't think he's a great fighter. But I think he's a very good fighter. And I feel like he got the confidence. Right now, his confidence is going all the way up, bro. You know,
I don't think Frank Martin can imitate, for example, a fucking a double hook and come back with a 3-piece upstairs. I don't think he can do that.
Yeah, I don't think Shakur can imitate the pressure style of an Earl Spence.
No, he can't. But what I'm saying is he can unload and try, and it ain't gonna bother. That's the difference. But I don't think Spence goes to the body, for example, with the jab like Shakur either, though. If anybody ever seen Shakur got that Floyd Mayweather shit with his jab going to your gut.
Yeah, stabbing you to the body.
Yeah, stab you and blind you, all that shit. He got all that. So if you doing that shit every day with somebody, I'm just saying, that shit gonna be kind of like easy. Anybody will tell you that then fought Shakur or sparred with him. Everybody say the same thing. That motherfucker is a master. He been mastering that shit since he was like 9 years old, they say. They say you cannot fucking hit him.
Yo, what's up with it, Dover?
Hey, what's going on with you?
You ready for the next Lomachenko, Andy Cruz? He the black Lomachenko, bro. Olympic gold medalist, just like Loma. He one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time, just like Loma, bro. You know what I mean? He's the black Lomachenko, bro. You ready for it tonight?
I'm ready to see him.
He going down. Yeah, I'm
He coming, man. I'm telling y'all niggas right now, bro.
I gotta see him as a professional with no headgear.
8th round stoppage right now.
I just got to see what his gas tank like. I know he's starting. He's in a 10-rounder, right?
Bro, he been sparring like for 4-minute rounds with Bozy Ennis. Like Andy, different. He don't even drink water until he spars 7 rounds. You know that? This nigga spars 7 rounds before he take a sip of water. Just giving you some shit behind the scenes, nigga.
I guarantee you, he about to be on that same shit, boots on, and not sitting down in the corner. He gonna be standing straight up.
Like Bozy in the corner.
He standing straight up in the corner, nigga. He not gonna take a seat the entire fight.
That's Mission Impossible right there. I don't care what nobody say. That's a bad man.
Hey, Boots.
What's that? Why you say that? Mission Impossible.
Never sit down between the rounds.
Watch, he not gonna sit down between the rounds tonight. I
like that,
bro.
I don't know
why they do that.
I bet you he don't sit down between the rounds.
Yeah, Boots don't sit. Boots don't sit down.
Andy not going either.
Andy don't drink no water.
It take energy getting up, nigga. I seen a lot of fighters do that. It take energy to get up, nigga.
You're right. Sit on your ass.
Shit, it seemed like it.
Just like turning on and off that car, you gonna waste more gas than to just keep it running. You getting on and off that stool, that's gonna use more energy.
Yes, it also takes less energy just to sit down. You know what I mean? I think you gain more energy just having your body rest.
Walking to the corner, nigga. Shit, that's it.
Just standing.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's a mental thing. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a mental thing.
I think a lean is more better than a sit down. You hear me?
It's definitely more mental than physical, but it shows
like if I'm running,
physical. Your mental.
I'm running for a long time, and then I like
bend over. I'm standing up. Fuck that.
Yeah,
used to do that shit in football with that equipment on. He's like, "You just killed yourself. You ain't finna run no more today." Then put me in a drill. Up downs like a motherfucker because I stopped and went down to my knee like, oh man, I'm tired of motherfucker. He's like, nah, you fucked that up. He put me through there, man. You heard me? Straight up, bro. Don't ever bend yourself, bro. I'm telling you, bro. When you running like bend over, talking about dove over, talking about. You heard me? Straight up, bro. You bend down, bro. That's your ass, bro. You running from anything?
I mean, yeah, that's on really some stuff.
Hey, look, Andy, look, let me just give y'all the comparison real quick. The Andy Cruz, Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis got beat by Andy Cruz 4 times, and he beat him for the Olympic gold medal.
Okay, to end all that shit, H Money. Look, just put them two up there with the.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how Andy Cruz is going 10 rounds in his first professional fight. The only fighter that ever did that. They first pro fight go 10 rounds. Vasiliy Lomachenko. That's why I said he the next Lomachenko. They try to say, "Oh, Andy too old." How old is he? Andy Cruz, he 27. Lomachenko was 27 years old when he turned professional, and that never stopped Loma from becoming #1 pound for pound unified champion. He should be undisputed champion till this day, Vasiliy Lomachenko, because he beat Devin Haney in that fight. He got robbed in that fight.
Square business.
Right? So Lomachenko, an Olympic gold medalist, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist from Cuba, one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. Come on, Dover. Lomachenko 5'6", Andy Cruz 5'6". What's up? We ready to take over the lightweight division.
Cruz was taller than that. He
5'6". Look, I told y'all niggas. I told H on the panel.
I thought he was taller than Keyshawn. Keyshawn 5'6", like the same size.
I said Andy Cruz gonna come in at 134.5 pounds. Nigga, he jump on that scale. He come in at 134.6, bro.
He gonna be world champion like 3 fights like Loma. Remember, I told y'all that, bro. Soon as Devin Haney bitch ass dropped the belts, we know Tank gonna get the WBA super. You're gonna have Shakur probably get the WBC. Loma might get the WBO. Andy gonna get that IBF. We going after that IBF world title, bro.
Let's go. I want to see this shit so we can get all the fights.
Put money on
it, man.
And who want to put money on that stage?
That's the shit. 2024, man. We need to get them fights or get the fuck on, nigga, so we can get this shit going, bro. Get the fuck on.
He ready for Keyshawn Davis right now. Tell the truth, bro. We don't care if Keyshawn Davis is Shakur Stevenson background dancer. We don't care about that. We don't care if Keyshawn Davis is Terrence Crawford cheerleader. We don't care about that. The nigga Keyshawn Davis always was saying Earl Spence name, Frank Martin name, but he sure ain't said nothing about Andy. Oh, he acting like Roy Jones when Antonio Tarver turned professional. That nigga acting like that, bro. When Tarver turned professional, Roy's like, oh, I don't know that nigga. Bitch ass nigga, y'all both from Florida, nigga. He been knowing you since you was a little nigga. Oh, you too good to fight Tarver, so you want to run. And then when Tarver finally got you in that ring, he knocked your ass out, bruh. Antonio Tarver, the Magic Man, bruh. A legend, homie. Go subscribe to his channel right now on YouTube, Antonio Tarver Promotions, homie. You know what I mean? Because he's a legend.
Tarver pushing that David Morrell, nigga.
Can't nobody talk that shit like Tarver. Ain't nobody got a mouthpiece like Tarver that talk that shit like him.
He pushing that David Morrell too, nigga. He know David Benavidez.
He showed Morrell love. He told me,
that video had me rolling, bro.
Yep.
That nigga said, man, stop chasing Canelo, dog.
I remember when Tarver pulled up to Roy Jones's press conference. He used to pull up to all Roy Jones fights.
See his face, see his eyes. He meant that shit, nigga. Quit chasing.
He was like, you're not even the best fighter in Florida. They said Roy Jones the best fighter in the world, #1 pound for pound. Antonio Tarver said, I don't even believe you the best fighter in the state of Florida.
That was some street nigga
Roy,
shit.
Nigga. Roy didn't know what to say, bro. He forced that nigga to fight, bro. He didn't want that fight. He didn't want that fight with Antonio Tarver. He didn't want to fight Tarver. Tarver made him fight. He pulled his card. He showed that he was a bitch, bro.
Roy made the mistake. Hold on. Roy made the mistake. He kept trying to say that he was too small to fight Antonio Tarver. Antonio Tarver was a bit like heavyweight, but that was right after you fought John Ruiz at heavyweight. So how can somebody be bigger and they in a smaller division of weight class? So when you drop back down to fight him, he gave you the word. Point blank, period.
He made excuses. He kept saying that. And Antonio Tarver, he said it before their second fight. He said, do you got any excuses tonight, Roy? The referee said, any questions? He said, Roy, do you got any excuses? And then he knocked out Roy Jones, bro. And then he beat him in the third fight, homie. Antonio Tarver, bro, he's a legend in the sport of boxing. You guys got to give him his credit, bro. Give him his respect.
Yeah, don't you think Roy Jones already like going to heavyweight and going back down?
He could have fought Antonio Tarver before he went up to heavyweight, bro. But he ducked him. He was running. He ran the heavyweight to go fight John Ruiz bum ass.
He kept trying to say he was too small, but how can you say he's too small and he in the lower weight class than the guy you just went up and beat and supposedly made history?
Big facts.
I mean, do you think? I don't know. Do you count
that as I'm telling you straight up, Keyshawn Davis don't want no smoke. He don't want no smoke with Andy Cruz. The next Lomachenko, what's happening?
What I can tell you is this: way back then, it wasn't no social media, so I wouldn't be able to sit up, for example, and judge it as much. Only thing I could see was on the TV. It ain't like it is today, but I can tell you this: it ain't no fucking way on earth that if niggas was calling Roy out on YouTube like this, that he wouldn't get in the ring. I promise you that. Niggas wouldn't allow that where I'm from. Where I'm from, you couldn't even pull that coward ass shit with these niggas pull.
Yeah, but
you gotta show up somewhere with that man to get that off. That's a fact. But Roy
was ducking Antonio for years, but then he finally did fight him. He had the heart to fight him. He fought him
I
3
bet
times.
you he wouldn't do no shit like send you no 25%
So
contract, none of that bullshit.
So when was the first time? When was the first time?
Now that they put it on, if this shit was on YouTube,
because I ain't familiar. I ain't
if
like
it was on YouTube like this,
they tried to lowball Roy Jones to fight Mike Tyson. Roy Jones wanted $25 million to fight Mike Tyson. They tried to give him $8 million less and give him $17 million to fight Mike Tyson. That's why he ended up fighting John Ruiz. So they try to do him the same way.
I ain't super familiar with this. When was the first time there was talks of Roy Jones ducking Antonio Tarver?
If that's true. That's true. That's 100% true. But I'm trying to say about the contract.
He fought somebody. If you calling it a duck, that means he fought somebody.
He was his mandatory.
Who was like lesser.
Antonio Tarver was the mandatory. Listen, Antonio Tarver was the mandatory, and Roy was like, "Oh, I ain't got to fight him. He's a nobody. This and that." But he fought plenty of mandatories, with no problem. When it was them bum ass mandatories, he fought those bum mandatories with no problem.
At that same time, Antonio Tarver was his mandatory. He did duck and run. He ran up the heavyweight to fight John Ruiz. And then Antonio Tarver called him back out.
Who did he fight before John Ruiz?
He fought at light heavyweight. He fought at light heavyweight right before that. He fought at light heavyweight, and then he moved up so he didn't have to fight Antonio Tarver to fight John Ruiz.
That's why he didn't want to fight him.
He's saying he was too small to go up to heavyweight to fight a big motherfucker. That don't make no damn sense.
No, he said he was too small to fight
Antonio Tarver. He ended Roy Jones's career. Let's just be honest. He destroyed the career of Roy Jones
to fight Antonio Tarver, but he gonna go up to fight a heavyweight.
All right. So what I'm saying is like,
it's simple. It's simple. Hey, it's real simple. Canelo will go up too, but Canelo ain't finna go up and fight Beterbiev. It's different, goddammit. They tried to get Roy to fight David Tua too. He said, I ain't fighting no fucking David Tua. It's different. Understand that. Niggas know how styles match up. That's why styles make fights. Everybody ain't gonna go in there just because y'all say do it.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. So you can say Roy Jones did the same way that Devin Haney's trying to do Shakur Stevenson, because at the same time he's not gonna go in there with anybody, and he's not gonna go in there at a low ball number. They tried to give him $17 million to fight Mike Tyson. He turned it down and said, "No, I want that other $8 million, Jay Prince. I want that $25 million to fight Mike Tyson." So it's the same way. It's no different. It's no different. Roy Jones picked and choose his opponent just like Canelo Alvarez. Roy Jones.
Kendrell, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Hey, Kendrell, I agree with you on that. But the only thing I'm saying is today in social media, ain't no way them dudes would allow that shit. That's all I'm saying. They not built like that. You telling me, hold on, you telling me right now, if James Toney was on social media and we all print this shit and say, James Toney scattered Roy, you think James Toney ain't finna fucking sign that contract? And y'all say, oh, you giving him 25%. He'll raise that shit in a minute. Them niggas ain't built like that, I promise you.
Yeah, they went off. They went all off the money. Not all.
They will not let you embarrass them niggas like that. Why you think they can't stand these niggas now? Because they not like that.
Most motherfuckers don't understand that he was the people's champ. So he was gonna do with what the people was on, nigga, to keep his motherfucking shit going. What the fuck? And he was knocking motherfuckers out. What we talking about?
He doing the same shit. Canelo is what I'm talking about.
I'm too small to fight this man and then go up to a heavyweight class and fight some bum.
He's doing the same thing that Canelo's doing right now. He's doing the same thing.
All this duck shit been going on in boxing, bro. Been going on, bro. And you can't get around that.
Roy Jones picked and choose his opponents just like Canelo's doing right now, and you can't show me no different.
I know they probably did the same stuff. I'm just saying that because of their personalities, you wouldn't be able to walk around here if we knew you was scared of a motherfucker. We would make you fight where I'm from. We make you fucking fight. Just like I told you when I was a kid, a little fucking Mexican kid punched me in my goddamn nose. I wasn't number like 12 years old. My brother told me that nigga was 16 years old. Nigga, you gonna get off at his bus stop and you gonna beat his ass. And that's what happened. He gonna make me fucking fight. Just like where we from, ain't no fucking way on social media.
I think it's the other way around.
We would have ran that nigga out of boxing. We would have ran that nigga out of boxing in Pensacola if he was scared.
They got away with a lot of stuff without having social media. They kept a lot of stuff in the dark too, because it's a lot of stuff.
Exactly. That's my whole point. What you just said, Kendrell. If it was in social media, they would have fought.
Roy Jones, like I said, Roy Jones had a lot of opportunities to fight a lot of people, and Antonio Tarver ain't the only person that beat him. Just like one person ain't the only person that beat Canelo. They both got 5 to 9 losses on their records. Why? Because they was picking, choosing their opponents, and to stay on top. And at the end of the day, if social media was out back then, you would have seen a lot of both ways, a lot of real ones and a lot of fake ones, just like you got today. So I don't judge it like that. I just look at it as it's business. If the fight makes sense, Roy Jones used to always say 60-40, I kick your ass. He didn't want to fight Bernard Hopkins again. Bernard Hopkins ain't lose after the tournament. Bernard Hopkins only lost to Roy Jones Jr. Yeah, you only beat him with your left hand, but he told him right in Miami, Florida, he told him, I ain't lost since the tournament. I ain't lost since the tournament. When my chance that I come up to 175.
Hey, and I'm gonna say something else. If y'all really want to know who Roy ducked, I tell you who he ducked, even though he fought him. The real person who he ducked is not no fucking Bernard and the person who he ducked was James Toney. He didn't want to fight James Toney again. That's who he really didn't want to fucking give a chance.
Nobody he beat already, he wanted to fight again. Nobody.
Nah, but I'm just saying, James Toney was that dude though.
He ended up fighting guys like way later when he got older. He waited to give Bernard Hopkins a rematch. Nigga waited years for that shit.
Look how old he was when he fought Felix Trinidad.
He was running from Antonio Tarver for years running from Tarver. Finally fought him and got knocked out. So I mean, he still was a great fighter, and he did take steroids. Let's be honest. He did fail a drug test, and that. So with Bernard Hopkins, he a great fighter. I feel like James Toney, another great fighter. Michael Nunn was another great fighter. Who else you had? You had Antonio Tarver, Roy Jones Jr., Bernard Hopkins, James Toney, Michael Nunn. It was someone else, Gerald McClellan, but his career got fucked up. They cheated him. Gerald McClellan was another killer. I heard he knocked out Roy Jones in the amateurs, and they said Roy Jones said he would never fight him as a professional. The G-Man, Gerald McClellan.
I think back in that time, Joe Calzaghe was the guy too.
Yes, he was, because I was in Europe, bro, and when nobody fight him, he been calling Roy out. I used to come home and tell them that.
Bro, I know boxing, and if I don't know nobody else's career, I know that era of boxing. And I'm telling you, bro, the same era back then is the same era now. They ducked. They just wasn't exposing it because they didn't have.
Yes, I agree with you. But when you in this sport right now, we got social media. Everything is different. Like, for example, if you do something, we know. So what I'm trying to say is, as a boxer, what is a boxer? First of all, you fighting. That is a man full of pride. That is a man full of pride of being a man. That's what boxing is. You got to have balls to step in that ring. So what I'm telling you is, you think one of them niggas that they was talking the greatest, you think Michael Jordan would have put his fucking symbol in the ring and you scared to fight?
Yeah, I was just finna say that, Tails. Because that team
ain't nobody finna support you if you like that, bro.
That Team Jordan shit took a lot out of him too. Them endorsements he was doing.
Man, that nigga was rapping and everything. I know.
Bro, so we ain't gonna forget.
He was rapping. He was producing groups. He was down there with the Yin Yang Twins. What's up? Man, that nigga was all over the place.
I'm not taking away what he accomplished. But everybody got pros and cons. Like I said, I still sat here and gave you facts on who I feel like he does. Just like you gave me all them pros about what he did, I still gave you facts about who he does.
And I agree with you, Kendall. I did not disagree with you. I said the only thing different for me that we disagreeing on is that I would bet my life on it because I know the dudes and I know where I'm from. If this shit was on social media right now, sitting up saying, like, for example, the Devin Haney and Shakur shit, I wouldn't give a fuck which side it was. If you niggas sit up and say that Shakur ducking, and let's say, for example, there was Roy, where I'm from, we would make that nigga take that shit. Even though it ain't right, we would make him take it where I'm from. And we also would make him drop the price down if he was on the Devin side. We'd be like, man, you scared of that dude.
And that's how it was back then. So I do agree with that. Because you're right. Your people, yeah, they would have made you.
I'm from the South, bro. Anybody know that, man? We the type of niggas that if we find out, for example, you get mad that we joking at you, nigga, we gonna joke harder, nigga, and we gonna talk about you while you're crying.
Hey, Antonio, hold up, bro. Hey, Antonio Sanchez, bro, put that shit back up there, H. You mean to tell me that Burgos is better than a Nicholas Walton?
Yes, he got 40. He got 40
Man, what the hell are you talking about, bro?
rounds. Andy Cruz knocked this nigga out, bro. I'm telling you, he gonna shake shit up for niggas, bro. He gonna stop this nigga in the 8th round, bro. I'm telling y'all niggas right now.
Andy Cruz doing something Loma didn't.
So, big bro, back to the question. Why didn't the Hoods make Roy Jones take the fight with Mike Tyson? That's my whole point to what you're saying. Why didn't they, either drop the price or just go ahead and take the fight? Why didn't they?
You want to really know the truth on that, Kendall?
Yes, I do.
Because I'm one of the ones, like I just said. I know the dude. I can tell you where I was at when I told him, at the Cobb Center in Pensacola. I told the dude, I said, man, don't go up there and fight them dudes, man. They trying to get you killed. Because Larry Merchant was interviewing the nigga and kept telling him, go fight David Tua. Go fight go fight Mike Tyson, like you saying. They were trying to get that dude hurt because he talked so much shit. Roy was a real, like, how can I say it? A real proud person. And he'll let you know, he'll snatch the mic from them niggas and sit up and say, hey, P. Cola, what's up? What's up? P. Cola in the house. He used to fuck with them people. He was like Adrian Broner. So everybody wanted him to get his ass whooped. They wanted him to fight heavyweight. But my point, what I'm saying to you guys, the same reason why I like Loma. You never belong there anyway. Your body is built a certain way. It's like I said with Tank. Tank is not built to go up to no fucking 154 and 147. His body ain't made for that. Now, if he go do it and win, yes, just because he can do it and he great, when he lose, don't talk bad about him because he don't belong there anyway.
I got you. So you saying you feel like the Antonio Tarver wasn't no duck because Antonio Tarver was in his same weight class and he ended up fighting him 3 times. Nobody said Devin Haney wasn't going to fight Shakur Stevenson and vice versa. But what we're saying is, why is it taking so long? Just like, why did Roy Jones take so long? Why did he have to go up to heavyweight and fight John Ruiz, talking about making history?
Listen,
and you're not fighting the best.
Okay, but listen to this. Listen to this. What you just said, that's why I say everything what you're saying is on point, bro. But the difference, there's no social media. But it's the same thing for Loma and Haney. Y'all niggas say Loma dug Haney. But Loma went for the other belts. Okay, Roy had a chance to do something, which to this day, I don't think it's been done. He went up to heavyweight and got a belt. So is that really a duck going to do something spectacular that is remembered to this day?
That's proven.
Yeah, that's a duck because you weren't fighting the elite. You turned down David Tua. You turned down Mike Tyson. We don't care about no belt.
Bro,
You just
let me ask you this, Kendra.
I don't know what people criteria is for like taking battles.
Hey, Kendra. I'm gonna give you another one. Kendra. Hey, I'm gonna give you another one, Kendra. I could easily
moving up and beating the champion at 160.
That's who I was going to next.
Beating the champion at 160. Always.
Okay, Charlo, perfect example. Charlo know the winner of that Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford fight if there's no rematch, and he got a title person and Tazoo who got a belt also. So there's a belt there, and then you got an undisputed coming from you, 2 young dudes that's going right into your division. You go up 2 fucking weight classes to go fight Canelo.
Yeah, because what Errol Spence said out his mouth, who you just said, you said that he's waiting on that fight to finish. What Errol Spence said out his mouth when Ellie sat back asked him, he said, man, I got Canelo at #1 in the sport of boxing. He bringing in $200 million a year. Yeah, I got him. Because then it's about...
Why would you fight? That's my whole point. Why would you fight an unknown person who I already knew about the nigga because I knew they amateur days and everything. But why would you fight Tarver, a dangerous ass fight when the world don't know who the fuck he is when you can go get a heavyweight belt? That's what I'm trying to say to you.
But why would you not take more money and fight Mike Tyson? Because I guarantee you ain't make $17 million to fight John Ruiz for that belt. I guarantee
because he knew he couldn't fucking beat no Mike Tyson or David too.
And that means that you ain't fighting the elites. The elites are not fighting the elites, and I don't want to see that crowd. That's what I'm saying. Don't say
and
that.
they do that right now. Why you think? Hey, why you think Canelo went up and chose? Why you think Canelo chose John Ryder? There's other niggas in there. Them niggas, they pick who they want to pick. It ain't changed. You right.
Jones and Canelo got the same career. I said that since the argument started. I said Canelo and Roy Jones got the same career.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that now.
They pick and choose who they want.
Niggas, hey, Roy,
guess what? Guess
who
what?
did Roy not fight in his division? And then tell me who Canelo did. Don't compare them two.
Hey, y'all, I just want to say this real quick. I just talked to Andy. I just talked to Bozy Ennis, and I talked to Andy on the phone right now. I just got off the phone with them. They eating breakfast. I talked to his manager, Alex. They eating breakfast. I told Andy, go for the kill. Go for the knockout, straight up, bro. You feel me, nigga? Nigga, we turned, nigga.
Let's go.
We turned, nigga. I told Bozy, nigga,
that's
Bozy
what
was
talking about.
Hey, nigga, I'm going crazy. No, me, nigga. I'm talking to the
show,
like
man.
And
Bozy,
nigga,
and I talked to the other coach.
That's my nigga.
Hell yeah, we gonna bring him on the show. Don't trip. Man, shout outs to Andy Cruz, the next Lomachenko. Shout outs to Bozy Ennis, great trainer. Shout out to Jerron Ennis. Man, we gonna get all of them on the show. Believe that, bro. We locked in, bro. We the family, bro. Team Bozy, Team Andy, Team Boots. We locked in. We a family. Straight up, bro. I told Andy the defense. I told Andy the defense, and I told him, man, to be quick, nigga, go for the kill. Go for the kill, my nigga. Straight up, Cam. I'm gonna turn that nigga to a killer. I told that nigga go for the kill, nigga. On some Memphis shit, nigga.
5 through 8, bro.
On some Memphis shit, nigga. Go for the kill, D.
Hey,
nigga, I'm gonna make him a killer, D. I told him to go for the kill, D. I told him to go for the kill, nigga.
In that boost performance,
I hear you, baby.
He gotta show out. He about to show. I feel it.
I'm gonna make him a killer, bro. Fuck that.
Take this motherfucker up too, man.
Make him a killer, nigga.
I'll shake this motherfucker division up, bro.
Hey, what that nigga Boost just did, bro, if he come out looking, and he ain't gotta look close to it, but if he look anything like that, bro, that nigga gonna be a problem, brother.
I'd be impressed if he just sit down on power shots like that.
His last fight, nigga. I ain't never seen no shit like that before, boy.
You talking about that that robot shit?
Ain't nobody beating her. That fuck.
Bro, that nigga Boost
Nobody
stepping to the Matrix, nigga. Andy Cruz is right at the door, nigga. Watch.
And Andy Cruz around. He getting taught that too. So I can I can believe it.
He about to about to blend it in with his own style.
Yeah,
his own Cuban
that's what make it unique,
bro.
Sure.
The Cuban style is awkward as fuck for anybody to fight. Period. Point blank.
Damn, bro, that shit got a nigga turned up like a motherfucker early though. I can't wait for this shit, bro.
They fighting in the UK, right?
No, they fighting in the city, Detroit.
Yeah, what's last say right there?
Sonic Temple with it.
You know, I bring in that energy.
He on Alicia Baumgartner card. Alicia about to get knocked out too. Alicia about to stop that girl, bro.
I'm going wild on the phone. I'm going crazy.
She's gonna fuck that girl up, bro. I'm telling y'all,
kill, nigga. Because Antonio, that's just that mentality, like a killer. That's a different mentality.
Knockout,
you turn a nigga to a killer.
Hey, man,
that's what I'm, you know, feel me? I'm gonna make him a killer like Tank, a killer. That's a killer, Tank.
I should go to that bitch, bro, and get some interviews, bro. Straight up.
A killer. Make him a killer like Boots. I want him to be a killer. Fuck it.
Hey, Sly, man, you a motherfucker, man.
Straight killer.
Hey, read that super chat.
He said, everyone I know capping on Fury versus Ngannou. We praising McGregor versus Mayweather. No one called Mayweather or McGregor. Doug Francis getting 8 figures. Shout out to my boy Sly. Good looking out, man. Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Let's actually talk about that real quick. People did get Mayweather hella shit, bro. That shit wasn't well received by everybody. Motherfuckers don't even count that shit as the 50th win.
To this day,
like, nah.
Knock that nigga out.
People count that last fight as like
knock that nigga out, bro. Fuck it, nigga. nigga. Come on, Hebrew. What you think?
Not much backlash.
That nigga knocked that nigga out. You know what I told him?
Knock that nigga out. I've been saying it, bro. I've been saying it. That nigga hands fast to the motherfucker.
That nigga getting busy in there tonight. Nigga throwing hands and shit. Nigga getting active.
5'6", like I said. If they had the motherfucker real bed, the 5'8", it'll be perfect. He gonna stop this nigga, man. He goes now. That's where you go. That's where you go with that. If he ain't did shit like a motherfucker, nigga. He finna do what Keyshawn Davis didn't do, nigga. He finna stop this.
Keyshawn Davis' first complaint gonna be. I guarantee that's what Keyshawn Davis' first thing he gonna say if Andy go out here and look good. I want to start looking for a belt. I'm gonna get me a belt. I'm gonna become a world champion. You don't want Frank Martin. You don't want Andy Cruz. You don't want nobody no more. Because you see these boys out here looking like killers, and you do not want that pressure. But if he don't, then I'll be wrong. But I don't see him. I don't see him really want to fight Andy Cruz right now or later on in his career.
You don't want that smoke. He's scared. He's scared, nigga.
I don't know what they watching out here, man. They said Andy Cruz to that nigga in the chat or something, man. That nigga got
Cruz
all
gonna get
in
a stop his nigga, and he gonna immediately climb into the top 10 fucking lightweights in the division, nigga. He gonna be ranked next week.
Lomachenko, he gonna have a few fights and have
It's hockey rank, bro. I mean, he gotta be a contender level if he fight 10 rounders
already.
Yeah,
and he make this statement. He makes this statement. It's all bad.
Prospect fight damn near ever, bro. He's fighting a nigga with 40 fights and 300 rounds.
Hey, buddy, Andy Cruz gonna make niggas' name die down.
310 rounds.
309
rounds. Make a nigga name die.
Since Andy popped up, since Andy came to America, Keyshawn Davis got quiet than a mother.
But that nigga,
he was tweeting Frank Martin. He was talking shit about everybody. Now since Andy fighting, Keyshawn quiet. He ain't saying nothing about Andy fight.
Y'all better go to the Zone and watch that interview Andy Cruz had, man. He had a whole interview on the Zone, man. Go watch it.
Hey, not trying to change the subject off of it because it got everything to do with the topic. But with Andy Cruz' career blossoming so fast like this, like being the first fighting a 10-rounder and fighting and going into the top 10 if he wins and things of that nature, do you give Eddie Hearns his props and his credit?
Of course, without a doubt. He's doing a great job with Andy. I'm happy, man.
Without saying.
Working with
the
Zone.
Hey,
I said that long time ago.
Mayweather and Pacquiao, the highest selling pay-per-view all time.
One thing I'm gonna say about the Zone and shit too, yo. The Zone, they don't burn their contracts out. You not sitting.
Tank and Ryan top 10 though, Tim. You know that? Tank and Ryan in the
them
top
niggas
10.
on the Zone gonna make your ass fight, bro.
Yeah.
Tank, So Tank did his thing by getting in the top 10.
Right.
He made
I told
history.
you turn it out, Killer Cam.
Hey, really, H, and these days with streaming going on, to do that many numbers, that's really equivalent to probably 3 million buys back then when they wasn't streaming.
Oh yeah, it's hard to
do over a million pay-per-views in this era, nigga. What?
What about Spencer Crawford? Y'all think they gonna do it?
Yeah, they doing the meal.
Yeah, they most that man, motherfucker been waiting on that.
I think they do a little under a mil.
No, that personally,
I'd be surprised if they hit a mil.
That bitch
only cause they got they just added Nonito Donaire on the undercard.
And Pitbull Cruz on that bitch. That bitch doing over a million.
They got like 5 12-round fights, bro.
Damn, bro.
Yo, hey, Kendrill, you know what? Hey, I appreciate that conversation we just had, but see, that's what I be meaning by niggas be on man crushes. I can admit what you saying, that niggas was different. I'm just saying that social media shit would have put pressure on the type of niggas that we are in the old days. These niggas here different. Don't nothing bother these niggas.
Well, I did want to say Canelo and Roy did have the same career to say this. Roy Jones, Square Ring Productions made damn near $250 to $300 million. Roy Jones himself took $300 million from the sport of boxing. That's $500 million. If that's not having a Canelo career back then in that era, I don't know what it's called having a Canelo career. Roy Jones took a lot of money from the sport of boxing. A lot of money.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something to you. Hey, hold on. Let me say something to you about that, though, Kendrick. Make no means about it, bro. Roy didn't get paid half of what he should have got paid.
And that's probably true. That's his fault. But as far as in the ring and fighting the elite,
I'm just saying, back then in boxing, Back then in boxing, that was unheard of. Like these little niggas 140 and 135 to get $1 million. That was unheard of.
But you can't deny Roy was on some bullshit though. Like he really was, bro.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
He was out here ducking fights. He was running from that rematch with Hopkins for years. He ran for Tarver for years, but he ended up fighting him way later. I think Sugar Ray Leonard was kind of like doing that same thing. Because Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor.
I ain't arguing with y'all because you know why? Name me a dude who they say didn't run was a top heavyweight besides the Ali's way back then.
Yeah, exactly. Ali.
Name me one. Floyd, they say he ran too. Name me one.
Sugar Ray Leonard started it though. Sugar Ray Leonard started the ducking and boxing. From what I know, it started in Sugar Ray Leonard's era. Sugar Ray Leonard was like the original duck though. He was the original.
I sure wanted to see that Paul Williams Floyd fight and that Vernon Forrest fight too.
My man Roopski seemed like he the only one who know. The only two niggas I know don't do that is Bud, Shakur, and Usyk. He right on it. Bivol, he right on it. I'm right with you, my man.
And Morrell too. Shit. All right.
Man, Bivol still haven't fought better beef.
That's something nice.
We supposed to got that fight this year.
They won't let them fight because of that whole WBC thing in Russia or whatever. They won't give him his title if he win the fight. I wouldn't fight either if it ain't undisputed. You know what I'm saying? What I'm fighting you for if it ain't undisputed?
I mean, they could drop the belts and just fight each other. Everybody know what's up.
Oh yeah. Will that be the same? I mean, will that be the same if they drop all the belts?
It should to the fans, you know, like the T.O. thing, but I'm pretty sure somebody just gonna say, well, he didn't have the belt technically. Well, we know who the man's is. We know who the man's is, though.
Fuck them belts, man.
That's the same situation with Crawford and Keith, bro.
That's the situation of the fight happening. We all know.
I feel y'all. It's fucked on belts, but people trying to be on some go shit, bro. That nigga been pulling all go tendencies, so I can't even do nothing but respect it. That nigga was like, Canelo, I move down, fight your bitch ass at undisputed.
That's what I'm saying. He not ducking no smoke. That's different. Smoke, fight anybody.
That's the difference. Ain't ducking nothing. He told that man, I come down and motherfuckers start talking about every goddamn thing else.
Benavidez, they say he the man monster of the division. I'm pretty sure Bivol will come down and fight him without no belts. It's other fights Bivol will take. So that's what I'm saying. I can't really call Bivol a dog. But if you getting older and you got kids and you got families you want to take care of and you in the sport of getting hit upside the head and you want to leave some money back, yeah, get your money too, bro. Just like Terence Crawford. Ain't nobody saying that he ain't top pound for pound number one and number two. He wanted $10 million. Give him his $10 million. That makes sense. But when you ducking fighters to go fight other people and taking 3 and 5 years down the line to fight them, that I can't respect that, bro. You at one point you were Superman, but right now we're doing this. You're not Superman no more. That torch has been passed. That was the past now, and that's what I'm saying about Roy and all the rest of these fighters, bro. At one point, yeah, you could stand on it, but that was before them people got in the division. That Jerron Boots everybody keep trying to deny him and doubt that man came in that fight 145 pounds and fought like he was 154 pounds.
And you heard what that nigga said, Kendrill, after the fight. That nigga said, I'm trying to pull some gold shit. He said, nigga, I'm trying to go undisputed at 147, 154, 160, and 168. Nigga,
come on, man. That man came in. I'm going to say it to you again. That man came into that fight at 145 pounds and had power as a 154 pounder. There's no limits to him. With a trainer like Bozzy in the corner, there's no limits for that man. That young man has a bright future. And I don't care who he got in the ring with right now. They will not survive.
The way Booz looked in that fight, man, it's like he was listening, man. I said, get your weight up and work down to your motherfucking weight class. That's how you gain your power. You hitting that bag all the way down to that heavy bag, all the way down to your weight class, nigga, you just gained some power, no doubt. That's what Booz looked like in that fight against Villa. I'm telling you, bro.
And he took a step into the matrix, bro. That nigga was on some shit niggas ain't seen.
That motherfucker phenom, bro.
He doing shit niggas not
like
niggas can't do. Niggas not even attempting
like brother just said,
one fathom the shit he doing.
Worked his way down to 147. He said he's in that 145,
like,
bro. Come on, bro.
What the fuck just happened?
You ain't thinking no power coming out of that? And it showed with them uppercuts, that nose, nigga. What you mean? I know what I'm looking at. I'm a boxing fan. I know what I'm looking at. That motherfucker went with the 160 and trained down to his waist.
Career,
all
nigga,
the way
he
to the
didn't
fight
get back
came,
up.
and he went in there and beat Villiers. That's all it was,
That's
bro.
the first time he ever got knocked down in his career, and he didn't get back up, nigga.
Cracked his ass, bro.
I mean, I was hoping his ass didn't get back up. He could have stopped that shit. They could have called that shit like a round early. To be honest, he was getting the shit beat out of him. That shit was crazy.
So I want to ask y'all a question.
I'm mad. I lost my bet.
I want to ask y'all a question real quick. Who would you say right now is your three fighters? Detail the truth. Who is your three fighters? I know it's Bud and Shakur. Who is your third fighter? If you had three fighters, you would say
Usyk.
He your fighter too?
Yep.
You talking about your
real fighters? I like real fighters that know how to fight.
So when you saying three fighters, you talking about your three favorites to watch, or who you think the best is?
The fighters of today, what I like, I just named them. The three fighters that I like today, I like them because of their attitude and their willingness to be great. And them my three fighters. Like my man said over there, I told you I was with him. He named them. Even Bivol, I give him Bivol too, but he said my top three: Usyk, Shakur, and Bud.
And those is like your three favorite fighters.
Them my three favorite fighters, and I don't even give a fuck if they lose. I like their personality, the way they go about their business, the way they fight.
Listen to that line of
oh, you saying favorite fighters, not who you think the best is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they the best too.
Ain't got no face.
Yeah, they just happen to be like the best. Yeah.
Yeah, they just happen to be the best though. I didn't say it because they were the best, but they happen to be the best too, to me.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, my three favorite.
Like, yo, that's my fighter right there. That's my fighter, bro.
Bro, Christian and Billy, Boots, and probably Shakur. Yeah, Shakur.
My shit, nigga, David Morrell, Boots, Shakur.
I can't go against Abdullah Mason. I can't go against Tank Davis, and I'm definitely not going against Shakur Stevenson. And if they fight, I'm going for Shakur Stevenson.
I ain't
got them three in my top.
Unbelievable. I can't believe it, man.
No, my bad. Lomachenko. My fault. I take Shakur and put it in Loma. I do love watching Loma fight.
Boots, man.
Best
Bud Boots in the game.
Oh yeah, that's I like
Have
that.
y'all ever seen Abdullah Mason in action? I know he's a prospect.
You and D almost the same, but you got Tank over Shakur.
Have anybody ever seen Abdullah Mason?
Oh, Mason Cole.
Yeah, we seen him, dude.
Who want to go next?
We seen him, but we ain't seen enough for him to put him up there like that. I haven't anyway.
Hebrew,
yeah, not for this conversation.
Because I seen him look good, and I didn't seen him look normal one time. Because I remember one time me and H watching. H even was disappointed. You remember that, H?
Which fight?
It was about like 2 or 3 fights ago.
Who was it?
I don't know. We seen one fight because we was talking about all the young guys, and we were hyping them up. And it was just one day, though. I mean, he don't always look like that, but I'm just saying.
Who you talking about?
He didn't get
Abdullah Mason.
Probably you talking about that one fight when he had a bloody nose?
Probably
yeah, we seen one fight. He didn't look all that good.
Probably the one he didn't get the knockout in.
Hey, you hard, bro. You hard.
No, I like him. I'm just saying I haven't seen him enough.
You're a critic, though. I noticed when you be analyzing boxing, you be catching little shit like.
Man, I look at everything. H, if I see a nigga with mad skills and a nigga punch him in his nose and he damn near run for 10 rounds, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like Tiger. I think Tiger one of the most skilled fighters, but I seen some shit I ain't like though. I seen him get hit.
I seen Floyd Mayweather get hit and run for 10 rounds too. So, and everybody.
No. Hey, listen. Hey, bro, anybody on this panel will tell you, I say this all the time. The most greatest thing about Floyd is his fucking chin. So that ain't true. Floyd don't run from shit.
That's all cap, bro.
Floyd don't run from shit. Floyd might outbox your ass.
Like people say run, but I wouldn't say run.
Hey, Cam,
like in certain situations, certain people like Maidana, he was not trying to stand in front of Maidana.
You setting traps,
Yeah.
man.
That's just called
It's
ring
levels to this
generalship,
shit,
bro.
But he letting them walk in
There
and
you
shit.
go,
Yeah.
ring generalship.
Man, Floyd had a chin, bro. That's what's underrated
Running
about him.
reminds me, he'd do it like at certain times in a fight, like for a round. He might, like at the end of his fights, he'd do that shit. Like it's the last
Floyd
30
just
seconds.
wasn't taking no risks.
You ain't catching him. Like
Hey,
he'd do that shit.
Floyd just wasn't taking no risks. That's all.
Hey, Cam, you gave your top 3?
Yeah, I did David Morrell, Boots, and Shakur.
Dang, that's a nice one. That's
Yeah,
nice.
he got all the young. He got the future. You got the whole future of boxing.
Okay, so Kendrell, you went. You gave your top 3.
He did.
Yeah, I gave my top 3. I said Abdullah Mason, I said Tank Davis, and I said Shakur Stevenson. If Tank and Shakur fight, I'm going
for the future too.
You said Tank and Shakur, and who else?
Abdullah Mason. He took future.
Mason. Okay, Abdullah Mason. Yeah,
He
that's
took
good.
the future.
Okay, bet. So Hebrew, did Hebrew go? He probably stepped. Hebrew, you there? He stepped away. So I'm gonna go. I gotta go, bro. Look, I'm gonna go. You know, I got Morrell, Andy Cruz.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. Y'all know I ain't got no list. I got all the fighters. Go ahead, though. Go ahead, y'all.
No, I want to go after you. I wanted to go last.
No, you go ahead. I ain't got no list. I knew I fuck with all the fighters. Go ahead, H.
Who's your favorite 3 fighters, though?
My favorite 3? I got Abdullah Mason. I got Abdullah Mason, the Southpaw. I got Bud.
Yeah.
And then my third one would be I gotta go with Shakur. What are we talking about?
Yeah. I like
got Shakur, Abdullah Mason, and Terrence Bud Crawford.
Everybody got a good one, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm kind of shocked, and by no means is he not worthy of it. I'm shocked. 3 or 4 niggas on here named Abdullah Mason.
Yeah. He's special, bro.
Bro can fight. Bro,
yeah, I know he can fight. I'm just saying, for him that young in his career, it was shocking, to put him on that list. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Names y'all skipped over, bro.
That just say a lot about him as a fighter. If 3, 4 y'all just said that, that's all I'm saying.
Right? Or did I get it wrong? Y'all said favorite, right?
You said favorite.
Yeah.
Watch, right?
Yeah, Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, and I ain't mad at that. I'm giving him props to be that young and to have 3, 4 niggas out of 7 niggas on this panel to mention his name.
Impressive. I'm with you, D.
Who else picked Abdullah Mason?
That's fucking big time, bro. He got a hell of a future, or he got a hell of a support system.
Yeah, I want to see him more though. I want that conveyor belt. I want to jump to the conveyor belt and get up on there. You got some.
I know he's nice. That's why I ain't pick him though, because I haven't seen enough. See, when I make a decision on something, I want to be able to give you something honest. I don't want to be like some of these niggas. Some of these niggas will sit up and say, "Oh, Earl gonna kill Crawford," and then the nigga say, "What is he?" "Oh, he start off left hand and fight the rest of the fight right hand." You know that nigga ain't even been watching no fights. He just talking. One nigga watch one of their fighters, but they don't watch the other fighter. I like to know both fighters if I'm gonna make a judgment. Otherwise, I'll just sit up and say, I don't really know, man. I ain't seen enough. And then I'll give you a decision. But when I say I seen enough, I seen enough. I know them 2 niggas.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna even front. I've only seen like 2 Christian and Billy fights, and that motherfucker is like
his work rate
my favorite fight. That motherfucker. Everything I love about Errol Spence is what I like about him. It's like an Errol Spence.
He got a very high work rate for sure,
with a
bro.
brutal style, like a fucking
Brick City
friend.
Bomber got his. Brick City got his top 3.
He got Mason Abdullah too.
Yup, he got Shakur.
Okay.
Yep.
See, he got a nice one. He got a nice one too, because Boots is very worthy. Like I said, y'all took in their favorite fighter. So you know what? As far as favorite fighters, I could really, to be honest, I could take Usyk off, because if we naming favorite fighters to watch, it's for excitement, right?
Yeah.
So Boots could be on there. Boots is an exciting fighter. I think Bud is an exciting fighter.
So you rocking
Shakur I like to watch because I just like to see when it's nothing like as a boxing fan watching fighters. If you know what's going on in that ring and you watch somebody take something away from somebody and just look so bad, like when Oscar Valdez kept jumping on the ground trying to lay in that left hook. That shit is so sweet to watch as a real boxing fan, man. I love to see niggas take something away from a nigga. Or like Crawford when he started patting Felix Diaz on the head and he won't even throw a jab because he know what's coming back if he throw it. That shit there, it amazes me when I watch that, bro. Them grown men scared to fucking fight back. I love that shit.
So let me give you my top 3. So I got David Morrell, Andy Cruz, and I'm gonna go with Boots. I'm gonna go with Jerron Ennis.
Man, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. David Morrell, Jerron Ennis,
fine.
and Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz professional debut tonight, bro. This shit gonna be crazy. And Andy ready to take over, bro. Telling you, bro.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna take your word, H. I never seen him fight before, but I know
that boy the truth, bro. You gotta
sure.
watch his amateur fights. That nigga amazing, bro. He the black Lomachenko, nigga. I think he better than Lomachenko, to be honest. You know what I mean?
I seen that one clip though, H, when he hurt Keyshawn.
You see that video I put?
Hey, yeah, he hurt that nigga
was
with
Keyshawn
head.
out of his own mouth.
Headgear on too, didn't they? Or didn't? Or did they not?
That came out of his own mouth.
He hurt that nigga badly, bro. I said, damn.
He cracked him, and now you know he learning the professional style, bro, from Bozy Ennis. And Bozy Ennis, he's a teacher. You know, he's a master teacher, and Andy is a great student. He's a great student of the game, and just being around. He's
gonna blend that shit in, man, with his own style, bro. That
y'all can hear me clearly. I'm good.
Yeah.
So he learning from Jerron Ennis. Jerron Ennis has a great work ethic. Just being around another great fighter, bro. In Boots, he don't smoke, he don't drink, he love boxing, and I like Andy being around that. Boots is gonna be a good friend to him. You know what I mean? A good friend around him for sure. Because if you being around people with bad habits, you will pick that shit up. You hanging around fighters that drink and shit. That's what you know what I mean. Y'all not gonna be going to the gym. Y'all not gonna be focused. Y'all gonna be going to the club. Y'all gonna be going to the bars and shit, doing all of that. And
that's what AB did to everybody around him.
Yeah. You know, just being around
money, that shit rub off on these niggas, man, and we see what route they go, and then they say sorry shit comes later, bro.
AB fucked up Tank for a minute. Tank was fucked up.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm talking about, Tim?
He has to do his own thing.
Can't be. We gotta have our discipline fight out here, bro.
Go ahead. He outgrew AB. Tank became, do his. But AB showed him a lot of love. So AB was like a big brother to him. He helped him out. AB was the one that took him to Floyd.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
He did more good than bad, but unfortunately the bad is that's the worst of all. The alcohol.
That's what tipped the scale, bro. You sure right. That bad part tipped the scale,
bro. Do that, bro. Don't get him in that habit, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That one right.
Yep. I love it, bro.
But if you around it, that's what you're gonna do. Like you said, that shit gonna rub off on you for sure.
Yeah, bro.
It's gonna rub off on you, man. Straight up.
I love Andy.
Did y'all see that last interview with AB in it?
Yeah, he was drunk and shit.
Yeah,
that's
embarrassing.
Hopefully he don't
last
go back.
thing I seen on AB, he was being goofy and had let a little midget beat him up. That was the last thing.
What do you expect? You know what I mean?
Come on, bro.
That's who he is, bro.
Yeah.
What you do about it?
It rubs off. And then the karma come back. Now nigga also say sorry shit. Come out. Y'all got it fucked up. I want to see Tank, nigga. Come out, get the belts, and be the real motherfucking face of boxing. Straight up for real, bro. No more games, Tank. No more games, bro. Real shit. I want to see that shit, y'all. Real shit, bro. I talk all that shit, but I want to see Tank Davis be the face of boxing for real. Y'all heard what I'm saying, man? For real.
That should be impressive considering like he a lightweight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, man. Now that's some spectacular
Floyd
shit
put
to
down
me,
the
bro.
blueprint, man. He showed you. You ain't gotta drink to be cool, bro. You ain't gotta do all that dumb shit on the side to be cool, bro.
Bust a nigga upside his shit and show us. Fuck all that other shit. Real shit, man. Get them belts, man. Y'all? We gotta talk about Tank all the time, nigga. That's the face, especially in that division.
Hebrew, you want Tank with them belts bad, huh?
I want to see Tank take this shit. And then to the World Series, either or. Shakur get all the belts and Tank fight him, or Tank get all the belts and Shakur fight him. That's all I want to see, bro.
What if Tank fight Devin next? Knock his ass out and drop the belts in the middle of the ring so you can keep them bitches, nigga.
Man, listen, man.
How would that make you feel if he did some shit like that?
He can go right over there to Jake Paul with that shit. Don't drop no motherfucker belts. And who want it? If nobody want it, now he could go to the couch. I'm with that. Don't nobody want it after that.
I ain't even want your
You gotta fight Shakur after that.
I was gonna show you one like that, nigga.
Damn, I love this shit. Listen, I would not like that at all, bro. They gotta do just like they did in the 147. You gotta clean that shit up.
It shouldn't be 4 belts in a division. It should be 1 belt in each division, bro. That shit watered down. Fuck them belts, nigga. That shit stopping us from getting good fights anyway, bro. Fuck them weak ass belts, bro.
But this is what I'm saying. They all unified though. It damn near is 1 belt.
The fighters make the belts, man. The belts don't make the fighter, bro. That belt is some fake. That nigga Spencer, this shit fake gold, bro. Fuck them belts, man. Nigga fight each other, nigga. Ain't gotta be no belt on the line, nigga. Hank and Ryan just fought no belts, nigga, and did crazy numbers, bro. That's proof, bro. When the elite fight elite, nigga, the fans are going to buy the fight. We don't give a fuck if a belt is on the line, bro.
The belt is fight each other.
Yeah, because Boots is already one of the best. He ain't got a belt, and I think Boots is the best one.
But you still want the belt because, like, you can't say he. I mean, I think he's.
That's just my own opinion. I want to snap the nigga off, bro. Giving a nigga his first loss is way better than winning 4 belts to me, bro. I gave you. I snatched your old nigga. I gave you your first loss, nigga. I don't give a fuck them belts, nigga.
Bell had credibility to the shit.
So that's
fight each other, bro. Fight each other.
That's some gatekeeper shit, nigga. I just not gonna let you through.
I want to see all these undefeated fighters fight each other, bro.
You gotta come through me to get to the belts. That's what you
That's all I want. Nigga, Bud and Spence could have been fighting at 154 for no belts, nigga. They could have both moved up, nigga. And this fight was still gonna do what it's gonna do, nigga.
And beat each other and still came up with the belts, Tim.
I'm saying they could have fought at 154 with no belts.
They still go fight a motherfucker and get some belts, nigga.
They is though, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, man.
They fought that first time.
They just gonna be champs in a whole different division because they gonna put every motherfucker body up there, and they still go. We gonna be right back at square one in 154.
Man, I'm anxious to see this dude pro debut. Andy is a big time.
Andy Cruz, man.
Yeah, man, he's a big time talent. I want to see how he's gonna look as a pro though.
That's the dude that beat your boy, Keyshawn Davis. He beat your boy.
Yeah, but that's amateurs, man. We talking practice, man.
We talking about 4-0.
We talking about practice.
He beat for the gold medal. Keyshawn Davis ain't never beat that nigga. We swept that nigga 4-0. Keyshawn can't beat him. I got the man that beat Keyshawn Davis. Yeah. Well, I got the man that beat Keyshawn. Where you at, Keyshawn? Stop hiding. Stop hiding behind Shakur. Stop hiding behind Bud. Keyshawn is a cheerleader. He's a cheerleader, bro. Yeah, but like he quick to call out Frank. Nice he can't fuck. But he can't fuck with Andy. Ask him about Andy.
I commentated one of Keyshawn fights, man. He's in there bullshit, man.
Yo, Keyshawn, just detail the truth, man. Keep your head up, man. Don't worry about that bullshit. You over there working with the hardest working niggas in the game, baby.
You can't fuck with him. I got the guy that beat you. I got the man that beat you. He gonna beat you again, Keyshawn Davis. We gonna take that O. We gonna take that O from you, nigga.
Hey, H. We been getting that real work though. We been We 3 years in, H. We 3 years in. Working with Bud. Working with Bud and Shakur. 3 years in. He'll beat you out of Andy.
He ain't Shakur. You know what I'm saying? He not Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he hang around him long enough, he gonna be like him. Just like if your ass hang around a junkie long enough, you gonna be one too.
He the background dancer. That's all he is. He the background dancer. He the cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got the man that beat Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis can't beat Andy Cruz. He can't beat him. He ain't never beat him 4 times, bro. 4-0 for the Olympic gold medal. Andy Cruz, he owns Keyshawn Davis. He owns Keyshawn Davis.
Hey, you got Robicio Ramirez too?
I got Andy Cruz.
Oh, okay.
That's my fighter.
Because he beat Shakur.
Yeah.
Because he beat Shakur too.
Well, they're not even in the same weight class.
You heard me?
But he ain't beat him 4 times though. That's different. He beat him, but he ain't beat him 4 times.
He fight for that chain, nigga, and your shoes, nigga. It's Cuba, nigga.
That's how you know it. Yeah, facts, Hebrew. Facts, homie. Hey, Keyshawn don't want it.
Hey, ain't got no win. You see him trying to hold him off, Hebrew. Ain't got no win for him. Shit, my man done lost 4 times, but all I can say is it was practice.
Hey, that nigga fight like a Cuban Parnell Whitaker, nigga.
He the next Lomachenko, the black Lomachenko. He gonna be a champion in 3 fights like Loma.
The 5th time is the charm, nigga. We gonna beat him.
He ain't gonna beat him. He can't beat him. Keyshawn don't even want to fight. He don't want. Keyshawn scared. He will never fight him. He will never fight him as a pro. He gonna pull off the Riddick Bowe shit. He gonna run from him like Lennox Lewis, bro. He gonna run that, bro. He gonna run. Believe that.
Hey,
man, we ain't got no pussies over there in that clique.
Nigga beat me every time we fought, bro. I want you soon as you hit the pros, nigga. I'll be your
He gonna be running out the ring with some wraps on his hands and bullshit.
He's scared. Hey, Keyshawn Davis, he's scared of Andy Cruz. He's scared of Andy. He's scared of Andy. He's scared, D. He would never fight him as a professional. He know what happened. Every time he got in the ring with him, he lost. He's scared, bro. He don't want that fight.
Man, we gotta make sure
he don't know Andy.
He gonna push that.
He gonna pull off.
We gotta make sure he can fight as a pro first, H.
Man, this nigga do this shit. He was born for this shit. What you mean? He the black Lomachenko. He the black Lomachenko. Listen, he fighting the same guy Keyshawn couldn't knock out. Keyshawn just fought the dude. He fought him in his first fight. He going 10 rounds in his first fight. Nigga,
yeah, but they ain't go 10 rounds though.
You heard me, H Money. That nigga got like
Keyshawn didn't fight him 10 rounds. In 10 rounds, Keyshawn would have knocked him out too.
This is gonna be 1901, nigga.
Why Keyshawn? So why he not going 10 rounds? So why his fights ain't 10 rounds? Because he's not ready.
He is going 10 rounds now.
No, he's not. You said he did it. You just said he did it. You just said he did it.
I said when he fought that dude, he didn't fight 10 rounds.
He got him in the 8 rounder.
He got 1,900 fights on his belt, and 1,682 of them motherfuckers were street fights.
You know what time it is, nigga? You know what I'm saying? You know what's up?
Taking your shoes, Keyshawn, nigga. He got 1,900 fights. This gonna be 1,901, but 1,682 of them motherfuckers was fought on the street.
Hey, listen, we got the fighter that Keyshawn Davis is scared of. I got the fighter that Keyshawn Davis don't want no smoke with. The fighter that he running from, his worst nightmare. The man that beat him for the gold medal, that beat him 4 times in the Olympic Games, in the national championships, in the world championships, AIBA, world championship boxing, international championship boxing, beat him, hurt him, rocked him, wobbled him. He made him do the stanky leg. Keyshawn got hurt. You know what I'm saying? This time we gonna finish him. This time we gonna knock out Keyshawn Davis. We gonna knock out Keyshawn Davis. He gonna knock out Keyshawn.
This nigga Andy Cruz head movements on another level.
He gonna knock him out this time. He already beat him up, man.
He got everything. He got everything, bro. Like head movement, all that shit.
Keyshawn fought him in an 8 rounder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So why he didn't go 10 rounds?
Detail.
He beat him every round though.
No, he didn't. No, he did not.
Yes, he did. I'm looking at the scorecards right now. I'm looking at the scorecards right now.
I watched the fight. I watched the fight, nigga. Keyshawn Davis can't fuck with Andy Cruz, nigga. Keyshawn Davis scared of Andy Cruz. Keyshawn Davis a bitch ass nigga. He don't want no smoke. Nigga, Keyshawn Davis a bitch. He a bitch, nigga. Fuck Keyshawn Davis. Nigga, this Andy Cruz, nigga. He the Black Lomachenko. He the Black Loma, nigga. That's what they call him. He the Black Loma.
Okay, I respect that. But look, all I'm saying is, unless your name Tom, Caruso, Eric Malinska, or Robert Perez, all them niggas gave every round.
We know the judges ain't shit. So why you ain't stop them then?
I just say they gave him every round.
Why he ain't drop him? Why he ain't drop him or nothing? Why he ain't stop him?
Well, that's what we were gonna find out from Andy.
Okay, Andy would do that in his first fight. Andy would do that in his first fucking pro fight. What you talking about? How many fights did Keyshawn have before he fought this dude? How many professional fights he had already? I'll wait. Andy fighting him in his first fight. 8, right? So 7 fights. Andy fight him in his first fight. That's the most notable opponent on Keyshawn Davis' resume, bro.
No, he had 5 fights. My bad.
So he had 5 fights. Andy fought him in his first fight. And then Andy, his first professional fight is scheduled for 10 rounds. You talking about Keyshawn like he a champion. He only beat Juan Carlos Burgos, and fucking Andy finna fight him in his first fight, bro. What is we talking about? Keyshawn fight next week. Who is he fighting? Bro, Keyshawn ain't shit. Keyshawn is the loser. You got the loser. I got the winner.
Hey, I can't keep up with you, nigga.
I know you can't keep up with a loser like Keyshawn Davis. He a loser. I got the winner, nigga.
Hey, I can't keep up with you niggas. You niggas told me Crawford ain't doing nothing in the division to earn the fight.
You talking about professional. You talking about professional.
Andy Cruz ain't even turned pro, and he in the.
What the fuck did Keyshawn do as a pro?
Before he become a pro.
So what the fuck did Keyshawn do as a pro? What the fuck did Keyshawn do as a pro?
I don't know. He ain't been pro long enough.
So you can't tell me what I said about Bud. So what the fuck is you talking about, bro?
No, I'm saying I don't understand the game. I said I don't understand the game. We say one man ain't been to the division, so he don't deserve to fight.
Who said that?
I'm saying that's what everybody says. They say that Boston Core and Devin Haney. They say he.
So what that got to do what I said? So what that got to do with what I said, nigga? I ain't say that shit. I was the one that was pushing.
How can we duck?
I was the one that was pushing for Shakur to get the fight when everybody was talking about Loma should get the fucking fight, my nigga. So what is we talking about?
That part is definitely true. No,
yeah,
I'm just saying, I don't understand. I don't understand
that bullshit. But you talking about Keyshawn like he beat Andy. They fought 4 times. They never beat him, and they fought for the Olympic gold medal. And then you talking about as a professional, Keyshawn ain't did shit as a professional, my nigga. He just started going 10 rounds, nigga. Andy going 10 rounds in his first professional fight, like Vasiliy Lomachenko. Andy Cruz, nigga, he beat the shit out of Keyshawn Davis, nigga.
John Sam,
you don't care if Keyshawn trained with Bomac or if he trained with Crawford or Shakur. They ain't got nothing to do with it. He was training with Shakur when Andy beat him. Shakur, he was picking Keyshawn to win the gold medal to beat Andy. He said it on video. Andy beat him. What that mean? We ain't worried about none of them niggas. You better be worried about Earl Spence, nigga. You better be worried about Andy Cruz, nigga. You better be worried about Andy Cruz, cause your boy.
I don't worry about none of them niggas.
I got the guy that's gonna beat your fighter. You rocking with Keyshawn? I got the guy that beat him. Keyshawn ain't shit. What did Keyshawn do?
Now my fighter would be Shakur, nigga. He not beating Shakur.
What did Keyshawn do?
Beating Shakur, nigga.
Professional. And
you said my fighter. Sweet Terrence ain't come out of my mouth.
Fuck up Keyshawn, nigga. We don't give a fuck if he's a Terrence Crawford cheerleader, nigga. He ain't did shit as a professional. He a motherfucking prospect. Talking about Frank.
I want to see that matchup too.
He said my fighters. Don't call my fighters out because he not fucking with Shakur.
Keyshawn Davis, nigga. And Keyshawn Davis, he trained with your fighters, nigga. So I don't give a fuck who he trained with.
Yeah, the water gonna fuck around.
He's not that fighter that I say that's gonna be.
You Team Crawford, he Team Crawford. So yeah,
we're on the same team. But I ain't say you was my fighter like that. Now.
We gonna see. We gonna see, bro. Cause I got the fighter that beat him, nigga, and he's scared of my fighter, nigga. He don't want no smoke, nigga. We own Keyshawn Davis, nigga.
You better be worried about. You better be worried about that damn Mexican monster.
Keyshawn Davis fighting bums, nigga. Keyshawn Davis, who that bum he fighting? Who that bum be fighting next week?
Hey, Hebrew, I gotta switch gears on. Hey, Hebrew, I gotta switch gears on to get him hype. You better be worried about that Mexican monster, nigga.
What you mean? The man that's running Benavidez duck ass? He's talking about Benavidez duck ass. The man that's ducking David Morrell. Come on, the man that's scared. He won't even sign the contract, but Mexican monster, bro. He a bitch, nigga. And then I got motherfucking Andy Cruz about to beat the Mexican fighter tonight anyway. So Mexican fighters can't fuck with black fighters. Let's be honest.
Hey, not that Mexican monster.
The Cuban style way better than the Mexican style. Cubans they get the most Olympic gold medals. They dominate.
Get away from that monster.
Mexico don't. They don't win no gold medals. Name a gold medalist from Mexico. Name one. I'll wait.
Oscar De La Hoya.
Nah, he was American, bro. He represented America.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah. Hey, listen, man. Easy work. So Benavidez, he the one that's ducking David Morrell. And then you got Keyshawn Davis. He's scared of Andy Cruz. Every time you say Andy Cruz name, Keyshawn Davis gets scared. He gets scared. He gets scared. Every time you say his name, that nigga gets scared, bro.
Straight up, bro. I'm gonna have to call Keyshawn to do an interview, man. We gonna stop.
Man. We don't want no interview. We want him to take the fight. We want him to take the fight because he easy work.
We want to
address this bullshit.
You got to get some redemption. You got to come back, bro.
He's talking about Frank Martin. He all up in Earl Spence business with Terrence Crawford and shit. But he won't say nothing back to Andy though. He don't want to fight. Last time he had a mental breakdown. Stop tweeting my name after you did all that damn tweeting. And you telling somebody to stop tweeting. You talking about Frank Martin and Earl Spence. But when we say your name, you scared.
The receipts, man. The receipts, man. This shit crazy, man. How motherfuckers
already beat him 4 times, like. And this
that's funny as hell. What you just said. That's funny as hell, H.
It's funny, I know, because
no. I'm saying what you just said. You say that nigga was tweeting everybody's name, and then that nigga say, "Stop tweeting my name."
And guess what else he said? That nigga. He not keeping the same energy, bro. He's shaky.
I got to see that. I ain't see all that one.
Yeah. He said, stop tweeting my name, nigga. We gonna keep tweeting your name, nigga. We gonna keep saying your name.
Motherfucker, stop saying his name, bro. He out here busting nigga motherfucking fingertips with the tweets. He been talking about stop tweeting my name.
That nigga say stop tweeting my name. I ain't see that shit.
Yeah, man.
Yup. Keyshawn scared, bro. He don't want no smoke with Andy. He don't want it, you know. But this the guy y'all building up, Keyshawn Davis. He this, he that. Well, I got the guy that beat him already 4 different times. He beat him for the gold medal. So what does that make my guy? What does that make my guy? If he beat the dude you talking about 4 different times, your guy never beat my guy.
Your guy a real good amateur.
Nah, my guy a great fighter, period. So what was Keyshawn? Because he ain't this shit as a professional. What makes him a great professional? He ain't beat nobody. He not a champion.
Hey, Hebrew, you eating that shit up.
He just started going 10 rounds.
Hey, you know I'm fucking with him. I'm just gonna keep it going though.
I guess Keyshawn just a great
that's why I'm laughing,
because he ain't this shit as a professional.
That's why I'm laughing.
They say Andy Cruz one of the best amateurs ever.
No, I know that. He's gonna be one of the greatest motherfucking professional boxers ever, pound for pound. The next Lomachenko. And if you think Lomachenko is good, this nigga's even better than that. He gonna break all his records, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna support him starting tonight. I'm gonna support him starting tonight.
Hey, so you can support who you want to support, but listen, keep supporting Keyshawn Davis.
I got Andy Cruz in this fight coming up, but I want to see the Keyshawn Davis. Nigga, you got to come back, nigga.
We want that smoke with him
against this nigga.
You team Crawford, you got to worry about Earl Spence. I'm just saying.
I ain't worried about no goddamn Earl Spence, nigga.
Yeah, you got a big fight coming up with Earl.
Only y'all niggas worry about Earl Spence. Me and Bud, Bud, and the team ain't studying no goddamn Earl Spence.
You got that. You got a lot to worry about, D.
Man.
D. The biggest fight of your career coming up, D.
Matter of fact, let me see if I can go order. Let me see if I can go order me some bug.
Worry about your fighters. Because my fighters doing just fine.
I need to order me some bug gear as we speaking, goddamn.
Hey, listen, my fighters, they doing just fine right now. Morel Benavidez running from him. You got Andy Cruz. He making his professional debut. Keyshawn Davis scared of him. And then you got Boots. My third fighter, Boots. Everybody scared of him. He the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? So now your fighters, you said Usyk, he got to worry about Fury, buddy. Worry about your fighters, right? You got Crawford, love Crawford to death, but you got to worry about Earl Spence, right?
Man, what I'm worried about some Earl Spence?
Yeah, you know why. Shakur, okay, Shakur just doing fine right now. Shakur doing good. Shakur straight. Nobody want to fight him right now, so he good.
Don't nobody want to fight Bud.
Nigga, he got the biggest fight of his career. What is you talking about?
Man, y'all niggas don't want to fight Bud.
July 29th,
he was forced to do that. On the 29th, you gonna know that nigga was forced to do that. That nigga gonna look like a black rollie out there.
It's gonna be a great fight.
He gonna look like a black rollie.
It's gonna be fireworks. I think it's a 50-50 for real.
Call that nigga Rollie Spence after the 29th. Watch.
I think it's a 50-50.
You niggas gonna change up. That shit must have just kicked in from the accident on the 29th because he wasn't the same. You couldn't tell he was shaking before the fight. You saw him shaking? I told you he wasn't the same before the fight. He was stuttering. If you look, you can look. This is what y'all gonna be saying. Look before the fight even started. Derrick James couldn't even get his mouthpiece in. He couldn't even get his mouthpiece in. His mouth was messed up. I told you his mouth was messed up for the fight. They're gonna be having all type of excuses.
They're like, hold the mic down early. You look like he's tossing up a bottle.
Yeah.
That nigga looking like a rap star with the mic. They like, hold the mic down, man. You look like you tossing up, bro.
Yes, sir.
Come on, man. Y'all quit playing with
You gotta worry about your fighters. Like I said, your boy Shakur, he good though. He's straight. He doing the right thing. I can't say nothing, but I like what he doing. You know what I mean? But I like what Crawford is doing too. I like what Crawford is doing. I like what Usyk is doing. But they got big fights. They got unfinished business, bro. That's all I'm saying. They got unfinished business, and you know that.
I want to see that shit too.
I'm trying to see which one of these t-shirts I want to get. They got some good t-shirts on here if y'all ain't winning. Look, man. They got the fight of the century with both of them on it.
You leave that Dennis Rodman t-shirt on the
the fight of the century.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Do y'all think Usyk and Fury will ever fight each other? You think that fight gonna happen?
No,
never.
Man, I want to see that
Fury.
fight.
I don't think Fury want it. He don't want that.
Why not? Nigga, he likes
Fury beat the
Fury
shit out
a
of
killer.
Usyk.
Come on, man.
Fury want to fight.
I don't think he want it.
Why wouldn't he? That's Tyson Fury, bro. He a fucking killer,
too
bro.
little for him, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
He too little, man. Trust me.
What you mean? He got Usyk is a great fighter. That little shit sounds sweet. You got a dude who actually able to move and coordinate it in front of you. Like Fury, he is a good fighter. He been getting away with dealing with the current heavyweight landscape. These big, slow, plot moving guys, and he a big dude.
Man, killers like Deontay Wilder, bro. He
Man,
just
that
beat
nigga
Wilder,
where I was
bro.
just finna say, Ace, this nigga working
Wilder
on
was a
combinations
killer,
and
bro.
shit,
What
y'all.
you talking about?
Wilder
You
does
see
punch
Andy
hard, yes.
Ruiz look
Wilder
scared
punches
of
that
Wilder
good.
like a
That nigga been working
motherfucker.
on
Andy
game,
Ruiz
shot
look
the
like he's
shit out of
scared of
me.
Wilder, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You seen that shit?
I just saw the last
Shot
video.
bro.
Andrew Ruiz said he'd make this motherfucker shit on himself, fuck up his whole toilet. He
Who?
said,
You,
Hey,
wait,
y'all,
he, man,
Wilder
what?
is some
What you
motherfucker
say,
out
bro?
here.
Ruiz was in. That
But-
last video,
Wilder
Andy
is
Ruiz
somebody
was in.
Man,
different,
well, he
y'all.
ain't scared of
Shit,
Wilder.
but he said, man, you motherfucker, you gonna have to change your diaper before you
Man,
address
what you mean change his
Andy
diaper?
Ruiz
Wilder
talking
ain't
about
gonna knock.
that
You
big
see
shit.
Wilder with that kid? You see Wilder with his nephew?
Andy Ruiz
Y'all seen that
talking
video of
about
Wilder
tights
with his
and shit.
nephew roasting
Oh,
Andy?
crazy
Yeah,
shit.
I
He said
seen
it's gonna
that.
be shit
Y'all
running
seen?
down
Hey,
your
D, you
leg.
seen
That
that
was funny
shit?
as hell, bro.
Hebrew.
That motherfucker straight throwing combination punches.
Man,
Fuck
Wilder
you
would
up.
knock his ass out, bro. What you mean?
He get
Andy don't want no smoke with Wilder on
I
some
mean,
G shit.
I personally think Wilder knocked him
Nah,
out too.
I'm saying. So what is you talking?
I'm just
You
saying,
bringing up
Andy
what?
look like he's scared. You
But I've
saying
been
Andy
seeing
He
lately
do
it's
look
gonna
like
be a
he's
good fight,
scared.
y'all.
Hell yeah, he look
man.
like he was scared.
Andy talking cash,
Wilder
bro.
said he gonna knock that nigga out. He even got little kids talking about it. A little kid was saying it, bro.
Man, you get little kids.
Everybody knows what's gonna happen.
Little kids throwing up GD and shit. Like,
no, he did not. He ain't had that.
I said you could get little kids to do anything.
But he ain't doing that. We talking about boxing. We talking about boxing. We talking about something positive. And boxing is a good thing. And even a little kid know that. A little kid knows that Deontay Wilder gonna knock out Andy. That's why Andy's scared he gonna get knocked out. Andy Ruiz, that is. Andy Ruiz.
Scared, man.
Andy Ruiz.
He was talking cash.
Andy Ruiz don't want it, bro.
He was talking that big shit, like, bro, we could fight. That's what all this bullshit. We could fight. We can make the fight happen.
Hell
no.
Nah.
Treadmill, losing calories, all type of shit. Sweating out all types of motherfucking lettuce and cilantro and shit. Sweating all good.
Lettuce and cilantro. Man, stop.
I'm just saying, man. The man's on the treadmill, you know what I'm saying? Changing his life, bro.
Andy Ruiz didn't sound like he wanted no smoke with Wilder, bro.
Talking good cash shit.
Sound like he really wants to smoke.
Now.
Andy was like, you fucking with me, you fucking with a lot of shit, my boy.
Right now, bro.
You fucking with me, you fucking with porta potties, my man. That man was talking that good shit, boy. I'm just trying to tell you, look like he's scared to me. Look like he
wasn't talking about shit.
Look like that fight might
be about. He wasn't talking about shit, nigga.
What you talking about, bro?
And all I'm saying is, motherfuckers ain't scared of Wilder. You don't think Usyk is getting there with Wilder? This motherfucker Usyk won all his belts in different countries. This motherfucker Usyk ain't scared of Wilder, and he ain't scared of Tyson Fury.
Yeah, we talking about Andy
what the fuck, Tyson Fury?
I'm talking about Andy Ruiz.
You brought up Wilder. You brought up Wilder, and then brought up Andy Ruiz.
I brought up Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz don't want no smoke with Wilder. He acting like he's scared of Wilder, nigga. He acting like he's scared of Wilder, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? He don't want that smoke with Deontay Wilder, nigga. Tell that nigga sign the contract.
Let's get back to Fury though.
Let's
get back to Fury and Usyk though.
Yeah, nigga. We talking about Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz.
Fury. And
we can make that shit happen next.
But what Fury doing though?
Yeah, nigga, let's do it.
But what Fury doing?
What you
Tyson
mean?
Fury doing? What he doing?
He fighting Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, he fighting. Francis Ngannou of a boxing.
Yeah, that's $100 million fight.
He might as well be fighting a YouTuber.
He fighting. That's $100 million fight. Didn't he beat Wilder already? He beat Wilder, bro.
He could have made money.
Like Fury ain't the number one heavyweight. So you saying Fury not the number one heavyweight? So what you trying to say about Fury?
I'm saying Fury a good fighter, but
he's a great fighter. Nigga, you sound crazy. Fury is a great fighter. Fury is a great fighter. Fury is a great fighter.
Real shook right now. He looking real shook.
I don't know about that.
You know what I think?
I don't know about that, bro.
I think after that,
crazy, bro.
I think after that last Derek Chisora knockout, bro. Usyk got in the ring with him, and he was trying to do all that crazy shit.
Nah, that's some bullshit you talking about,
all that
bro.
Crazy shit. He looked at the eyes of Usyk, a real killer.
Fury just knocked out Dylan White, didn't he? Fury just knocked out Dylan White, bro.
His face.
Fury just knocked out Dylan White.
He looked in his eyes and couldn't get a rise off that man.
So you saying Fury is scared? So you saying Fury is scared of Usyk? So you saying Fury is scared of Usyk?
Scared of shit. Yeah.
So you saying Fury scared of Usyk?
Why ain't he fighting? Why ain't he fighting him?
I'm asking you. Are you saying that?
Hey, I'm just asking you. Why ain't he fighting?
Shit, nigga. Usyk got a mandatory with Daniel Dubois, nigga.
Bro,
he already got a fight with
Daniel Dubois. We already know unifications trump mandatories. We already know.
Okay, then. So ask Usyk that question. Ask that same question to Usyk. Yeah. So why Usyk ain't fighting him?
All I know is they both fighting people coming up.
But you can't lie on Fury's name like Fury ain't like that, bro. Because I like Usyk too, but you can just say lie. You hating on Fury. You hating on Fury right now, bro.
Nah, I ain't hating on him.
Yeah, you hating on Fury, bro.
Hey, get your money. You can do whatever. You can fight Jake Paul, fight Hulk Hogan.
He hating on Fury. Nigga, Fury is a great fighter, though. I'm just saying about him, bro.
Fury the best heavyweight in the world right now.
Man,
nobody knows Fury right now. Nobody.
Fury a beast. Hey, Tim, say that again, Tim.
Fury the best heavyweight in the world right now.
Why? Because he beat Wilder?
Nobody.
You heard that, nigga? I know you heard that, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga? Fury, nigga.
Why? Because he beat
Hating on
Wilder.
Fury, nigga.
He beat 3 times in a row.
That's all they on. That nigga got caught cheating. That's the
Come on, nigga. You know what's up with Fury? He just knocked out Wilder 2 times in a row. Nigga, and Wilder was undefeated champion. And Wilder was an undefeated champion.
That can move how he before Anthony Joshua, nigga who
Usyk just came up to heavyweight, bro. He just came up to the heavyweight division, bro, like for 4 fights.
Hard to beat nigga.
Yeah.
That nigga that ain't never had no dog for real.
Anthony like they both great fighters, but you just hating on Fury though. I give them both their credit.
That nigga Fury, the only one to get up from Deontay Wilder, nigga.
He let Andy Ruiz.
He ain't been
undisputed his motherfucking temple, man.
Every belt, bro. He won every belt in the heavyweight division. All the belts Usyk had, all the belts that Usyk got, Fury had those belts first. Fury won those belts from a Klitschko first, bro.
Hey, he 1 fight away from undisputed. And he doing some funny
Okay,
shit.
Fury already won all the belts anyway, though. He won every belt in the heavyweight division.
If Usyk has one of them right from Deontay Wilder,
okay, he still won them though.
That nigga not getting back.
Do you want to see the undisputed fight?
Yeah, hell yeah, we want to see it.
But here's the
thing. I want to see it. I feel like I can say everybody want to see that.
Yeah, I want to see it for
sure.
So
what Fury do?
But here's my thing. Let me say this right quick.
Gotta fight though, bro.
Let me say this right quick. Back looking at the Deontay Wilder.
Already got a
hey, Hebrew, right is right, wrong is wrong.
The fuck? That's what he's doing. He got some motherfucking taste for $59.95, nigga. Nigga, fuck Usyk, nigga. Wait till Dylan White get this uppercut, nigga. Fuck you mean? He just had a fight. What you mean? What he doing? You saw what he was doing.
He fight people who never fought before. I get it.
Okay. Let me say this.
He can find former UFC champions. He ain't even fighting John Jones. He fighting.
Yeah, we saw him doing all that shit. But meanwhile, what is Usyk doing? Let me say this.
Yo, what's up, Jay Simon? Salute to you, Jay Simon.
Why did he pick the motherfucker Du Bois fight? Why he saying I want to fight?
All I know, after that fight, after his last fight, Fury said, "Hey,
why he say fuck the Daniel fight and fight Fury?
If I don't fight anybody, I'll fight Joe Joyce. I think Joe Joyce had got in that bitch too. He said I'll fight Usyk. If that shit don't work out, I'm going with you, Joe Joyce. Let's go, Joe Joyce. All that crazy shit. Who he fighting? He ain't live up to his word. He ain't living up to his word. He moving
Joe Joyce
weird.
just lost, Denny. Then Joyce just lose.
He making me suspicious.
And he closed this motherfucking eye for him.
Motherfucker making me suspicious. He looking a little shook.
It was very suspicious.
I ain't saying he's scared. I'm just saying he looking a little
bang when I put that motherfucker left hand on that eye, nigga. What you mean?
It's like a little chilly outside.
Let me say this, bro. And you ain't got no bowl, no spoon. It's just hot in your hand, nigga. Fuck you mean? Talking about no chili outside, nigga. Why ain't Usyk fighting Fury? Why the fuck is he fighting Daniel Dubois?
Like Usyk want to fight
Fury, man. He's a unified champ, though, but he ain't looking at no motherfucking WBC. What you say, Tim, the best heavyweight in the world right now? Why he ain't looking at him
weird? He ain't moving weird,
man. Stop, bro.
He ain't moving weird. Only one of them fighting a real boxer, though.
Who the A side?
But only one of them fighting a real boxer.
Like to do that shit. Who the A side? Who's supposed to be looking at who?
Fighting a real boxer.
Who's supposed to be looking at who?
He's talking about Saudi money, bro. Who got paid from the Saudis?
He just got out the fucking ring. What about that?
Who got that Saudi money?
Come on, man.
What you talking about, ASAP? Who got that Saudi money?
Though, but that's some other shit.
Who got that Saudi money?
Let me get that Saudi money. Other shit, bro.
We ain't talking about ASAP. Who got the money?
We talking about the unified champ and the motherfucking WBC champ. That fight. That's what we talking about. We ain't talking about no Saudi money.
You talking about ASAP? You talking about Sass, right?
Conversation, soggy ass conversation you got, nigga.
Yeah. What we talking about ASAP then? We talking about cash?
I said the A side. Who the A side? Who's supposed to be looking at who? Answer the question. Ready, set, go.
Talk about cash.
All right, bro.
All
right, bro.
You talking about Sass? You talking about money now?
I said, who is the A side? I ain't saying nothing about no money. I'm talking about the belts, nigga. Who's supposed to be looking at who? Now you don't know what I'm talking about.
Who the A side?
These niggas make me sick, team.
The A side the nigga that make the most money, right?
Is it? Is it the one that makes the most money? Who's talking about money? I'm talking about the unified champ. I'm talking about the WBC champ.
Oh shit, dog.
Them fighting.
So who been the A side who hasn't made the most money?
Man, go on, man. What does the A side mean?
So Tank it. So if Tank
What does it mean?
Handy
Niggas
fight,
can
who
never
the A
break
side?
that shit down. I could never get that information.
So if
That's
Tank
why I
Handy fight,
threw
who
it out
the
there.
A
What
side?
does A side mean?
The nigga who make the most money.
That's what it is.
No, it means you on the A side.
You across that, you on one side of the street. That's all that shit mean to me, nigga. Why this nigga ain't? Why is he fighting Daniel? Why you can't answer the question, nigga? Why is he fighting Daniel Dubois instead of fighting Fury? He just got out the ring knocking the
Fury would rather
motherfucker
fight
out.
somebody who ain't
All right, man.
not a boxer.
You talking
That's
like
why.
Charlie
Because
Brown
Fury rather
Jr.
fight
right
somebody
now,
who's not a
nigga.
boxer, so he gotta fight his mandatory.
Nigga, I don't want to talk to you.
Because Fury don't want to fight. That's why.
Because Fury don't want to fight.
Fury
That's your
wanted that fight. Then
That's
Usyk
why.
turned that deal down.
Tapping on this
But my thing is this.
motherfucker.
My thing is this. I don't know anybody on this panel gonna turn down $100 million.
Hell no.
That's Money Mayweather type of shit in the midst of your career. I go fight this guy, pick up this big generational wealth type of bag, and I still got undisputed with Usyk just sitting there on the table.
I mean, Deontay Wilder, they offered him like $100 million for 3 fights for undisputed also.
No, but if Fury can make that in one night, that's Money Mayweather type of shit. That's in one night. And I can always
if he can get $100 million in one night and he don't take that fight, I'm gonna have to say.
And I can always go backtrack and get Usyk for undisputed. I can always go
$100 million for one fight. Yeah, he ain't willing to take that risk.
You think Francis Ngannou? You think they about to get paid $100 million to fight Francis Ngannou?
That's guaranteed, nigga.
That's guaranteed, man.
From who?
The Saudis, nigga. You know how much money they
From all you
got?
goofy motherfuckers,
Privilege
nigga.
and blessing to go over there and fight. Nigga, they gonna pay you, nigga.
Nigga, just because you got $100 in your bank don't mean that they ain't got $100 million.
Shit.
I ain't saying. So the Saudis funding the Francis Ngannou Tyson Fury shit.
They finna get paid. That's by the Saudis too.
You gotta understand, Dover. Believe it or not, even though we don't think the shit right, Dover, believe it or not, these fools will pay for that shit. They like them UFC dudes. They got a following, and then he got a following. And they make the money.
That nigga Devin was sick. He wanted that fight with Loma over there so bad, but it ain't go through. He wanted that money so bad, but they ain't accept us.
Yeah, that's why I say, man, all these dudes, they get up there, man. Y'all got to understand when they get at the top, man, they really not trying to give you an opportunity. It's like a lot of your buddies. How many of your motherfucking buddies don't like your ass when you start being successful? Niggas turn their back, start hating on you. Well, guess what? Same shit going in boxing, man. You get at the top, them niggas coming from you. And if them niggas can avoid you, they're going to avoid you. Because they already know. They already know.
Yep.
And you niggas going to know on the 29th.
Shit, Anthony Joshua in the second fight with Ruiz, didn't they fight in Saudi Arabia?
We don't want no niggas straddling the fence either, nigga. You heard Bud is the court. Stay on that side.
Did they fight in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
Joshua left for $60 million in that rematch.
Watch this goddamn Andy Cruz, who H done goddamn told me about for years. Watch this nigga go do his thing tonight, so I can give you the judgment on you. I can break him down and tell you how good he is. If he's special, I'll let you know tonight.
It's coming, huh?
Yes, sir.
And
it's professional.
Based off what I've seen, no detail, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oh, I done seen him as an amateur. I know he bad. His fucking footwork nasty. I know everything about him. I'm just saying, I ain't seen him as a pro yet. Ain't no motherfucking time limit and no points. Niggas out there to hurt you. They don't care about the point system no more. You think Villa winning that fight last week thinking he was gonna outpoint on Boots? No, he went in that bitch to try to knock him out. Pros is different, bro. I just want to see what he got.
Well, we don't find out. Ain't much longer.
I mean, I expect him to do everything. He looked the part to me. Yeah, I'm like you. He looked the part, but I don't go on that shit. I told y'all, man, I like fighters that get in that motherfucking ring and that's gonna fight.
Usually make great pros. It doesn't always translate like that, but usually great amateurs make great pros. Because it's like IQ.
Yeah, because you fight.
Is high as fuck.
And I always say that. I always say anybody that do something every day gonna be good at it. So if that's what you got a hell of an amateur background, you probably good at it.
Don't knock that nigga out, man. All that capping.
Yeah, I would love to see that Keyshawn back because I ain't gonna front Keyshawn right now, man. I'm looking at him. He got the makers to become a champion. He good as fuck. I think he gonna be better at 140 though if he get a little more weight on him. But I think he'll get a little more power. But right now, the stuff he doing, the stuff he displaying, like he really good. I want to see that fight. This dude beat you 4 times. You already had a head start on him for a couple years. You've been training with a whole bunch of people. Keyshawn looks way different than when I first saw him. Like I didn't even like when I first saw him. I didn't get the hype. People was hyping him up.
He
like,
got a lot better.
Cool,
you can see it.
but he's like way different now. Like he on a whole different level. He doing some other shit.
I think it started 3 fights ago.
Influences of Shakur and shit. Like he's sharp than a motherfucker.
You rocking with the real fighters, bro. You a fuck nigga character show. That was it for me.
You see, but when it comes to these amateurs, they've been amateurs for a long time. When they pro, a lot of these guys is damn near almost in their 30s. So the process has to be sped up with them. Like for example, Usyk 36 years old.
It's my
him
son.
Him and Shakur got the same amount of fight.
Go, because I know what you're trying to. You like to be by yourself. Go.
Alexander Usyk is 20 and 0 with 15
even on
knockouts.
Thursday when he come, I noticed that you don't want to go to the gym on the days when he's here.
And he's 36 years old.
Shakur
Stevenson is the same record. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson has the same record as Usyk, and he's 10 years younger. So the process don't have to be sped up for him. And the Cruz, Dale Morrell, a lot of these guys, the process got to be sped up quick, so they ain't gonna get to 30 and 40 wins before their career is over. Because half their life was in the amateurs. So they're gonna have to fight these big fights sooner than later. Because they ain't got time on their side.
Well, he doing it. He moving fast, man. He coming in the game fighting a 10 rounder. Yeah.
Like Andy Cruz, damn near 26 years old. He's the same age with Shakur.
27.
And he had a pro fight yet. So the process gonna have to be sped up with them guys.
Hey, Jonathan, the thing is about, and that's why I say I want to see him as a pro. I think people don't understand. Sometimes a person can be an amateur and their style could be made for a pro more than the other guy, even though he can't beat the guy as an amateur. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. And one of the things that I noticed about Andy and Keyshawn, as the fights that I did see, I saw Keyshawn more so as the aggressor and Andy more as the slick boxer.
Yeah.
So when it goes pros and you're going 10 rounds, I don't know. That's all I was saying. That's why I say, let me see what he is as a pro. That's all.
Yeah, especially you fighting different styles like that. You used to like a 3-round fight.
Yeah, you're going 10 rounds now, and it's different. You can't be slick with 10 rounds.
3 rounds to get adjusted. Like
some people can, some people can't.
Like you can't have a pressure style as an amateur, like unless you like crazy. You gotta be like Lomachenko. Like you got.
It's a lot of things
crazy with it.
It's a lot of things start playing a factor when you start going 8 and 10 rounds when you used to fighting 3 rounds. What kind of condition are you in? How much heart do you have? Can you bite down? It's a lot of other factors start coming in when it switched from 3 rounds. Just like when I told niggas on the panel a long time ago, I said, I'll fight any of you niggas 6 foot fucking feet and under for fucking 1 round. And I'll beat your ass. Because I know that I don't have to be like no real. I might not be as good as you, but for fucking 1 round for a couple of seconds, I can do it. That's the difference.
Shit, it depends on the nigga, bro. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. My point. What I'm saying, bend over. Tank, for example, Tank could get in there, and he probably got a chance to knock Deontay Wilder out. But I tell you this, I don't like the odds in no motherfucking 1 minute fight. I don't think you want to take that risk not knowing what the fuck you done figured out in 1 minute. That's all I'm saying. When a dude is bigger and stronger, you may be able to win just for a second, but that don't mean that you're the better fighter. When they get to 10 rounds, you have to dig deeper. Can you not get tired? Can you think? You know, it's a lot of stuff going on. When the numbers go up on them rounds, a lot of stuff change. Why you think fighters pace themselves, bro? Some niggas go throw themselves out and get their ass knocked out in the later rounds. It's a lot of shit going on.
Also, can you adapt and capitalize in those because with elite fighters, they don't give you a large window when if they make a mistake. So the question is, can you capitalize, and are you that great of a fighter to adapt and be able to put pressure during those times? And a lot of fighters can't. And that's why I praise Tank so much, because he's on the opposite side of that. He's going to make you give him something. And Lord knows, when you give him something, it can be in a blink of an eye or it can take 10 seconds. Winning is winning.
Yep.
He's gonna make you pay every time, and that's what it goes back down to. It is capitalizing off of the mistakes when you have two elite fighters at the top of their game, and transitioning over to a man from a boy, because most of the time you are still in a boy frame when you're fighting in the Olympics. Transitioning over to growing into a man and stepping into the man's shoes, and your body fully growing into that professional level, and you're doing more to make it grow. It changes you. And I'm still going to go with Andy, because again, once you have somebody beat 3 to 4 times in a row, they have your number. They have your number.
That's
That's
mental.
like
It's mental too. It's more mental too.
Yeah,
but
I was going to say, like, that's more of a mental.
But listen, here's what I saw though. Here's what I saw in the fights, and that's my whole point. That's why I say, I don't know, man. That's just like Roby. You can go on and on who these dudes lost to. Crawford lost to Ugas. Earl lost to Castano. You know, you can keep going on and on. But the difference, like I keep saying, there's a difference between covering up and outpointing someone for a couple of rounds. Because what I saw with Keyshawn got frustrated with Andy. And you know what? All he did was just box him and get more points on his ass while he move around. He was just doing his shit like he fucking Ali in the ring playing with him. So my thing is, what I'm saying to you guys is, it's a different mentality when you don't even care about your fucking points. There are some fighters that don't fight for points. Y'all do know that, right? They just looking to fucking knock your ass out, to clip you. So all I'm saying is, in a 10-round fight, I don't know, because I don't know how tough you are. I know how tough you are for 3 rounds. I don't know how tough you are for fucking 10. I don't know if you're going to gas out. I don't know if you know how to work to the pace yourself. I don't know if you know how to go hard 1 round, 3 rounds, and then lay back on your 4th. Then go another 3 rounds, then lay back on. You know, I don't know if you have a strategy. So I got to watch that, because there's people that gas out, and y'all might not understand what I'm talking about. Some people come out and throw every damn thing but the kitchen sink, but after 5 rounds, they ain't shit.
Yeah, I'm just about to say, like, Constantine, he's a gold medalist, great boxer. I think he outpointed Shakur Stevenson, was beating him the first 3 rounds of their fight. But, like, after that, got tired. Like, his tank wasn't as high. He wasn't as active. Same thing that happened in Oscar Valdez fight.
Yeah, you're
I think he won that fight still.
Let's see what you can do after 3 or 4 rounds. We got 6, 7, 8, 9 rounds to go. Yeah, that might have worked for you in your favor when we was kids in the amateur. But we in the pros now and stuff like that.
And you ain't got no headgear on either.
We ain't got them big old
That's why I always get
gloves
credit to
on
Lomachenko. He usually takes his first round off. He's real good at pacing himself. He never fights all 12 rounds.
Hey, in that Olympic system, I'm gonna tell you something else too. You're not gonna sit down on your punches as much. You know why? Because if you don't knock them out, you're gonna lose a lot of points. While you trying to throw hard, they getting points, and it's a point system. So it's a lot of strategy changes from that.
I don't want to.
In my personal opinion,
I don't want to stay away from basketball. I'm gonna just make that analogy, and that's up our alley, and that's something you would know. Who was the better amateur player out of Leitner, Shaquille O'Neal, and Alonzo Mourning?
Leitner.
What they did him when they got to the NBA?
Nothing.
They didn't even work him, man. They didn't even work him. Who was that? Duke University?
He was
Christian Leitner.
Was probably one of the greatest amateur college basketball players ever. And he dominated Shaquille.
Hey, don't leave out Danny Ferry, nigga. Danny Ferry was before him, and he was one of the baddest niggas in college.
Yeah. But what happened when them niggas got to the pros? It was a different ball game.
Exactly. That's why I say everybody doing different shit, bro. You got to be able to translate.
In North Carolina, boy. Then he got to the pros. It wasn't kicking off for him like that right off. Yep. He developed in that bitch, like Kobe developed in that bitch.
And I'm not using that as a normal thing. In the Cruz,
go ahead, bro.
And stuff like that. I'm hoping he have the career he should have. That just bring a breath of fresh air to the sport of boxing.
No doubt.
Like I've been saying, a lot of these old heads, these 30+ guys, if they ain't gonna get in the ring with each other and fight, well, they need to just move on out the way and let these young guys do what they gotta do. Because boxing is getting younger. It's not getting older. It's getting younger.
That's the thing what you just said. As a pro, we don't know how these guys' game level is going to raise. Do this guy have a motor? You know, some people, whether we like it or not, I know I was one of those people. Hold on.
He does have a motor.
I was one of those people, for example. I couldn't run
10 rounds in his first fight. They know that. If he didn't have a motor, they wouldn't put him in a 10-round fight.
No doubt. Obviously, they got confidence, like you said, to put them in a 10-round fight. But they know, I don't know, and that's why I said I just want to see more.
I know. I just talked to his trainer, Bozy. I know. I just talked to Andy and his manager.
I'm one of them. I'm one of them. If I see it, I believe it. I don't really. I'm one of them.
You're gonna see it.
Yeah, exactly. And if I see it, I'm gonna sit up and give him his credit. But I'm just one of them dudes that I gotta see it. Cause there's too many niggas that talk and we different. Like it's a nigga tell you right now, hey man, you go to this restaurant, that shit good as hell. I go there, that shit nasty than a motherfucker. I ain't never had nothing that fucking nasty. We got different tastes. So that's why I say I gotta see it. Everybody different.
See, and D, I think it was you or someone else on the panel that brought up that sometimes these kids are facing their own age, but I can't remember which fighter it was, like a young fighter in the last 2 years that came up. He actually developed a lot quicker and won a title a lot faster because he was facing older guys in their 30s that were still in the amateur, like European guys in the amateurs that he beat and stuff like that. And it helped them develop a lot faster because some of these guys were going back and forth between being a pro fighter and an amateur and stuff like that. It was Bam Rodriguez said that. He was in the amateurs and he was fighting guys around the same age as Lomachenko and Crawford and stuff like that. And it helped them develop a lot faster because these guys had experience.
Well, that's a known for any sport, anything in life. I don't care even if it's books. If you're around older people and you're learning what they're learning, you're gonna obviously, pick up things.
Yeah, they give you
a lot faster. So I mean that's a rule. That's a rule in anything. Right now, if you give your damn son a screwdriver and let him fucking put some damn screws on some shit and screw some shit up, he's probably gonna be pretty good carpenter or whatever the hell he want to be. As far as the tool area. That's a normal. If you start them early, they're gonna be good at it. But I'm just saying that no matter how good our fighters or our kids or whatever, how good they are, there's another thing that we don't know until we get a chance to see it, and that's gonna be what type of heart do you have? There are people, for example, that might be better than other people. You punch one of them in the face, and one of them might quit. You punch the other one in the face, and he might get pissed and get stronger. People react different. And you might have been, I could be fighting two of you guys right now, for example. Let's say, for example, I could be fighting one guy and one guy hitting me hard as fuck, but I'm not gonna quit and I'm gonna fight his ass back. And he might quit, but guess what? I might fight another guy and this motherfucker don't hit hard as half as him, but this bastard won't go away and he fucking beat me. It's all about your mentality, man. Everybody don't have the same fucking heart, bro. Some people quit easier. It's like when we run. Some people may run up a mountain. You know what? You might quit before me, but guess what? I was tired way before you, but I don't quit. I don't have that in me. So I went further than you, even though I was way more tired than you, way before you even got tired. When you got tired, you just quit. And that's what people don't understand. When these dudes get in the ring, you're going to find out. That's why I stop judging these fighters by their fucking names. You niggas hear a name and say, oh, but he ain't fought nobody. It's not about who he fought. Did the motherfucker in that ring have a motherfucking heart that he wasn't going to quit? He wasn't going to quit. That's what you want. That's when you know you've been in there with a dog. Boots was in there with a dog. Boots had to knock that nigga out. That was a dog. I don't give a fuck about what he done in the division. That fight there is tougher than a fucking Keith Thurman fight for me. Because Keith Thurman get hit in the fucking stomach right, he gonna drop.
And he went in there with a mentality of fighting at 30 to 40%, like he said at the end of the fight. That was only 30 to 40%. And he didn't even bring the best out of me. And you still outclassed him and got the stoppage. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm gonna give credit where credit due, bro. If I stop doing that, y'all need to let me know because hey, man, I'm trying to live up to the name, the truth. I'm gonna give credit where credit due. Boots is a bad motherfucker. I done told y'all that. I don't care if he my fighter or not. You got to get credit where credit due. And I also get mad at them when they ain't doing that. I don't blame Boots so much for not fighting nobody. I've been said that. They ain't looking to fight him.
Nope.
Yeah, it's just this fucking landscape. These motherfuckers been trying to make this fight for a long time. It's finally happening though. So
they get to the top, man. They get to the top and they on some power shit, bro. And that's what y'all gotta understand. And you can't get mad when we talk about your fighter because that's basically what Earl did. Now, if Bud win, Bud probably gonna turn into the same shit. But that's what they do. They get on that top, bro, and that shit is power. Canelo, Floyd, they get on the top and they start running that power move shit. Yeah. They telling you what to do, what you got to do to get the fight. They start doing a lot of bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I ain't finna change for no fucking body because, like I said, I don't give a fuck about none of them. I love the sport.
Yep.
The sport gonna keep going.
Always be like. I heard fucking when Joe Louis, for him to get a title, it was somebody back in the day. He had to give up like a percentage of his purse for the rest of his career, some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, man, they don't want to fight them dudes. They blackball them or either they give them some shitty shit because the public then put so much pressure on you. We got to give it to them. So fuck it, give him a bad deal if he just won't go away and stop fucking saying it. Just give him. That's basically what they do because that's what you do too, right? When you don't want something, a motherfucker keep fucking bugging you, you give them some bullshit, right?
Yep.
Well, that's what they do with them fighters. They don't like them type of fighters. I feel like they blackball those type of fighters. The type of fighters that won't go away and keep saying, yeah, I want the championship. I want this, I want that. That's why I was laughing when Devin Haney went over there. I felt like they blackballed Devin to a certain extent.
You know what I'm saying?
Because they tried to give him a 3-fight deal. The intentions was for Loma to beat your ass because Loma probably would have beat his ass if they would have fought way back when they were supposed to if the war didn't go on. He'd have been younger. He'd have been fresher and stronger, I think. That's number one. Number two, as far as the Devin Haney contract, I felt like it was bullshit because they gave him a 3-fight deal that if he would have won, Shakur was going to be right there. And even like right now, even if he don't fight Shakur, he finna let them belts loose. He ain't coming back. He'll never come back to 135. That was basically a bullshit contract. They knew they was gonna keep them belts on their side. They did the same thing with Bud. They gave Bud a 3-fight deal.
Mm-hmm.
See, that shit worked both ways. It ain't just PBC. It's both ways.
Yep.
And it ain't just ESPN. It's you niggas on them other channels that push these narratives and a ride for your fucking whatever you want to call it, your promotional company, for anything. You gonna say anything. And I hope they paying y'all because y'all doing that shit good. Y'all doing a good job of it.
Hey, I hope they paying y'all because y'all doing a good job.
that's why I say, D, before when it comes down to this, what you just spoke on, I always look at the industry first. I don't look at the fight. I look at the industry. What are y'all doing for the fighter? What are y'all doing for us, the fans? You know, a lot of people say, well, it's the Mayweather effect. But y'all got to go all the way back in these pretty ball days. Floyd was blackballed. They talk about the fight that he never had in the second half of his career. He ain't never got the fight he should have had in the first half of his career. He had a lot of fights down there in and around his weight class that he should have been in, as opposed to when he got old and moved up to welterweight. That's a lot of fights he didn't get when he was pretty ball Mayweather that he should have got.
No doubt.
He should have been way more. He should have. He was worth what he was worth the second half of his career. He was worth the same way as the first half of his career. Because I can name a laundry list of fights that he should have been in and a laundry list of fighters that he called out and never got those fights. So when he got to the position he was in, I don't blame him. I don't blame him to maneuver and move the way he did. I don't blame him because he came in as a sport. I'm a boxer. Well, y'all turned me into just being a basic prize fighter now. So I'm a dictator, pick and choose who I want to fight. Because I had the opportunity.
Well, a lot of them, a lot of those guys. That's why. Hey, see, here's another thing. I always say that right is right, wrong is wrong. Here's the thing: you like these fighters because you look at him and you say, "Man, look how hungry he is. He don't give a damn. He took that bullshit contract." But then when he get there, he throw you a bullshit. So if you thought it was wrong when they did it to you, why would you go do it now? See, that's how you fuck the sport up. So one of them do it, and that's just the way that these guys roll today. You know, they get there, they gonna do it to you. It's the same way with Earl. I don't understand it. I don't like it. You know, he told Thurman, "Now you fucked over me. Now it's time to fuck over you. I'm not fighting your ass."
Well,
I don't
tell
like that shit.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Well, like not even 2 to 3 days ago, here on H Money Channel, I was talking with another brother about in that same sense. I feel like fighters blackball themselves sometimes too. And a good fighter to look at, to give an example for is just like Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Andrade, to me, I feel like he put himself in a bad position. And the reason why I say that sometimes fighters blackball themselves, and I use him as an example, is because you have accomplished no more money than you was gonna get anyways. You don't have a belt anymore that you just basically dropped, and you moved up to a division that you have yet to have a fight in. So why would fans continue to stay on your bandwagon? Why would fans continue to put money in your pocket, and you're making all these decisions and not accomplishing one of them? So fans start to fall back, and they blackball themselves like a lot of other fighters that I can sit up here and name. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not just gonna sit up here and say that they're getting the 360 deals, because sometimes they're doing it to themselves.
But here's the thing though, Kendall. I think you went a little deeper into it. See, I'm on some other stuff. When I sit up and I say that right is right, wrong is wrong, it's no longer about what other people are doing around me. It's about me. And see, that's the difference. If you're doing something and it's wrong, it's wrong. Just because other people did it, everybody else do it, it ain't gonna make it right if I do it. That's my whole point, what I'm saying about that situation. So with that being said, I'm telling you that most of those guys, they do wrong. Now, if you want to do something like, for example, let's say it says, for example, for a championship fight, they need to put more rules. That's another problem that boxing has. Stop these gray areas. You need to make things very simple. They do have it for certain ones, but not for all. They may say, for example, you can get a 60-40 purse if you're the mandatory for this, such and such, or whatever. And that's where the purse bid. That's why people can offer them some bullshit, but if not, then they go here and then they get their certain shit what they're supposed to get anyway. Then you got fighters, and this is why I like fighters, and people don't understand why I like those fighters, like Loma. Loma lost his belt to Tio, but y'all know what was even more amazing? Tio complained about money, and he took the shit out of his and gave it to him. See, that's some other level shit. See, that's a righteous person that, of course, I'm going to fucking like him as a fighter. He ain't come with that bullshit talking about some, nah, I ain't getting you this and this and that or whatever. The man looking at it and he did the right thing. See, that's a higher level power, whatever. That fake shit, I've been fighting all you niggas on the panel and gave everybody 40%. Now I get to you and I'm finna fight you and I say, nigga, take the 25. You know, man, come on, man. Come on. How you gonna look at yourself and say that's right what I'm doing? How can I look myself in the mirror and say, I am doing it? Shit, he did it to him. He did it to me when I fought. It don't matter. What that got to fucking do with me doing wrong right now?
Real spill.
So that shit, that's why I say that shit what you saying, that's something totally different, bro. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Stop moving them fucking goalposts. Oh, they did it to me. He wouldn't let me get one. I ain't gonna let him get one. No. Let the man handle him. Let the man handle him. You do what you supposed to fucking do.
That's why I was listening to you earlier, Dover, and I was like, it's simple. And you mentioned why Fury ain't fighting Usyk. Why isn't he fighting Usyk? It's simple. You know what I'm saying? And nobody gonna turn down 100 million, but that wouldn't have never been in the equation. That's why I look at boxing. You never had an undisputed heavyweight champion since who? Lennox Lewis? And you're sitting right there on the cusp of having another undisputed heavyweight champion this decade. What you mean is not happening?
This could be the greatest year of boxing. That shit happen.
The same thing with Bivol and Beterbiev. What you mean that's not happening? What you mean that can't happen? And these guys not spring chickens. And not say, well, we got another 5-6 years to decide or dictate when they fight. Fury gonna be 35 years old next month. Usyk is 36. What y'all waiting on? That's why I look at boxing. I don't look at fans. I don't look at whoever support who. I look at the sport as a whole. What is the problem?
Yeah, man.
It shouldn't have got to this point with Spence and Crawford, with one that went on in their personal lives and stuff like that. It didn't matter to me if they fought at undisputed. I don't care if one had no titles. If they both had one title. If you are the two top and you had the best in and around your weight class, I want to see y'all fight to prove it. We didn't have to wait till this time. That's why I don't understand this thought process. Maybe it's not for me. Like I said, I done had my era of sports. I was part of it, and I was able to witness it at a young age. I'm just a spectator. Because I had to worry about all these hijinks in my time. I didn't have to worry about that. If they had a big fight looming, and these were the two top guys, then 85-90% of the time it happened.
Yep.
We ain't had to wait 5 or 10 years or they're going to fight 2-3 weight classes later on. When you hear that? When you ever heard that?
No doubt.
I ain't never heard that. Well, they going to fight at 47, they at 35. Huh?
Hey, hey, let me touch on something what you just said too, Jonathan. I'm going to tell you something else too. That a lot of people may not get what you just said about people fighting when they young, saying that fight could have been happening and everything, and it wouldn't have mattered because you knew they were two good young fighters, and we wanted to see them when they were young coming up. You know, if they wanted to fight again, we can see it again later. But I'm gonna speak on that right there. What you just said, people don't understand what Ryan did. Even though he might not have been on the level of Tank, guess what? That shit was so big. He won more fans over, really. He won more fans over. Yep. And what he doing now, guess what? He gonna get another fucking opportunity at Tank later on in his career. Watch.
For real. Cause like that motherfucker just started, like Tank made in that one fight probably what he did in his last 5 fights. All put together. Like that shit started Joe fucking origin. That's like the fucking beginning of that fucking level that motherfuckers at now. Like those motherfuckers can fight later. For real.
Think about it, Dover.
If Ryan get better.
Think about it, Dover. What we kept
be
saying.
better. Like Tank get older, or older Tank. Because Ryan's still younger than this nigga.
Think about it.
He did something all of the other young guys, even though they knew he wasn't ready, but he still did something that all of the other young guys wouldn't do. Yeah. Because when it comes to fucking Rolly, no, he don't count. He ain't no fucking elite nigga. I'm talking about the Shakurs, the Devin Haney's, the Tanks. Ryan had that type of swag and name about himself. He was the first one to get in there to mix it up. Whether you want to say Tank, you can say Tank too, but for Tank or for Shakur or for Devin, of course they would have took the shit too. But I'm just saying Ryan is the one who stood in there first. And watch, it's gonna pay off. Watch.
Just think about it.
Just like Pacquiao, niggas gonna catch up on their loss.
Just look at this, D.
We
talk about Ryan Garcia. Just imagine if Ryan Garcia was in the ring with that old guy that Rolly fought for that vacant title. People would have swear to God that Ryan Garcia was a multiple division champion. I said, once this guy win one title, whatever weight class it is, he's going to be like the holy grail of boxing.
I'm telling y'all, Ryan is gonna be bigger than what he was, and I'm gonna tell you why. Yeah, y'all know him now from the guy that lost the Tank. Guess what? That's his only loss. So really, he can fucking go pick and choose who the fuck he want to fight now, and it don't matter. Y'all gonna remember him from the only
And he
person.
already been on pay-per-view.
Y'all gonna
And ain't
remember.
nobody do Bernard Hopkins like that. Bernard Hopkins lost a big fight to Roy Jones. Ain't nobody do him like that. Roy Jones
But he ain't got the right complexion to do what fucking Ryan can do, and he ain't got the followers what Ryan got. I'm telling you, not me. I'm not gonna like this shit, but I'm just telling you, all he gonna have to do now until he fight Tank again, he can go on about his business, pick and choose what he want. Niggas gonna only know that dude good. He worked with you know how these channels are. Oh, they gonna push the shit out of Ryan now. Oh, that nigga look good now. He working with Derrick James. That nigga bad than a motherfucker, boy. Derrick got that nigga right. He ain't never lost to nobody number Tank. And they gonna ride that shit until he fight Tank again, and he gonna make a lot of money because he already got the fan base. Now watch.
He ain't even got to fight. I mean, I love to see him fight Tank again later on. Like, if he got better, he has to like develop. But he could fight any of them. Like
Whether
Devin,
he develop or not, I'm telling you these channels. I'm telling you whether he develop or not, these channels, because he on the right team now around the right people, they gonna ride him and support him and give him more than what he already got. Watch.
Yep.
Watch.
Yep. It took Bernard Hopkins to beat Trinidad and De La Hoya to get in the position he got in toward the end of his career.
I like Ryan Garcia. I like
everybody like him.
I like that he took the fight and did all the stuff with the Tank Davis stuff. Even at his own detriment, he gave us the fight we wanted to see. It was a big one.
Hey.
And I also like when he ducked Devin Haney, he said it. Like he said that shit. Like he was like, "Hey, I can't fuck with him right now." He didn't pretend like, nah, these niggas beneath me, whatever. He gave the motherfucker love. He a bad boy. He ducked the right way. And I wish other motherfuckers actually would do that. Like I'm not 100% against motherfuckers ducking. As long as you say that shit. As long as you let motherfuckers know what's up.
The thing about that too, Dover, and I agree. A lot of that decision also had to do with Golden Boy. But they was pushing that narrative too. Oh, it's gonna be bigger down the line. It's gonna be a bigger fight down the line. Because I remember when Hopkins told the Haneys after the fight, and when Devin got in the ring, it was like, "What's up, Bernard? What's next? What y'all gonna do next?" And he was like, "This is gonna be a bigger fight down the road."
Yep, I remember that.
Well, it would have been bigger for Ryan if he would have won.
Whether Ryan
big.
felt he was ready or not, they weren't going to throw Ryan in there with Devin. That's why they waited this long for him to get in there with Tank. It wasn't about how big it was. That fight was always going to be big. They said, well, I guess, we got a little confidence in him that we wouldn't have had 2 years ago, and blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. Yeah, we can go on and put him in the ring with Tank now.
Yeah, I think Ryan knows he couldn't beat Devin, but he didn't know if he could beat Tank. Like he thought he could have beat Tank.
His thing was, if I can make
I think the opposite. I think he really thought he could beat Tank.
Yeah.
He
knew, that's what I'm saying.
He knew he couldn't beat Devin.
Yeah.
But he thought he could beat Tank because what he was looking at was, man, I got real fast hands. I can knock people out. And I got longer arms. I'm way bigger and longer than him. So he agreed to all that shit because he really in his heart thought he was going to be able to beat Tank. But what he found out is the same thing what I'm telling you niggas on the 29th. Sometimes it ain't just about being fucking big and power. If it was, niggas off the streets would be fighting niggas that box. And their hands wouldn't be ruled illegal. It's a reason for that. When a motherfucker know how to fight, he know how to fight. I don't care how big you are. You ain't finna fucking run up on him.
Yep.
All facts.
Yes, sir. That's all we trying to deal with. Definitely, we ain't selling nothing. I know I ain't. I ain't selling nothing for no channels. They ain't paying me nothing. Y'all want me to sit up for a ride or stay up off of your neck, then you have to give me something, and I'll let y'all know when I'm getting paid too.
Hey, how y'all feeling about a New Way versus Fulton?
That fight not getting enough love.
I got Cool Boy.
Yeah, I got a New Way.
That fight should have got more pub than what it is.
Oh, it's big in Japan.
Yeah, but that should have got more pub this side of the country.
Hey,
I said gonna be watching the little weight classes like that.
Regardless if it's in Japan, you can arguably see that's one of the biggest fights this year in the sport of boxing in the world.
Hey,
Dover was not giving
that
enough.
motherfucker New Way in Japan. He like motherfucker.
You know, there's no way we should be talking about rolling some guy that he fought over.
Hey, Dover, I'm gonna wait on my pick, even though earlier I said Fulton. I'm gonna wait on my pick because those two guys, I only saw, like I said, like two of both of their fights. I haven't watched. I know Fulton has the better resume, and I do know that, for example, Fulton is the bigger guy, and I know that Figueroa throws more punches than any damn body, and I watched him try all night to break Fulton, and he couldn't do it. So I kind of like had Fulton leaning a little bit, but I haven't watched them, like their whole careers to sit up, for example, and be able to make a good judgment. I know Inoue got a lot of power and everything, but I don't know because I don't know the guys, or anything about the guys he was fighting. So that's why I say that. I did know about Figueroa, though. That's the only one I kind of like knew about that they fought a lot. So I can't really make no good pick on that is what I'm basically saying. So I'm going to wait right before the fight, and I'm going to make my choice after I watch more of them.
Yeah. I still got to watch more of them, too. My initial thoughts is just a New Way. That dude's special, man.
And that's not to take nothing away from him to give my prediction on it though, and it's not to take away from anyway. But I just feel like Cool Boy gonna find his distance early, and he gonna pick them apart. And that's what he's been training on, finding his distance and picking them apart. If he don't get caught by nothing or get clipped by anything, I feel like he gonna win in the decision.
Yeah, I think he's tough, man. That's why my original pick was with him. But like I said, I hear a lot of people picking Inoue, so I just want to see more on both guys. And maybe that Friday or Saturday, I'll give you my pick on it. But I need to see more from both guys. That's all I'm saying. To make my pick. At least to really be trying to help somebody that might be betting on it. I don't want to serve nobody wrong.
But to me, Inoue is like the best body puncher in the game. He ain't got one of the best left hooks in the game, if not the best. Like that motherfucker. His left hook to the body cripples people, bro. Like that shit be changing the momentum of fights every time he land that shit. It'd be crazy.
And I think Stephen Fulton is one of the best stand-up boxers in the world.
Cool Boy cannot allow him to get inside. And that's what I'm saying. Establishing that distance early and picking them apart with his shots and countering all night for 12 rounds. I don't think
even at range though, like
the thing
mid range, like a New Way nice too.
The
like
thing
his
about it, my brother, what we all say when it comes to what a Philly fighter. Sometimes they get too brave for themselves and they show too much of that Philly jump. And a couple of times I seen Fulton fight, he could have made it a whole lot easier. But the Philly came out. Showed a little bit of Figueroa. He could have outboxed Figueroa so easy and stuff like that. It would have been really embarrassing. It would have been really embarrassing. This fight here, he can't make a mistake with this guy. Even though he's the smaller guy, this guy can pack a punch. So he can't make a mistake and say, well, you know what? I'm gonna put my Philly pride and my Philly heart on the line. Not with this guy. I don't care if he's the guy moving up. We gonna see if his punch is moving up, and if that punch is.
I mean, that's like his fourth weight class, man. His punches been moving throughout his weight classes.
Nah,
he better leave that in Philly.
I don't think Inoue ever fought somebody as a superior boxer as Stephen Fulton. So that's gonna be the chess match. I don't think that
that Rodriguez dude, he beat
punch from the angle and punch the way Inoue punch. I don't think Inoue been in there. He ain't never been in there with a black fighter and stuff like that. But he never been in there with a consummate technician as far as a boxer.
That Rodriguez dude, he beat what's the name, brother? Fucking one of the wrestles, the 122 wrestle. I think Inoue knocked him out.
I just think over from this neck of the woods, I just think that this fight could have been pushed a little bit. I know it's gonna be big in Japan, but it's like nobody really talking about this fight. We just know it's coming up. That have to be real legitimate fans.
It's kind of getting overshadowed by the Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford shit because it's kind of like falling on the same week, and it's falling on a weird day in the week, and it's in Japan and stuff like that.
The thing about it too, though,
in the weight class too, you know, like
the thing about it too now with this Canelo Jamel situation too coming up. You know, I see, man, this gonna be a good fight, man.
This could be fight of the year.
I want to see Bam Rodriguez move up to 122 and destroy both of them because I got Bam Rodriguez over both of them.
I'll take that bet when you ready.
Nah, at 122, Bam too little for that, bro. I ain't gonna
get his.
He look weird at 115, man. Like when he fought fucking Rungvisai. He beat Rungvisai ass, but like when he's taking shots, he's looking a little. Nah, I don't know about. I don't know if he could. I'd be surprised he could get the 118. Really,
y'all think Inoue, because they fight next weekend, huh,
You fighting Sonny Edwards?
No, Inoue and Fulton fight next weekend.
Yeah, it's like on a Tuesday, ain't it?
But when everybody else there to be great, everything okay. Let Bam be great, man. Let Bam there to be great.
Be like Prince Hector from the movie. Be like Hector from the movie Achilles, Troy, when he dared to be great against Achilles and got drugged in front of his father and dragged back to the camp.
I think Bam got more heart than that.
Hector had a lot of heart.
Yeah, I like Bam. He remind me of Loma the way he his footwork.
Yeah, because he went out there, kissed his wife, and told her how to escape because he knew he was gonna get killed.
I mean, you only going up against Achilles, like that shit gonna happen to you.
I'm telling you that the winner of the Monster and Fulton fight is Achilles.
Shit. Hey, I give Inoue more credit than I give Fulton just because Inoue is the literal dude moving up in class.
Well, it'd
be kind of like Bivol beating Canelo.
Well, brother, based on the fact that you actually taking him to beat him, I don't know why you would say that. If you sitting up here talking about you gonna go Inoue, and
I am going with Inoue.
I know
it's not that It's not that I'm not giving him credit. It's just I look at it like Bivol beating Canelo. It's like, all right, Canelo was a great fighter. He moved up. You beat him. That's a good win. But it's still
brother. But the difference is, Canelo, didn't win. You telling me? I don't know about everybody else, but that's why I jumped on. You telling me how he gonna beat Fulton, and for him to jump up 2 weight classes to beat the best fighter in that division that a lot of people have when they pound for pound, top 10. And if he were to beat and then Fulton beats you, saying that he can beat him.
Inoue on there too though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say.
Anyway, on a lot of people.
That's what I'm trying to say. Inoue, number 1 and number 2 on some people's shit. So if Fulton was to go to Japan and beat him in his own backyard, shit.
That's a good win.
Right. We can't take nothing away from nothing.
Yeah, I'm not taking away anything from Fulton. I just say it would be more impressive if Inoue got the win. 4th division, beating motherfucker on a lot of people's pound for pound list. Like
he gonna turn into Manny Pacquiao fast. He gonna be the next Manny Pacquiao. He do that fast.
Shit, he damn near already the greatest Japanese fighter to ever live. Like this motherfucker.
Hey, how y'all feel about Bumgarner tonight? I don't hate on the women. How y'all feel about Bumgarner? She gonna get the win tonight?
That's tonight. Today Friday, right? What's weekend?
Brother.
Say Saturday. Bro, these days are blending, man. Damn.
No, ain't no blending on Saturday, brother. Friday.
I don't know, but I like that fight because that's the girl that beat her as an amateur. And I always say to people, when someone beats you, the good thing about that fight, even though you might be better this time, normally they still have that, you know what I'm saying? They got that little edge on
They
you.
got
Because
tools of what beat you. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Didn't she
still got
actually
them
beat
same.
her? Didn't she actually beat her in the pros?
I think so.
Wait. This that girl?
Y'all think that's the same one?
Yeah.
That beat
The
her
girl that beat her in the pros?
Yeah.
Yeah, she got one loss, right?
I believe
Yeah, she lost to fucking Katie Taylor, right?
Who that?
The girl who beat Baumgartner. What's her name? It's like.
Let me pull up Alicia. I'll find out.
Nah, Amanda Serrano fought Katie Taylor, I thought.
Baumgartner got one L in the pros by this girl. I forgot her name, but I remember her style. She an inside style fighter, brawling type. Then Baumgartner, bogus.
And Baumgartner, she's a very talented fighter for a female, and I enjoy watching her. But I do notice that she don't like to get when you get up in her because she can box. She gets a better boxer than she get credit for. She don't like when you get up in her space.
Yeah, old girl was an inside fighter. That's how she beat her. She was like on her.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, Baumgartner, she a counter puncher, real good counter puncher, boxing puncher. You get a pressure fighter that usually makes for good fights. And then, it's not a surprise that style gave her trouble.
What about Alicia? Will Alicia let you in her space?
She good at the count. She usually got more power than most of the girls she fighting. She could pop, and she's super athletic and got a nice jab. So she
lets you get in her
usually
space.
stay on the outside.
She lets you get in her space time to time.
He ain't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, she can't stop us from getting in her space. In other words, because and she looks a little. As much as I enjoy watching her, she has those rounds that she take rounds off. And when you use an ice when I used to condition my dogs, I had an older Mexican gentleman tell me, I used to be like, man, I want to get to keep better. He said, Roger, he said, what you got to understand, young man, is this: when you got a dog that's using a lot of energy and they're using a lot of power, they use a lot of energy. They're gonna recover. It just take them longer. And I see a lot of times with her, Mike Tyson used to have a lot of people, rather you talking about MMA, any type of combat sport, when somebody is a power puncher or they're exciting, they're using a lot of energy and they have to recover. And I be noticing she be having rounds that she seem like she recovering or she taking off. And then the woman, and that can cost her a win.
Yeah, don't you just feel like that's like just normal pacing?
Well, I'll say it again. I'll say it again. Just my experience. If you're using a lot of energy, you're using a lot of you exuberating a lot of energy.
Salute to the panel.
Salute, my brother.
Salute.
You're gonna be. It take longer to recover. If some dogs, they get on the back foot and they kind of stay out of the way and they basically ride you out or whatever. They're not using much energy. It don't take them long to recover. And I'm just saying the way Alicia fights, she uses so much energy, and it's just almost like you can call it pacing yourself, but shit, I call it being tired. And you having to recover. If you're in shape, you will recover, but it may take you 1 or 2 rounds. And in women's boxing, when you only got 2 rounds and somebody's getting up in your space, they're not letting you recover, and they're getting up in your space, you get frustrated, and you fool around, take an L. Yeah. Fuck around, take an L. So I'm looking for. I'm gonna watch the fight because I think D on point is going. It's not a guarantee she's gonna win.
Exactly. She lost. Is this the same girl? Then she lost to her before, so shit.
I got Alicia by stoppage.
I think the lady was older than her too. That was like a few years ago, so she older.
She definitely look older.
That was before Alicia was sitting down on her punches, and she was only moving left and right. She only had lateral movement. She didn't sit down on her punches like she do now, and she didn't have her back foot like she do now.
Alicia was always kind of punching, wasn't she?
I mean, she was, but I'm saying she wasn't necessarily always sitting down on her punches.
When the last time she knocked somebody out, Cam?
Her last fight.
Let me see. Nah, she didn't knock her out. She should have knocked that girl out though.
Yeah, when the last time she actually did though?
Let me check it. Cause she got a 60% knockout rate.
Before she started stepping up.
2021, she knocked out Terry Harper.
Right, I know that's 3 fights ago, right?
4.
And she
yeah,
caught,
it will be 4.
And she caught her on the humble.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm just saying that to say it ain't like she going in there stopping people like that's what she ain't no Tank Davis or nothing, no Deontay Wilder.
Nah.
Yeah. So she got pop, and she be hurt, she can hurt you. But if you up, when you got somebody up in your guts, she generate her power from extension, full extension. If she's up in her guts, she's gonna take that shit. She's gonna take that punch away from her, kind of like Wilder. It's just gonna. If she does that, and especially in women boxing, when you talking about 2 rounds, and it comes down to the scorecards. Hey,
It's gonna be a good fight. That's what it sounded.
Now I hope she win because I don't want to put her business out there because I don't want to spread no rumors. But I hit that on the regular, so I want to make sure.
Funny as hell.
Hey, so to let y'all know, it wasn't her first fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She lost her 7th fight to this girl that she finna fight right now.
Yeah.
And what year was that, Uncle D? You still there looking at it?
2018.
Okay, there's a little distance in between there.
Yep.
How many fights the other girl done lost?
2.
Since she fought Alicia?
2. Yeah, she fought Katie Taylor and somebody else.
Okay. That ain't a bad loss. I think she gave Katie a good fight, didn't she?
Yeah, she fought Delphine Person.
Delphine Person. Yeah.
She lost to her.
Yeah, you could lose to Delphine. That chick is.
Yeah, she 48-3. Yeah, that's not a bad loss. I can't be mad at that.
Bro,
Alicia still got Tony training her.
Just a horse, dog. Yeah. She a dog for real.
She lost to her in the UD.
I think she beat Katie both times. I ain't gonna be front.
Tony still asleep.
Oh, so Tony ain't training this fight. He's still sleeping.
He's still asleep.
Yeah, you gonna need to use that jab. You better call from the hospital and tell her to use that jab tonight.
He might wake up before the night. I don't know, but he was still asleep.
Yeah. Tony love him some Alicia. The way she be jumping up when she win, the way she be jumping up in his arms, they let you know. They love some each other.
Well, for me, the reason I'm really feeling the new way is just the body punches. That dude goes to the body like he hit hard. That shit just you can see over time, like his past opponents, how he just be breaking people down. Like that dude got heavy ass hands.
Yeah,
Fulton, he's good, he move, but like
Mike
Fulton
said though, and I think this gonna be the biggest thing. This gonna be the biggest factor of the fight. His power don't win fights. It help you win fights, but it does. It's not the main thing that wins fights.
Monster
it's also like accuracy and sharpness. This motherfucker Nue be sharp, bro.
Well, listen. Here's the thing about that, brother. Nue ain't fought nobody that actually was moving around. He hit people that's standing right there in front of him.
And that's what Cool Boy said.
And he don't like to fight on the inside, for real.
Cool Boy said all I do is see a nigga waiting on his opportunity, and when the nigga fuck up, he get their ass out of there.
Yep. I mean, he's fun. Now, don't get me wrong. His technique is excellent. He's one of my favorite fighters. He's amazing to watch. He's a true definition of pound for pound. I don't have no argument. I don't agree, but I don't have no argument with him being in the top 3 right now. But this gonna be a challenge for him because Fulton don't have a problem crowding your space. Fulton got hella 5-foot movement, and Fulton is a damn beast, and that's what's getting overlooked. Everybody talking about Fulton like, oh, he's okay. No, this motherfucker's the truth. And I wouldn't be surprised if it be another Canelo situation. I'm glad you brought that up, and I want to hear you say after the fight, brother. I want you to go ahead and say the same thing because that's what's gonna happen. Fulton gonna make that motherfucker look like, oh man, Monster was overrated. No, he wasn't overrated. Fulton was underrated.
Yeah, I was about to say.
We got 10 days, man.
And it goes back to what I
Fulton got
said.
one of the best lead hands I've seen. Like his jab, he'll hook off the jab, uppercut off the hook. Yeah, jab off the hook, hook off the jab. He real nice. I like his lead.
All niggas bring up when they talk about Fulton. All they bring up when they talk about Fulton is when he got hurt sometimes in fights damn near 5 years ago. If you look at his last 3 opponents, they all been bigger dudes with longer reaches, and they all got high knockout rates. And he fucking bullied all 3 of them.
That's how you have to fight somebody that's got power like that. You need to bully him, get up on the inside, and take away their advantage.
And he will be able to do that because he moves a lot and he's very skillful. That's what I'm saying. It's all gonna play together. Like all his skills is gonna come together tonight. From his footwork to his hand speed to his hand-eye coordination to everything. Like his angles, how he like the last 2 fights that I saw on Showtime, how he put up his punches, 2-set punches, 3-set punches at an angle, and he's inside, like you saying. And when you can't get around there and land that hook or land that uppercut, you ain't gonna just about back to throwing the jab. You gonna keep coming, and Fulton gonna beat him all night. I don't see him knocking him out. I see him taking him to school for 12 rounds and getting the decision.
I've seen a lot of dogs that were so-called killers get frustrated because something was just too rough for them or just too athletic for them. You know, sometimes skills. That skills is a motherfucker. I mean, to me, that was the problem with Mike Tyson when he fought Holyfield. Now, Holyfield did have heart, but Holyfield was a very skilled heavyweight. He had good footwork for a big man. Tyson, he kept making Tyson reset. Tyson wasn't able to sit on his punches and hit him like he wanted to because Holyfield was getting out of the way, getting up in his space, frustrated.
He was either too far or too close.
Yeah, frustrated. That's why he bit his ear off because he got frustrated.
Holyfield do got a big ass head. I ain't gonna say that.
And I'm not trying to say I know this for a fact, but that's my opinion. I feel like being roughed up and being aggravated in the ring is what you're gonna get in New York and what you're gonna get in Philly, in those areas. So I don't really think that's gonna be effective to Cool Boy if he try to rough him up or do nothing like that. I feel like Cool Boy will adapt.
The thing with me is, look, we just seen a nigga who all he does is come forward. Brandon Figueroa, he comes 100 miles an hour. Anyone don't even walk niggas down like that. His shit is more refined, more precise. I give him that. But the dude last 3 fights been come forward fighters, and I'm not saying they on the skill level of Inoue, but that's all he's been fighting. So he's well prepared for what the fuck Inoue got. And if his power don't move up, it's damn near cooked. Like the shit really over. But even if it do, to me, it don't matter.
What's really gonna be funny is if Monster hit him with some shit and Cool Boy eat that. Then that's gonna really be funny.
Yeah, I'll be shocked off that shit.
Yeah, I bet you would be. I bet you gonna be like, damn. How about we bet 100 push-ups on it, brother, live?
All right, sure.
Okay, that's a bet on camera.
All right.
Okay, brother. That sounds good.
Me and Tim got a bet on that fight. He going with anyway.
Yeah, I think y'all got $100 on it, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, don't get MIA because I know Mr. Shelton ain't been on the show since that time. He still owe me some push-ups. If you listen to Mr. Shelton,
I pay my dues. I probably made that day.
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about my man. The one we got for the push-up.
Shelton ain't been back since Adrian no more.
Since that bet I had with him, them push-ups. I went to another channel and had to remind him, "Hey, brother, how you doing, Uncle Shelton?" Yeah, I just want to let you know you owe me them push-ups still.
I know he's going all the way over there to be on no sometime and stuff. I know he's not gonna take that's all the way over there and with on a hope and a prayer. He better have everything together, because I mean it wasn't even worth it at that point. Don't go over there play around like Errol. Go over there, handle your business when he did with Kell Brook. Like that. Go over there and handle your business like you did with Cambosis. I mean,
and he been saying he was gonna go to Japan for years now. He had been envisioned that. So all he did was stand on his word.
Hey man, New Way big over there. Millions of people be watching him fight over there. He about to make a bag. And the Japanese fan, I love the Japanese fans. Like they don't even boo people. They mad respectful.
Yeah, he getting hella love over there.
Yeah, Japanese got the best fans. Stadium, I ain't gonna front. Like I've never seen them like boo anybody. I saw Maurice Hooker get booed in his home state just because he was a Mexican. That shit was crazy.
I'm about to do some research on these fights, man. Who are fighting today and shit.
that's a great week for boxing. I can tell you that much. Tuesday and Saturday. That's a great week for boxing.
That's the best week of boxing in a long time.
It's coming up.
And you got some ladies that fight that day too, or the day before Spencer Bud. Estrada fight somebody for the belts for undisputed.
So Lisa Estrada.
She fight Yosida.
What's she at, like 108?
Or Udisa. She fight at minimum weight.
Is that 105?
I think.
She little as fuck. I like her movements too. She be crispy.
Yeah, they fight for undisputed the day before Spencer and Bud.
Everybody undisputed now. We in the golden age of boxing, man. Isn't this many undisputed?
Yeah, and it look like
everybody
it's a
fight.
lot
This the
of
best fighting the best for real.
Hey man, I'm gonna see if I can transfer to my phone, man. I gotta make a run, but I want to be on here. I'm listening. I'm checking y'all out. If I go out, that's because I'm trying to transfer over to my phone.
It looks like a lot of elite fighters that ain't getting their opportunity right now too. That I hate, like you say, a Morel or one of them, like, bro. Like, it needs to. If we have all these belts and all these sanctioning bodies and all that, and you got all these elite fighters out here, man, y'all need to go ahead and get things on the road faster than what they own, because this stuff's been happening. Like you say, you tried to go over there 3 years ago to Japan to make fights happen. Other situations.
H Money, if you can hear me, drop that link again in the chat, or one of y'all drop the link in the chat.
Like Carlos Adames, Charlo situation.
I got you.
Too. A lot of people say he ain't elite, but he still like somebody knock him off. He deserve a shot.
Yeah, the sanctioning bodies can do a better job with mandatories. They had to do it with some people. Like Josh Taylor got his belts. He had to fight a mandatory immediately. But you know, they be picking and choosing when they want to like.
Hey, does Garcia beat Laura?
What Garcia?
Oh, Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia fight Laura in August.
I don't know.
Laura? How old is Laura?
35.
He only 35?
Hey,
why he
and the funny thing is, bro, look, the real funny thing is about that shit, bro, is we know that the WBA fuck with PBC real heavy. So for niggas to act like, when they talk about David Morrell and shit, when niggas try to act like he got gifted his belt or something, he put in more work than Laura did for his belt. What is we talking about?
They really give Laura that credit off what he did with Canelo. I'm telling you, it's all that one fight.
I mean, Laura. I mean, he's a good fighter.
Laura versus Danny Garcia. It's at 160, right?
154. And they should,
154?
yeah, they should be fighting Tim Zoo never win that fight. I feel like.
Wait. Laura got a belt at 154.
WBA.
I thought he was
No,
160.
it's at 160. They fighting at a catchweight though.
But they fight for the 160 title.
Yeah, they fight for the 160 title, but it ain't at 160. They're not fighting at 160. It's like 154, 155, something like that.
That sounds like some foolery.
Yeah, that does sound weird as hell. But Laura got better feet. He can move. He is getting up there. Hey, I haven't seen him fight in a while. But if he's anything like how I remember him being, like he should be.
I'm not drinking that Danny Kool-Aid. I'm not drinking Danny Kool-Aid.
Danny, his last fight with Benavidez, he showed good boxing skills.
He's all right.
Boxing his ass off.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna show like that against Laura. You know, Benavidez ain't no. He's another one. I mean, it's easy to look good when you stand and fight somebody just standing in front.
He talking about he got another fight.
But I mean, he damn near didn't get touched. He was crispy.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying though. Like, Benavidez is flat-footed.
And
he didn't got the best feet either. I was impressed with his boxing.
August 19th, another big fight. You got Archibald V fighting Caleb Smith.
No, you look at that. Look at that week. Look at that week before the 12th. That bitch stacked like a
I love
motherfucker.
watching Better Be fight anybody with power because it's just like he ain't got the best chin. It's just like you just waiting to see if he get knocked out.
The 12th, you got Anthony Joshua, Dylan White, Navarrete, Oscar Valdez, Richard Torres fight on that undercard. Murderala fight Torres. Who else fight? Gary Antoine Russell fight that day. It's hella motherfuckers August 12th.
Who he fight?
I don't know. He fighting somebody though.
I'm trying to see that.
Man, I love Gary Antoine.
Yeah, I'm trying to see Antoine fight. I ain't know he was fighting on the 12th.
Fight on the 12th of August.
He like a Sean Porter with more power.
Shit, to me, he number 2, number 3 in the 140 division. My eyes.
I like him. I did have him cleaning out the division, but
who was that?
His last couple fights. Gary Antoine when he was first coming up.
Little brother, Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh yeah.
But he just his last couple fights. Not that they was bad performances. I felt like they just gave him the stoppages though. He didn't deserve it.
They, based on what we expected from him, they would be considered bad because he showed a lot of vulnerability.
Especially that post-all fight.
Yeah, he showed a lot of touch. It's not like he got a nice little pop to him. He'll get you out of there, but his power, it comes from just accumulation. It ain't like he got one hitter quitter.
Yeah, it's not that one hitter shit. But he don't got a problem with throwing punches. Like
he don't mind getting hit though. I mean, I respect that about him.
Shit. Say that now until you get in there with a motherfucker who really hit like Matias. Matias, let that motherfucker hit you and see how that shit work out. That'd be a good fight. I feel like if he had Sean Porter had that element of like he was an inside fighter, but he'd just back up and box. He'd be on his toes, boxing beautifully. If he could get a little bit of that with his style, it'd do wonders.
You think he can beat my man? I think the Puerto Rican, the champion, what's his name? I can't think of his name. At 140, he got one of the belts.
Rolly?
No.
Aquayo?
The one, what's his name? He killed somebody in the ring.
Oh, Matias.
Yeah, Matias. Y'all think that? You think he can beat Matias?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't.
Stylistically, it seems bad.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Matias, he got a crazy chin, but I don't know how his body. Motherfuckers don't be going to his body like that.
Yeah, because when they try, he introduces.
He can fuck you up. Yeah. But, he a pressure fighter. I usually just, you know what? I'm gonna go with Gary Antoine because even though they both pressure fighters, I usually go with the shorter arm guy because it just seems like he's supposed to be there.
I don't think he got the footwork to mess with Gary Antoine Russell, but that's just me again.
Yeah.
Gary
got better feet.
But Gary got his feet too. He gonna hit Gary.
To me, it kind of I wouldn't say it's similar to that, but I can see that being like a J-Rock Adames type of thing.
Do you think he can beat T.O.?
Gary?
I think he'll put pressure on T.O. and get him out of there.
That'd be a good ass fight for sure.
Yeah, it would. And stylistically, that's beautiful because T.O. gonna be he's gonna get fucking bro. T.O. countering. T.O. like one of the best counterpunchers in the game. T.O. one of the best counterpunchers in the game.
T.O. struggles against guys that move their feet.
T.O. got a sometime mentality. Sometimes you're gonna get a great nobody again. Everybody keeps saying nobody was.
I think Josh Taylor got a better chin than Gary Antoine.
But he ain't got no foot movement. He just stand in front of you.
His hair not the best either. Josh Taylor.
That's why he lost. That's why I changed. That's why I started to lean to T.O. going into fight week because it's kind of like Josh Taylor. He just stand in front of you. He ain't moving. And you fight T.O. You can't stand in front of T.O. like that.
Nah, you have to move. I think Gary will move, but still be aggravating enough to stop the T.O. make a mistake, and it's gonna cost him.
I agree.
Get aggravated by the 7th, 8th round. Especially if you already have him put out there or feel like he winning the fight. T.O. got mental problems. And I ain't saying that just to be mean. I'm saying that because it's real. That man, he changed up too much. He got moves for me.
I feel like Gary Antoine versus somebody like an Arnold Barboza or Richard Hitchens would be like.
He just left Top Rank too. Arnold Barboza.
Did he?
Yeah. His shit came up. His contract came up.
Where did he go? Where he went?
Not yet, but he probably. I don't know. I think he probably go somewhere.
Go to the zone, shit.
Yeah, I'll probably say the zone.
Real shit, they got regions and shit over there. Might as well.
So what y'all just gave up on Virgil Ortiz?
I mean, he can't make the weight. Like he getting hurt and shit, fucking causing damage to his body by doing that shit.
He got something going on.
I don't even know if he gonna box again. Like this the third time he pulled out the fight. Like same shit.
I'm just glad the whole comparison stopped with Boots. Him trying to fight Boots. I'm just glad all that stopped because everybody know who will win that fight. I hope everybody knows who will win that fight.
I mean, I'll be leaning towards Boots, but I ain't about to fucking sit up here and cap like Virgil ain't hitting hard than a motherfucker.
You gotta hit him.
Like,
yeah, but listen,
that ain't the Via. Like I know Via had like all knockouts and shit, and it's like but all knockouts ain't the same, bro. Virgil knockouts brutal. Hit hard than a bitch.
No, guess what?
Like Spence, nigga. That's like fighting Lil Spence.
Villa hit hard, brother. He hit hard. Every time he put his hand on you, it's hard, brother.
He ain't hitting like Virgil.
Virgil hit hard. I don't
ain't saying he don't hit hard, but Virgil got one. He could get your ass out with like one shot.
But just like he was, Villa got power, and just like Boost was moving, Boost gonna give him 70 to 80%. I'm telling you, Virgil ain't on that level. He a good fighter though. Take nothing away from him.
That's a dangerous fight, man.
No, I thought it could have been. I thought it could have been.
Who's gonna put that nigga in the hospital for real?
Yeah, I agree, man. I don't think he can do because look, he moving in and out. And listen, let me say this: I don't want to take nothing from Virgil because I enjoy watching Virgil. But like he's basic, 1, 2. You're right. He got a little pop. He got a little power. But again, yeah, it's possible because Boost be jumping and bouncing all over. He might can catch Boost with something.
But that's the thing. The thing this time,
goes to the body.
Sports Haven. That's the one thing I noticed this time in this fight. Normally, he does start out like that, where he, you feel me? It's just he start out fast as fuck, and he just moving all over the place. He didn't start out that way this fight. He started out calm. He was real precise. If he started fights out like that, it's tough to beat that nigga, bro.
They're not going to beat him. They're not. That's what I'm saying, and that was still at 30 to 40%. Because if he wants to give you more, he can.
Yeah,
Virgil ain't got a chance. I think Virgil will be better off fighting Edgar Berlanga. I think that's Edgar Berlanga or whatever that came from Top Rank. That'll be a better matchup from somebody that's flat-footed just as much as him because Boot's footwork will
That'd
run.
be a beautiful fight, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like Virgil.
I ain't about to fight Munguia.
That'd have been a good one.
Yo, and let me say something, Cam, and Cam, and let me say something, Cam, because you remember me and you was talking about Big Baby. Well, I remember I was talking about he take too many punches, and you remember I brought up the Boots example. You remember we had that conversation, Cam?
Yep.
Let me say I give you props on that one. When it comes to, because this what I will say, man. Boots was really, his defense was on point in that fight.
His defense was on point,
Yeah,
and his chin was at display. He ate everything. Yeah. He took flush. He took his best shots, bro, and that shit did not phase that nigga.
Yeah, Virgil. Listen, Virgil. They won't put him in the ring with Boots. That fight ain't gonna happen. Cause if you think that Virgil gonna beat Boots, then you know to each his own. You know, I can't tell a brother how to think, but them guys ain't on the same level, brother.
I swear.
The nigga taking dance classes in the Matrix, bro. I'm telling you, like, what the fuck is you gonna do? Like, being realistic, bro. He was doing some shit. Roy Jones not even doing like.
I really feel like Boots right now can go up to 160 and take whatever belt Hami Magia got and give him his first loss right now.
I've been saying this shit for a while. I think Boots would beat Canelo. Because they fucking was like
at 160. If they fought at 160,
definitely, yeah.
He'll beat him at 160 right now. No questions. I put anything on it. He'll beat him right now at 160.
Probably beat him at 168. Shit.
That nigga look, bro. That nigga said he wants to be undisputed from 147 to 168, bro. If he pulls some shit off like that, that nigga's the GOAT of boxing, period. Point blank.
As long as he retire on time. Get out of there on time. Let niggas speculate. But I just got a feeling Boo's gonna get knocked out by somebody. Like
if he going there playing with the wrong person,
he getting hit flush. You know what
I'm saying? Brother, what makes you say that? Because now you know what, I'm about to mess with you a little bit now, brother. I'm about to climb a little bit. First you talking about Fulton gonna get knocked out by NRA, gonna lose. Now you talking about Boots gonna get knocked out by John Jacob, Emo Hammer Smith. I mean, you went from Virgil to somebody. You don't even got a name to put on it. You just saying he was getting hit flushed in his jaw by a hard hitting killer last week. Now who gonna knock him out, brother?
I don't know who would do it. I said if he goes in there playing. I said if he go in there playing and get caught, anybody can knock it. It's boxing. I don't think Boots would go in there like that though to get himself caught up like that. I think anybody that got elite status, Boots gonna go in there with his head on right and not be playing with him. And at that point, no, you're not knocking Boots out.
I agree.
Hey, all I'm saying is like, don't you know how you looked at Fundora while he was like knocking motherfuckers out and stopping shit, and you could just see like, you got a tendency here getting caught by something. You can get caught.
No, that's not the same.
Boost.
No, bro. Don't nobody. Yeah. I'm speaking for the
shit. I see that shit.
Yeah, I believe you.
I see that shit.
R. Kelly said he can fly.
He doesn't fight. He doesn't fight every fight the same way. Like
R. Kelly said he believed he could fly.
All I'm saying is I could see him moving up in weight. It had to be somebody who could crack, but I could see him getting like hurt.
I could see anybody that step in the ring getting knocked out. I'm just saying, like, put a name on it. Like Mike Tyson said, say a name.
When he get caught flush. It's kind of like Crawford too. It's like I could see Crawford
nigga like David Morrell.
Yeah.
I think David Morrell will put his ass down now. That's too much. I think David Morrell could fuck around and put down some heavyweights right now, if I'm being honest.
Heavyweights.
So them flat-footed ass heavyweights.
At least cruiserweight.
He fought at cruiserweight when he first started.
Niggas at heavyweights used to getting hit by niggas at heavyweight.
Yeah, but David Morrell sending niggas to the hospital. He breaking shit.
Well, I mean, brother, if anyway can come up 2 weight classes and knock out Fulton, then you know it ain't hard pressed that Morrell can move up to heavyweight and knock somebody.
Down at 3. That's what I'm saying. Like the new weight power different than fucking David Morrell power.
Wow.
I don't know about
Those 2
that.
different powers.
I don't know about that.
What? David Morrell got bone-breaking power, hospitalized power.
I don't know about that.
You talking about, buddy? We saw the fight. We was up here. We watched.
Yeah, we seen him fight a few times.
They should have been stopped that fight. Like that shit went on way too long.
Morrell got one
beating like that could definitely put a motherfucker in the hospital in a coma. It's like if they kept Vila got up and they just kept that shit going, like it could have been the same shit with Boots. It's like
I feel like
shit you shouldn't be getting hit with at this point. You just too tough for his own good. Vila got a chin. I can say this. I don't think Virgil's chin is good as Vila's.
All right. So and Virgil defense ain't good neither. So how he gonna beat Boots and he gonna get his chin cracked off?
I didn't say he'd beat Boots. I just said it'd be a good fight.
Okay.
I said Virgil got that's a dangerous fight. That's like Virgil is strong. Like the power different. I know Vila had all knockouts, but he don't hit. He ain't hitting like Virgil getting hurt. Virgil was trying to hit as hard as he can.
Yeah.
Like Vila just heavy-handed.
I don't know about that.
He punch hard, but Virgil shit. You can see the difference. Virgil shit.
Every time Vila put his hands on somebody, you can tell that they feel it. When he fought Speedy, every time he touched Speedy, there's levels of it. It's power that just angles. It's like Tank power, Deontay. Yeah, Vila don't got that type of, because he don't.
He got like Errol Spence break you down type of power.
Yeah.
Well, if Bozzy and Andy and everybody else still listen, Bozzy, this only opinion I have on the matter. I feel like you and Boots should go up and fight Tim Mizzou at 154, and
that would be nice because Errol Spence and Crawford, one of them motherfuckers gonna be up there, bro. If you get Tim Mizzou out the way, that'd be some shit. I actually like to see Virgil versus Tim Mizzou. I like to see fucking Crawford versus Tim Mizzou.
He's made the fight happen if you can.
Because Tim Mizzou got a lot of momentum. He talking that cash shit.
That'd be a great fight for
he ain't about to fight Mills, so it's like
if the rematch at 154, one of them gonna probably stay at 154. You already lined up for one of them fights that you've been calling for a long time.
And that's a big fight. That's gonna be bigger than a Mill fight. I mean, it ain't gonna be for undisputed, but like the winner of Crawford Spence.
Yeah, but it all depends on if Mill vacate the belts. If he beat Canelo and want to stay at 168, I don't believe he'll come back down. You already setting yourself up. You got
he got 168. He ain't coming back down. He
you got to vacate the belts, and then you got Tim Mizzou out the way. You mandatory for Terrence Crawford or Spence, and they the champions that move.
Canelo for undisputed. You might as well retire after that. I ain't gonna even front. I go off right there. Like, yeah, it's been good. It's been fun. Hasn't been real fun. Like, shit. Call it a day. I'll give Canelo another rematch just to get that second payday.
Straight up.
Double undisputed. Like, what they gonna say? Fuck they gonna say?
Unless he go Terrence Crawford to work, because he just want to fight Terrence Crawford and say if Terrence Crawford wins,
fight him. Terrence Crawford want to fight him.
Bill said he'll fight him. Bill said he'll fight him. He says his TV run off.
I give Jamel. I like Jamel, and him taking that Canelo fight, man. Win or lose, like I give him the ultimate respect. Even though in his last fight, the fight he looked like Big Red. I thought he lost to Castano the first fight. He was looking like Big Red after the fight, the way his hair was looking. But like for him to step up and fight Canelo, man, especially, and I think he does have what it takes to beat Canelo. I do think that Canelo has lost a step. I think that he was on that European tour and he was looking, he was knocking people out. But if you really want to get technical, Canelo's not really a knockout fighter like that. So like it's not far fetched. I mean, let me just say this, and I don't think he will. But Jamel, you talk about Monster being a body puncher. Jamel will fuck around and hit you in the body and make you do your leg. He'll make you do like you got the Exorcist.
Yeah, that was the craziest shit. That year was crazy. Josh Taylor did some shit like that too, like a week before then. He jabbed a motherfucker to the body and knocked him out. And I was like, what the fuck? I ain't never seen motherfuckers get knocked out by jabs to the body like this. It was like back-to-back weeks. Like that shit was crazy. was some perfect timing. This motherfucker was swallowing and simultaneously sneezing.
Because Canelo struggles. He struggles against guys that can move, and Jamel can move. You know, what makes Jamel so special is he can move, he can sit on his punches, and like, you know, Canelo used to fight guys if they moving, they ain't really trying to fight. Jamel will move and then fight, move and then fight. Like, you know, like give all the props to Jamel for that fight.
Yeah, I think Jamel got the I think motherfuckers sleeping on Jamel. A lot of people sleeping on him. I think he got the ability to beat Canelo. And he's a great fighter. It takes a great fighter to beat a great fighter.
So you can go in, I feel like two ways. You can go in there and you can fight a boxing style like Caleb Plant, and you can go in there and fight a boxing style like Bivol. And both of them was two different boxing styles. And when I say what I mean by that, I'm gonna give you a couple examples. When Canelo was on the ropes from 1 through 11, I can count how many punches Caleb Plant was throwing when Canelo was leaned up against the ropes, because he was trying to time stuff and see what opening, still moving on his own, scared to get hit. Bivol would land his punches unleashed when they was in the middle of the ring. Caleb Plant was still boxing. He was bullshit. Where? Go back and watch that fight.
Man, Canelo was on the ropes, tired, huffing and puffing, waving.
No, that's not true. That's not true. The man telling the truth. The brother was telling the truth,
bro. In the middle of the ring, he was Bivol was sitting there letting his shots go, sticking and moving, bobbing his head, sticking and moving from one until the fight ended. Caleb Plant was boxing a different style of boxing. He was boxing and trying to anticipate Canelo's punches. Bivol was boxing and still moving his feet and using his hands like, if you want to, I'm
just saying, like on the rope shit. Like Bivol was not really engaged.
Bivol was letting his hands go on the rope. Wasn't worried about getting set up with nothing. And Canelo couldn't do nothing because he was smothering Canelo when he was in the corner and on the ropes. Caleb Plant wasn't smothering him. He was still trying to box like he was in the middle of the ring. It's a difference. If Mel go in and box like Bivol box and not box like Caleb Plant box, he's going to have success.
No, he's telling the truth.
Bivol was throwing a lot of combination.
Bivol was fighting. Bivol was outboxing him in the middle of the ring, on the ropes, everywhere else. And I agree with you, brother. When Caleb fight like this with mostly everybody, he fight like a little, like he afraid to get hit, and he running it. To me, when Caleb and Canelo fought, I was watching the fight like it's just a matter of time for Canelo catch him. When he fought Bivol, I was like, shit, Bivol might stop him.
Nah, I never thought Bivol was gonna stop him.
Well, that's what it looked like to me.
Bivol don't come forward. He's not a come forward fighter.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. That ain't got nothing to do with
his back foot, setting you up, walking into shit.
That ain't got nothing to do with somebody looking like they about to stop. He had Canelo looking like, like, goddamn, it was moments in that fight.
I ain't gonna say Canelo wasn't looking tired and like he could have stopped him, but
right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, I know Bivol's fucking character. He ain't that dude.
Yeah, he ain't gonna go for the kill, but it was still moments. Caleb fighting on his back foot, scared. Bivol was fighting a hell of a boxing performance. So I agree with you, brother. If Jamel going there fighting scared, boxing and staying away, trying not to get hit, he gonna lose. But if he go in there and box with confidence, he can win.
That's what I see that breakdown being like. I'm trying to fight. See, this is the thing. I don't think Jamel is like a real good pure boxer. Or maybe it's just a Castaño thing. I don't think that's like his bread and butter. He more like a boxer puncher, like he a boxer.
I have seen him box like Caleb Plant when he fought Tony Harrison, and I seen him actually box like Bivol when he fought Castaño, because he had to let his hands go against Castaño or he was gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the fight when he fought Tony Harrison, it's like he got timid. He got timid in some of them rounds. He got timid in a lot of those rounds.
Because he was getting outboxed by Tony. Tony was
both fights, not just the first fight, both fights. Tony was winning that fight before he got knocked out.
True.
So that's what I'm saying.
The first fight, Tony boxed him though. Like the second fight, Tony walked him down.
Mel was still fighting like Caleb Plant is what I'm trying to give you the example of what I'm saying. When his style of fighting, looking at it from Mel point of view, how I was looking at it, he was giving me them Caleb Plant boxing vibes. But when he fought Castano and he had to let his hands go because Brian Castano made him let his hands go, he turned into a boxing style of Bivol that I didn't see or think he had in him. And now I see that he can bring it out. He just got to start out like that. Let your hands go and still move your feet, still move your head. Don't think so much. Be a boxer, be a fighter, and just unleash. It's okay sometimes.
You gotta worry about Canelo countering your ass.
Man, you gotta find that distance. Canelo can counter you all he wants to. He ain't gonna be able to land them shots if he's moving. He's not gonna be able to land them. If Caleb Plant can stay away from you and you can't, I'm not gonna sit up and say Caleb Plant.
I mean, if you on your, this is the thing. If you on your back foot the whole night, you ain't really sitting down. You know what I'm saying?
On your
I feel like Canelo, the type of motherfucker. This is the thing why I feel like Bivol won, because he actually hit harder than it looks like he is. So now, even though he's not really committed to his punches, he throwing light shots at that weight. They heavier than the light shots that fucking Caleb Plant was throwing, even though they was like the same shit. Like Caleb Plant was committed, Bivol was committed. Bivol got heavier hands, so them shits had a different effect.
Well, 7, 8, 9, 10th, 11th, and 12th round, you're not fighting on the back foot. You're putting that Bivol mentality on it, how Bivol started in the first round. Mel has to start off like that. I'm on the back foot, I'm on the move, but any mistakes you make with Canelo makes a lot of them, and Canelo's stamina is questionable as well, even after the fourth round. I'm going to start unleashing, and I'm not going to stop unleashing, and I don't care what you throw back at me. It's the mentality that me and the other brothers trying to say you have to have when you're going in there to fight them, and I feel like I've seen both sides come out of Mel. I seen him fight a style of boxing like Caleb Plant, where they're y'all say it all the time, is many styles of boxing. I seen him fight a boxing style of Bivol. I know both of them can come out.
Jamel can't fight like Caleb Plant.
Why he can't?
I haven't seen Jamel.
He can box just as good. He
box better than Caleb Plant. Caleb fights like a power.
He won't get up and move his feet. At least Jamel, his hands go.
I'm saying Jamel can box on the outside, but like Caleb Plant, nah. Caleb Plant is like a defensive fighter, like super.
Thank you, and that's what I beat against Canelo. He was too overly defensive. If he let his hands go and mix it in together, he's gonna fight him just like Bivol and smother him. What Canelo ain't got time to think, react, or throw a punch. And it's gonna be all night till the 12th round. I'm gonna get the decision, and he's gonna be asking for a rematch. Like it's gonna be just like that. He going there with that mindset.
They had to give this motherfucker a game plan to beat Canelo.
Yeah.
Yeah, like stay on the outside, but don't be throwing a lot. I say pick isolated straight shots to this motherfucker's stomach. Because you know he gonna have stamina problems. So go to his body, but don't commit to his body with hooks and uppercuts. We can counter you, stab him to the body while keeping your range with straight punches.
And keep
coming in, try to like duck as much as that shit, because he gonna try to throw hard. Well, it depends on the style he come in.
I like how
traditional style like he's been using, Canelo gonna come in trying to throw power shots.
It don't matter if you're an orthodox fighter or a southpaw fighter. Derrick James know how to get you ready. Derrick James know how to keep you on. He know how to keep you throwing them punches. He don't care if you're orthodox or southpaw.
Jamel's not good at making in-fight adjustments. So if he come in with the wrong game plan, or he not following the game plan to a T, it's like
I guarantee he'll adjust in that fight. He'll adjust. He's gonna adjust in that fight. If he stay up long enough, he get hit a couple of times. He still long enough. He gonna listen up. Yes, sir. Hey, how to say Devin Haney talking to him in the Loma fight? What I need to do there? It ain't working.
I heard somebody also say this. Somebody was like, "Hey, just come in at like 163, so you can be faster than this motherfucker." That might not be a bad idea.
Well, he gonna be faster
than light.
He gonna be faster.
I mean, coming in like light, and being like way faster.
No, he ain't got to.
It's like as soon as you try to do shit, it's like two punches. Made two punches sound like one shit, bro.
I mean, listen. The bottom line, brother, he can beat Canelo if he got the heart. Real, that's all it comes down to. Because no one want to take nothing from Canelo, And I think, you know, his resume is the best of any active fighter, and I think, you know, I consider him as a future, not just a Hall of Famer, but a legendary fighter. I don't want to take nothing from him, but Canelo is not what he used to be, right? And number two, Canelo is a little bit. He's not God. He's not like Floyd.
Definitely beat him.
He's not. Yeah. So, and listen, let me say this: the type of fight, if he were to beat Canelo, you know, with his resume and what he's accomplished. I mean, we sitting here talking about Canelo like Jamel. He got to basically do backflips and pray to God and Allah at the same time to win the fight. No, 10, 20 years, Jamel may go down as a legendary all-time famer.
And no, May too.
You know?
Yeah, Jamel already got his legacy card.
I was gonna say, let me be clear, brother. When I say legendary, I'm saying this is my opinion, though. This ain't nothing factual. There's a lot of guys that's in the Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame, but there's a lot of guys in the Hall of Fame that you got to actually. They don't stand. You know, there's a lot of guys in the Hall of Fame that's not really legends. You know, I don't perceive. What's his name? The guy, he's a Hall of Famer, but I don't look at him as a legend.
You talking about like a Hagler,
I'm talking about there's a legendary right guys that have taken L's and have came back and defied it and did it again. George Foreman, Muhammad Ali.
I'm not going front, man. That knockout win he got over fucking Tony Harrison the second time.
Yeah,
was some legendary ass shit. That shit was like, I was watching that fight thinking like, there's no way Jamel could possibly win. I thought he was tired. Yeah, getting work, it's getting late. He did some Rocky Marciano shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That fight really showed me like, nah, this dude is just a different type of human. His tank.
Because look, to take damage. And I wish he could have got that Demetrius Andrade fight under his belt already. I wish he could have already had that fight under his belt, so they couldn't say he could have had another like big name on his resume, but they didn't get the deal done. So whatever. I just feel like he never been really ducking no smoke. I feel like he has the boxing abilities to switch styles and to do different things, and he has the team. Don't nobody give Derrick James the credit he deserves. Right now, but you gotta give him credit. And your team help you a lot. Your team makes you. So without them, I feel like no success will happen. But with them and what he can already do by himself, there's no limit.
Thanks. I agree. Derrick James the best trainer in boxing, hands down.
He keep the pressure on you, whether you're orthodox or southpaw. Look what y'all was just praising him what he's doing with Ryan Garcia. But you see what he's doing with Frank Martin. Like I said, doing with Errol Spence. It's champion after champion. When is he gonna really? You know what I mean? Ryan Shields just in the background. Like when of them trainers gonna really get the respect in what they're doing with David Morrell and the Jamal Charlo and the fighters he have. Yeah. Because back in the day in the era, they used to stay riding Freddie Roach. They used to love Freddie Roach and everybody else, but I don't hear nothing about these trainers these days. There's about to be 3 times undisputed and stuff like that if he win the next 2 fights, you know. And then look what he's doing, bringing Frank Martin's career up to justice. So I ask money when I come on. I ask them not just about the fight, but how you feel about Eddie Hearn getting things done. How you feel about these trainers getting things done, because they need their appreciation too. They need their appreciation.
Hey, y'all! I gotta head out right now. I gotta go, but we gonna be back later for the fights and shit. So I'm gonna holler at y'all later. We gonna watch the fight. My boy Andy Cruz making his professional debut, man. I'm gonna see y'all later. My boy Sport 7, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. All of y'all Dover and my boy Cam. You already know, okay? We gonna chop it up. All right. I'm gonna see y'all later.